Hello, hello. How we doing, guys? How's it going? Sorry for the late start. As always, had some technical issues. But welcome everyone. How you doing? We're back to Minecraft PNG Tuber because we're back to Minecraft. I had such a wonderful time on Monday. I know I stayed way past my being conscious time. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a very long stream. We almost hit 6 hour mark. But I had such a wonderful time drawing props after an entire month of doing art fight that I couldn't help but continue it. So, you guys voted last night, and you have chosen our next target to be the new and upcoming Dappled Forest. I mean, just look at this. What are the vibes? Such good vibes. Also very autumny. Good choice, guys. Good choice. Very, very good choice. Um, we're gonna draw some props and some food from this kind of like biome, essentially. And that's kind of what we're gonna be doing today. I got some references of like the new wood types and things like that. And and yeah, we're just gonna like, try and find a little something within this cozy new biome. It just looks really nice, doesn't it? So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm so happy to have you guys here, and that's just what we're gonna be doing for today. So, I guess let's get on with it. There's not much things to announce. I haven't seen any submissions for the environment stuff on Discord yet, so just to remind you guys, environment challenge. We'll be doing an environment stream soon. Just gotta get my environment game up a little bit. Maybe we focus more on study because I'm not very good at environments, guys. So it's certainly gonna be a challenge. So yeah. Anyways, let's get started. We did the end yesterday, and when we were cooking the end, there was a lot of like, the end is very alien. It's very freaking weird. But we're going back to something a bit more normal, a bit less fantastical. And I kind of want to focus on giving what we do today a cozy vibe. That's kind of like the thing I want to go for. That's kind of the thing I want to focus on. Just being as cozy as possible. I do like that we accidentally, because this was not part of the plan at all, got to make like a main dish, a meal, and a dessert. So a drink and a dessert. I think we might try to do that. So we might try to do like, a main dish, meal, and dessert, maybe kind of vibes, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. I think we're gonna start with some mushrooms because that is one of the new things that we get in the Dappled Forest. We get these little shelf mushrooms, finally, which I've been looking forward to shelf mushrooms for a while since we got them teased in that. Do you guys remember that really nice Minecraft live where they like showed a bunch of concept art for like different environments and stuff, and we saw like a really tall like birch woods with like little shelf mushrooms and stuff. Ever since that, I've been wanting shelf mushrooms, so I'm really happy that we finally have them in the game. I don't think the update is out yet, but it's gonna be out pretty soon. So maybe my lazy butt can do a gaming stream and play through the update. Maybe build something nice in the Dappled Forest. But yeah. Anyways, I was kind of thinking what kind of like main meal we could do for this, and maybe we could start with a drink actually, or maybe with the dessert even with like a little pumpkin pie or something of that vibe. I'm just going by the vibes. Like in Minecraft, we do have access to a lot of different types of food, like anyways, but I think just because it is this kind of like awesomey thing, I want to go for like a little bit of a. Ooh, never played Minecraft before. Sorry, TF. We've been doing so much Minecraft stuff recently. It's a fun game. I do highly recommend this. It is very self-driven. Feel again, mushrooms. Got the badger stuck in my head now. Oh, badger. God, that takes me back. Yeah, the Badger song. I got you, Fliggin. I got you. No, TF, I do recommend Minecraft as a game. I very much like it, but I also I don't know, like I have two types of games that I like. Incredibly challenging games that make me feel like, oh my God, I did it when I finally do anything. and basically just open world games that are basically just more canvases, like not even open world, just like canvas games where like the main thing I do is like decorate and build pretty things, like games that essentially serve as like a place that I can do art in. That's like my two types of games. That's the two genres, if you can even call them that, that I kind of like gravitate towards. I feel it's because I just, you know, part of me likes very structured games where I can like get to do like a lot, and another part of me really likes just chilling and drawing, because yeah, artist. So it makes sense. I think. I hope it makes sense. Anyways, we're gonna make a Minecraft pan. They don't have pans in the game, so we're gonna make one. Do 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 do. But yeah, I think we're gonna have some like mushrooms sauteed with some eggs as like one of the dishes, and I think we're just gonna do like a nice like cozy version of that. I would think just like when I think like campgrounds and things like that, I think minimalist when it comes to like cutlery and things of that sort. So like having your mushrooms and eggs on the like very steel pan that you cooked them in feels very camp. Not camp as in like camp, but camp as in like encampment, like eating out in the wilds kind of vibe, Makes no sense. Joking. Yeah. No, it's that's the kind of games I gravitate towards. And then like there's like exceptions to that rule, of course. Like things like Breath of the Wild don't really offer you that kind of like canvas to do stuff, or like a very very large challenge. I am bad at games. You do have to take that into account as well. I'm not a pro gamer by any means. I'm not very good at games, so it does it is challenging to me. Like certain things that might not be challenging to other people do become challenging to me. So that does happen sometimes. Like I might be playing Breath of the Wild and find a Lionel fight very, very very challenging. That doesn't mean it's hard. It's just hard to me because I'm bad at games. But yeah. Oh man. No, I do very much enjoy the like cozier games where like you just get to build and stuff like Stardew Valley, which does have challenge. I just ignore that part of the game almost completely. Um you should see me play Stardew with my partner. She's just off to the mines and progressing to the story that I crazy, and I'm like, oh, what fence should I use? Well, let me make sure that my crops look nice while they're growing. That's the vibe. But that's I think why I like Minecraft so much. It's not I don't have like a forever world, but like it just yeah, it does feel like an in between. Yeah, some challenge and some creativity. It is a very cozy game as well. Breath of the Wild. It is interesting because it's like an adventure game and stuff, and I don't think Tears of the Kingdom manages to feel as cozy and nice as Breath of the Wild does. I have a lot of hot takes about Tears of the Kingdom. It's not a game I enjoyed. I played so much Tears of the Kingdom though. I really wanted to like this game. Like I really, really wanted to like this game. It's yeah, it's a bit sad. Doo-doo-boop. And don't get me wrong, there's parts of the game that I do really like about Tears of the Kingdom, like just the idea of being able to fuse things to weapons feels like a mechanic that should have kind of been in Breath of the Wild. Just because like it does really give you an incentive to actually fight monsters. I think that's one of the main things that Breath of the Wild gets wrong. Which is there's not a lot of things Breath of the Wild gets wrong in my opinion. It is a near perfect game, but there is a couple of things that it does get wrong. And the loop of you know, fighting monsters is I think a problem in Breath of the Wild. Well, I like Texas more, but I can see how it's less cozy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would love to get certain things that I think are better from Tears of the Kingdom, prop up them into Breath of the Wild, and then just never play Tears of the Kingdom again. But yeah, no, I don't like the building mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom. I appreciate that they're like a cool thing to do. I don't like them, but the fuse mechanic I do really like, and I think it very much adds to like, wanting to fight monsters. Like, why would you fight a high level monster in Breath of the Wild? For the sake of doing it. You're probably not going to get any sort of loot out of it. And if you do, it's going to be a sword that's going to break in no time, which is fine. I don't dislike the breaking mechanic. I just think it needed something on top of it to make the breaking mechanic fun. And I think being able to find bits of monsters that you can fuse to weapons in order to make them better is kind of what like this like it's a pseudo crafting mechanic at the end of the day, and turning monsters from just nuisances where you waste your weapons into like, also, yeah, nuisances where you waste your weapons, but also a place where you can gather resources, really to me makes that loop a lot more satisfying, I think. um but I also really hate how the durability is so high in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I I want to keep crafting weapons and I really can't because they never break. Like, my inventory is always full of swords. They never break, man. They never freaking break. Why did they? That was, I really did like the breaking mechanic. I know a lot of people hated it, but it makes the game better. It forces you to explore and find new things. I find myself in Tears of the Kingdom making like really good weapons, and then I just have them, and that's it. So, like, it's yeah. Hey, Mr. Green, it's your boy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm blabbering on about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Um, as I usually do. This is not the first blabber I think I've done about this. But yeah, it's overall like I think for me at least, for my preferences, Tears of the Breath of the Wild is better than Tears of the Kingdom. Blip. Also, I would have loved the Tears of the Kingdom more if it had a smaller map with more dense things, because the stuff that it does manage to add, I actually do like. The character stuff I actually do like. I don't know. It feels emptier and at the same time more cluttered than Breath of the Wild. Like, Breath of the Wild feels purposefully empty, whereas Tears of the Kingdom feels like they didn't have time to add as much as they wanted to empty. Does that make sense? Like, they just, I don't know. I don't know. There's something about it that feels both empty and like desolate and cluttered. I was listening to Undertale Yellow soundtrack in my way back home. Ooh, that is a good soundtrack. I haven't played Undertale Yellow, but a lot of you guys have. You've told me a lot about Undertale Yellow. Bip, 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 bip. That's the fan game with the cowboy, right? I think. I hope. I hope I'm getting this right. uh, okay. So, um, why did I make the pan square? I don't actually like the square pan now. It's fine. It's okay. Um, we'll add a little like handle over here. So in the Dappled Forest, we get two wood types, which I think it's perfect. You get my favorite wood type in the entirety of Minecraft, which is spruce wood. I am not, yeah, no, that's not going to come to surprise to anyone who plays Minecraft. Spruce wood is objectively, I think, the best wood type. Um, although my friend Becca really likes dark oak. I think spruce wood is better than dark oak, but that's just my that's just my hot take, I guess. Is that a hot take? I don't think that's a hot take. But yeah, no. Spruce wood's objectively best wooden type. Best wood type. My favorite in Danza and Guns Blazing. Ooh, you ever hear who likes birch? I like birch too. Birch is nice. Birch is pretty good. I like acacia a lot as well. People don't seem to like acacia. I fucking love the new what's it called, the mangrove wood. I call it new. It's new to me. I don't play Minecraft that often, so like for me mangrove is still new. But yeah, the red mangrove is so nice. It's just a pain in the ass to farm, which is also why I think spruce is the best wood type, because it's also really nice and satisfying to farm. I love making the double tall spruce trees and then just like getting almost a stack of wood just from one tree. it is very, very satisfying just going up and chopping them down at the little staircase. It's so nice. So lovely. Okay, so this is gonna be our little wooden handle. Let's make a little hole in it so we can hang it. Yeah, that's pretty okay-ish. I'm like making it a little deformed, kind of on purpose. I am deformed. A little deformed of a pan, I think. It looks more fun when it's deformed. I was on the wrong layer, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. Um, If only there was a green wood type size stuck with the concrete and leaves. I know. We need more green and we need more blue. I'm glad that we have the warped forest stem, like warped mushroom stem, whatever it's called. That blue wood, that's really nice, but we definitely need more green. Well, I'm gonna have to play Minecraft again to even know these woods. There's so many new ones, Fligan. There's like so many new ones. Hey Popka, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's give a hive. Hehehe. I keep forgetting I can do this. Bloop. Yay. Woohoo. Hey, Quirky Draws. Welcome. How you doing? Let's see how often I can spam this. Oh, that's pretty often. I put it down to 1 second, so it should be pretty often. No, it's so fun. Okay. Yeah, no, I really like I don't know. Minecraft for me is just like an excuse to build worlds. It makes me really happy playing it sometimes, and then I just completely lose interest and forget about it for like months. And then I'm back and I'm like, "Oh, I want to play some more." Hi, I'm good. Thanks. How are you? Ooh, very, very good. We're just drawing some Minecraft stuff. Ooh, 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, Quirky Draws. Amazing. I'm good, just trying to hold my shit together. I need to finish all the art projects. Oh god. Oh god. So yeah, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. No, I'm just honestly these passive streams, they're just chilling. I'm so happy I don't need to draw characters anymore. Art fight was fun, but goddamn, I'm glad it's over. This is a lot. It's a lot of pressure as well. Trying to like get as much done as possible. I do think it's improved my art skills though. I do think I might be. I don't know if I'm faster, but I think I've improved. I don't know. It did force me to draw like a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. So I don't know. Hopefully it's helped. I hope it hasn't hindered my skills at the very least. I'm gonna be animating a little. Got CSPX, so I'm working. Ooh, Clip Studio Paint. Wait, see, Click Studio Paint X. Is there an animating version of Clip Studio Paint? I'd actually love to try that out. Bip, 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 bip. That sounds really fun. I'm trying various art programs. Yeah, I've been doing that because I got this like tablet thing, and so like because I'm working on the drawing tablet, I'm kind of having to like try different things to see which ones I work with better. Like I did a bunch of Procreate, but that only works for the iPad, so I can't really. Ooh, nice. We got a follow. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I couldn't read the name in time, but thank you whomever followed. Thank you so much. I just got 1 year Eclipse Studio debut. I'm still coming back to Medibang. Yeah, I got 2 years with the tablet I purchased at MC on Comic Con, so it was it's like a Wacom tablet thing they're doing. I think they're like working with Android to create like a portable thing. Ooh, thank you, Hydrate. Thank you, Enderco. Mm. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Procreate was really fun, and I really liked using Procreate Dreams. But the iPad screen is absolutely fucked because Apple products are fragile as hell, and so I can't really do anything with it. Which really does suck because I liked animating in Procreate Dreams. So I kind of need to find a new like animation software for my tablets. But yeah, very limited. Yeah. Oh, there's a portable Wacom tablet I've had my eye on. Yeah, I've got. Oh, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I can't remember what the heck it's called. It's got name with some case and shit, and it's one of them weird brand names, but like Movic, I think, or some shit like that. I don't know. It's quite nice. I actually really like it. Yeah, Movic. Yeah. Oh, I did get it. I'm proud of myself. Thank you, Popka. The animation software is already there in CSP. You just have to tick the Docker. Pro versions only let you do 24 frames at 5 FPS. X lets you have unlimited frames and frame rates. Ooh, I use animation folders where each layer is a frame, surprisingly compact file sizes. X also has comic things. This sounds like an ad now. Lol, no worry, Mr. Greedy X. That's actually very useful. Okay, I'm gonna look into that then. Because, if I like past these 2 years, if I continue using CSP, I'm gonna have to pay for it anyway. So I'd rather know how much like what the actual functionalities are and what I can actually get out of it. So hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you so much. That's actually incredibly useful, Mr. Green. I think it was the Movic I was looking at. Lol. Now I have to go check. Yeah, I okay. So my iPad screen broke, and it was quite tragic because like it broke with me just doing nothing. I bought one of these things that has like one of these cases that has like a little what's it called teclado, fuck, a typing place, typing bar. uh God, I know the word. It's not coming to me. Anyways, the case was perfect and it worked really well for a long time. And I take very good care of my devices. Like I treat them really well and stuff. And it's an iPad, so I knew it was fragile. My dumbass forgot to put For some reason, I thought it already had like a screen protector. I forgot to put a screen protector on, and I closed it one time, and just by closing the lid, the entire screen shattered. And then I went to get the screen changed, and then they changed it, but they did a bad job, so they fucked up all of the sensitivity. And so I have an iPad now that I cannot draw with. Like I literally cannot draw with, and it sucks. And I can't do anything. I can't really even like sell it back for money because at this point no one's gonna buy it, and the thing they're paying for, like it really does suck. It's really awful. So I was in MCM Comic Con and we saw the Wacom, me and my partner, we saw the Wacom thing. And I tried it out and I was like, oh, this is actually amazing. And they're like, yeah, we actually have a sale on. And they had like 40% off and give you a bunch of like freebies if you bought it there on the day. And I just looked at my finances and I was like, fuck it, let's do this. And the best decision I've ever made. It's actually great. I really love it. It feels better to draw in than the iPad does. I really like it. So yeah. If it's like tablet, maybe you're talking about Movic. Yeah, is it good if Yep is spammed on being an ad? You know what it means? Oh, there's an ad break. Oh hell yeah. Not an actual ad break. Oh no, wait. I read that wrong. Okay, you're talking about yeah, okay. Undertale. Lol. Got it. Oh no. Oh wow. I did not know they were that fragile. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with Apple products in general. Perversion is just fine for illustration. It lets you use basically every feature possible. EX lets you use the same or specialized things with special comic settings, where instead of needing multiple files, you can draw multiple pages in one file. Ooh, I'm saying this while listening to Tablet Breaking. Wow, shouldn't you get reimbursements for their shady job done on an iPad? You'd think so, TF. You'd think so. Yeah, it was a shady place. I tried my best. They essentially said, "Oh, we'll change it again for you for free," and I was like, "Okay, can you? Okay," and then they did it, and then it didn't work or do anything. Um, it got worse actually after the second change. So I don't know. I just kind of gave up. Honestly, I'm just never gonna go to that shop ever again. It also didn't help that I was like in the UK at the time, so it's not like somewhere that I could like go regularly and stuff. And it happened right before I was about to leave, so it was a whole thing, and also a bad confrontation. So yeah. Yeah. My just little drawing thing is XP pen thing. Used to think a magnetic non-chargeable stylus. Ooh, yeah, the one from Wacom is also a non-chargeable one, which is actually really nice. I'm just gonna change the tip. Unless you want to animate pro should be enough. That's pretty good though. I'm gonna try the Clip Studio Paint animation tool. I didn't know they had one. I'll have to watch some tutorials on it because as always, the thing that I struggle with is actually figuring out the interface. But yeah, I was thinking of getting an iPad, but changed my mind because it was way out of my budget, and I just found drawing an app. Like, yeah, that's the thing for me. Like, I didn't get the iPad. Like the iPad, my sister and my parents conspired to get it for me for my birthday, and it was a wonderful surprise. But if I had gotten to choose, I probably wouldn't have gotten the iPad either because I don't like that Apple products are so expensive and so incredibly fragile. But it was really nice. Like it really did help a lot, and I was it allowed me to just like work from afar and stuff. Like it was just great, like working on the move and stuff. But uh yeah, I personally don't recommend it if you're taking it out of the house. If you just leave it on your table and remember to put a protector on, put a fucking screen protector on. Oh my god, guys, put a screen protector on. It just shattered by closing the lid. I just put a screen protector on. Yeah. Upgrading my EX verse 1 to the newest version is too expensive. Oh. So Under Tablet was on my radar now. Yeah, it's very traditional animating. I love Clip Studio and every in is very intuitive. I do like the tablet Clip Studio. It really does feel incredibly intuitive. I love Kritz's animation tools, but also not good for file space. It gets chunky. It does get really chunky. Krita has a pretty I the thing is, the animation tools that I like the most are TV Paint because that's the ones I learned digital animation with. But also, I think it costs almost $800 to get TV Paint as a program. So like, yeah, no. It costs the same as I think two iPads or something like that. So I think I'm good. Also, you can't run it on a tablet, so you know. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. Hoshi, welcome. I'm awakened from my lurk. Have fellow critter users here. Yes, 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 yes. Mm. Throw my surface through the wing ringer and it's still working. Definitely better feeling than iPad drawing. Hell yeah. Oh, postures check. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna sidetrack talking about tablets with you guys. So let's actually let me actually do some drawing. Oh man. Okay. So how the heck am I gonna draw shelf mushrooms? So they kind of okay. I don't actually have any reference for shelf mushrooms. I probably should have looked what these look up like, but in Minecraft they're literally just like this, you know? Like that's the shelf mushroom. But we gotta draw them like more realistically and stuff. So I think I'm gonna go off my memory of what shelf mushrooms look. I don't even think you can eat shelf mushrooms. I'm sure there's a type of shelf mushroom you can eat. I don't know if this specific species that they're trying to mimic is even edible, but I also don't care. So if the type of things that you eat are based on what a random streamer draws, they have bigger problems. So yeah, just don't eat mushrooms you find in the wild, guys. They could be poisonous. Only eat mushrooms if you have someone who knows what the heck they're doing, telling you which ones you can eat and which ones you can't. It's hard. Mushroom eating is hard and dangerous. So I think I don't know. I'm gonna make them like a mixture of like what my brain thinks of shelf mushrooms and these thistle mushrooms that I really like cooking. I think that's what I'm going for. But yeah. Do be sure to save. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I need to add that. God damn. I love talking about tablet and drawing tablet. Oh yeah. I've also saved on lol. I don't know. This topic was interesting to me. Mushroom cooking? We cooking shrooms? Yeah, we cooking shrooms, Mr. T-Rex. We cooking shrooms. So yeah, I don't know how many people have arrived in the last few minutes, but for everyone that doesn't know, we're cooking the Dappled Forest, the new addition to Minecraft. Little Dapple Forest. I'm just realizing, I think this might be an AI image that I found. Hmm. Hey guys, I think I accidentally put an AI image in here. I mean, I mean, I mean, it was giving me AI vibes a little bit, but then I zoomed into the campfire. Um, Fuck AI, man. God, that sucks so hard. It's the only image I found on Google that was like a PNG. I didn't want to have to convert web files. because it sucks. I just wanted to show you guys what the freaking biome look like. Why would you generate an AI image of it? It's it's in the game. What the fuck? People are just I fucking hate AI. Okay, anyway, sorry, rant. I was just fucking I feel gross. I feel like I just stepped on shit. Okay. Anyways, sigh. Now we gotta delete you from space and time. Yeah, yeah, I'm cancelled now. Oh my god, they added Canada. They did. They did add Canada. Isn't there a mushroom that is like identical with human DNA that is lethal? Might be utter BS, but I'm spouting. I'm sure there is. DNA is weird. My partner, for example, she works on fruit flies. And these are like really tiny little red looking ass flies, and they have very, very similar DNA to humans. Yeah. DNA is weird, guys. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Also, for those who don't know, my partner is a cool biologist scientist lady, and she's super fucking badass and awesome. So, yeah, yeah, I peaked. Blip, 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 blip. I cannot do better. No one can. Yeah, goddamn. I can't believe I'm dating her. It's you know that feeling where like you look at your partner and you're like, how the heck did I pull this baddie? Like, what the hell? You know? I don't know. I don't know. Hey Lemon G, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're drawing foods again. We're doing more props because I'm so tired of characters now. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm so tired of characters after a whole month of art fights. So I'm doing inanimate objects for a while. That's just happening. Mm, yeah, yeah. Love a baddie biologist. I've got a baddie biologist. I'm so lucky, man. Time to stretch. Find a way to cook whatever you draw. Ooh, yes, Mr. Green. Suddenly I remember the chicken of the wood mushroom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a thing, isn't it? Because there's also like what's it's the is the mountain chicken a toad, a type of toad? There was also like I remember some names, animal names just make no sense. I might be misremembering this and correct me guys if I'm wrong, but isn't there a type of toad that's called like a mountain chicken or something like that? Like the actual name, like the common name is mountain chicken, but is a frog. I don't know. Am I tripping here? Yes, frog. Look at you flexing on my single ass. How dare you? It's a fucking frog. Yeah, it's a fucking frog. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I thought so. I thought so. I seem to remember there's a thing called a mountain chicken that's actually a frog. Okay, cool. Thank you for the confirmation, guys. For a second I was like, I'm going crazy. Also, Lemon Chi, thank you so much for showing up. This is amazing. Are you streaming today? Because if you're streaming later, we totally gonna raid you. I think I raided you on a Thursday, so you might be streaming later. God, it's so awesome. Getting to know people in the Twitch art community. I freaking love this community. I need to do more. I need to do more collab streams, I think. Maybe I can try and get someone who does environments to do an episode with me, and they can teach me how to do environments, and you guys can see what a good environment artist looks like versus what I draw like. So maybe you could see that. That could be fun. Okay, that's a nice chunky shelf mushroom looking thing, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna do mushrooms and eggs. I'm not gonna get too complicated. I think we're just gonna do some like nice mushrooms with some like fried eggs. You know when you like throw the eggs last minute and so like they just like I don't know if that makes sense, but like you have the mushrooms, you kind of sauteed them for a while, and then you throw the eggs last minute, the fried eggs, and then they just kind of like merge a little bit. I think that's kind of what I want to go for. Also, trick. Who was high enough to do that? Oh yes, within a bit, but being in 6 hours that oh I don't know if I'm gonna be on 6. Oh maybe I don't know. Depends on how much fun I have. It is only like 4 p.m. for me right now, so like I could go in for a bit. Maybe perhaps. But yeah, no, it'd be good trick for cooking mushrooms if you guys like mushrooms as much as I do. I love cooking mushrooms. Um, Mushrooms have a lot of water in them, so like if you cook them with oil, they're just gonna absorb all the oil, and you're gonna have to keep pouring oil over and over and over again. The best way I found, and this was like a trick I saw like a chef doing. Um, you first cook them with water. You put the mushrooms on the hot pan, and then you pour little bits of water, and that's gonna make the water inside the mushroom leave. It's gonna kind of like dehydrate them, dry them out, and then after that happens, you can add some oil, and then get them all nice and crispy without adding too much oil. Anyways, that's a nice little cooking trick. Yes, 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 yes. That's a terrible way of cooking eggs, lol. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate wanting to rate me again. Hell yeah, I love rating people. It's one of the most fun parts of like Twitch, honestly. I don't think I would have like even switched to Twitch if I didn't or know about like the rating feature. Um Speaking of, and I had a fucking dream about this like last night. I was dreaming about doing this, but like I need to figure out how to do the like double streams and like connect our streams to like the YouTube, so I don't have to manually download every stream and re-upload it on YouTube. Mostly because I'm sure some people might want to watch through YouTube. I know, for example, like Nat and is it Giz as well? Like they keep saying that like oh they'd watch the streams but they don't have a Twitch account. So like yeah, I'm sure there's some people that would love to watch through YouTube. I need to figure out how to do that because I heard that's a possible thing that you can actually do where you can like double stream to both like YouTube and Twitch. I don't like this mushroom. That doesn't look good. Writing that down. Hell yeah, gotta remember that. Make a mean mushroom pizza. I get the fresh from farmer's market each morning. Oh god, I love me a mushroom pizza. Don't forget to save. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm off to work. Have a nice one, TF. Have a good work. Hope it goes well. Oh yes, the YouTube. Yes, the YouTubes. I have a YouTube channel and it's absolute garbage. Like I couldn't have fucked my algorithm more. Um Yeah, because I have like two actual videos. I have one animatic that I posted like 4 years ago. I got two videos that I posted a year apart of each other, and then it's just a bunch of stream bots. I really couldn't have fucked my YouTube algorithm more if I tried, but I don't care. I'm literally using it as a repository of VODs, honestly. It's fine. My original plans for YouTube was gonna be to like edit these bots down into like watchable videos, and then I tried to do that, and then I realized how fucking hard that would be, and so then I just didn't. Yeah. God, I don't get me wrong, I can edit. I just I'm not very good or quick at it in the slightest. And I don't have the money to hire an editor. I wish I did, but I don't really make any money from this. So like, yeah, I can't really hire an editor. So I'm just existing. It's fine. We'll just have a little YouTube. We post the VODs. It's okay. Blip. You need good internet for simultaneous streaming. Oh, that might be an issue, TF, actually. That might be my bottleneck. Yeah, good point. Well, yes, you can if I can't remember what it's called, but you can upload your streams to YouTube channel too. Yeah, yeah. I'm too demotivated for making video on YouTube right now. Yeah. Plus speed draws on shorts. I mean, that's what I did. That's actually not a bad idea, Mr. Green. I could like speed it up and just post some shorts. I tried doing some like little shorts with a thing that adds like the words you're saying because shorts really like having like the subtitle thing going off. Yeah, I gotta do more of that. I really do. I also gotta look at whether you guys clip any moment and stuff and see if I could like full on re-upload those. Post speed draws. Burned out from my multimedia videography school. God, understandably, that could be a lot. Yeah, man. I mean, I've edited stuff, but it tends to be one of projects and like it tends to be like more narrative things. I've done a couple of like YouTube videos. I can certainly edit a YouTube video. It just, God, it takes me fucking ages. I am so slow. Like, look at how slow I am at drawing now. multiply that by a billion. That's how fast I edit. Like it is painfully slow. I think the first two videos of my channel, like the first video on my channel was like an animatic I did, a Hollow Knight themed animatic, because of course it was. And then like after that, I did post like a oh, let's draw some Pokemon kind of video, and I worked on that for like 2 months. I think it took me a long time, and then I didn't post anything for like almost a year. Like it was bad. It took me so long, man. Boop. Hey, Monkey Max, welcome. How you doing? What's up, glasses? I can bring me down. Always got anxious in my video assignments. Yeah, yeah. I have an idea. I did this with a different streamer last year as a silly joke, but Chibi Gonzalo, Bagoonery. What is a Bagoonery? What's a Bagoonery? I know what Chibi Gonzalo means, but what's Bagoonery? Bagoonery? Am I reading that right? I feel like I'm getting flashbanged in the face with a word right now. I fell asleep last stream after eating ice cream. Oh, buffoonery. Chibi Gonzalo buffoonery. Oh man. I do like having different PNG tubers I can swap between. It's actually quite fun though. Doing good. It's raining and it's relaxing. Cooking up some beef bacon. Ooh, that sounds nice actually. Ooh, we could add some bacon to this actually. Ho ho ho, that could be fun. We're making some autumny, like quite autumn themed foods for the Dappled Forest. Okay, so I think that's good with the mushrooms. I think that's fine placement-ish, right? Yeah, something like this. I kind of want them like to be cartoonishly big and overflowing the pan. And then we got to do some eggs on top of that. Okay, let's blip blip blip. Delete all of this. Delete everything behind the mushrooms. I like taking it slow. This is actually quite fun. Doing something like this, but just like taking it quite slow and deliberate and stuff. It's a nice change of pace from speed drawing a bunch of art fight streams. Yeah, doing good. It's raining and it's relaxing. Yeah, I saw the poll. Lol. I'm gonna be back. Grabbing Saxon, nice. I also did some drawing today. Ooh, nice monkey marks. What you do? What you do? What you work on? Yeah, 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 yeah. Bloop. And there we go. Okay, so I don't know why I'm working on the edge of screen. Yeah, weird. So some eggs. Okay, so I think we're gonna start by placing some yolks. Um, let's do three. This is a high protein breakfast. We can overlap a couple of them. Because we do have eggs in the game, so like this makes sense. It's weird that we do have eggs in the game, but we don't actually have any meals that have to do with eggs. It's weird that we don't have boiled eggs or fried eggs. I wish they would add, you know how like in Breath of the Wild, if you didn't know about this, I think the same thing happens in Tears of the Kingdom, but in Breath of the Wild, if you go to the hot springs on the volcano and you just like drop like some eggs in there, they turn into boiled eggs. I think we should have that now that like Minecraft has the sulfur thing. I think there should be a way you could like cook eggs on the sulfur things. I think that'd be fun. So that's my suggestion. Lol, really? Yeah, yeah. You can boil eggs just by like dropping them into into like the volcanic bath things with a car is not Koroks, not Gerudo, Gorons. Yes, I think. Portraits. Yeah, lots of portraits. Goddamn. Not really. I didn't know that. Love how many ways there are to do things in Breath of the Wild, right? I think the like one of the things that make that game so special and feel so intuitive is the kind of like elemental play. You know, like it presents the player with like a couple of different elements and then like it works in different ways of those things interacting that feel quite real, you know? Like, I don't know, like the idea that like when there's a lightning storm, if you're wearing metal or carrying metal stuff, you're gonna get struck down. Like that's really fun. That didn't have to be in there, but it's really fun and it does force you to kind of like change the way you're playing, the armors you're using, because like some of the best armors in the game are metal, but it does like give this kind of like extra utility to a lot of things. I think non-linear progression is always more fun. That's a gripe I do have with Minecraft, for example, with like the way the tools and the armors work. Like it clearly was going for like a very simple progression, and that's fine, but like I feel that the game would be more fun if like you needed different tools for different things and for different places. Even like things like when you get into the nether, if you don't want to get attacked by piglins wearing golden armor, like that's really cool. I think we need more stuff like that. Or like even if you want to keep the progression thing, make like end game weapons and armor and things that like depending on what you add with you get different like options of what they could be better for, so you can do several sets of tools and armors and stuff that you change between for different like things. I don't know. I think that's more fun in my opinion. It also does hinder the already terrible inventory issue. But yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be more fun. Like you know how netherite doesn't burn and doesn't get destroyed in lava when it drops. That'd be cool if you had like something that's the same level of netherite where you also have to like upgrade it with like onto your diamond, but like it does something else. Like maybe something with like I don't know. Even like actually, yeah, with the whole end update thing that everyone wants to happen, I'm not really that. I'm partial in the end update. I don't really care that much. Never been to the end myself. Don't think I'll be going unless there's any cool building blocks there. But yeah, no, like, adding something to that. Like, let's say there's armor that doesn't disappear in the void that just like floats there. Yeah, like it's the equivalent, similar kind of like value, like maybe less protection, more kind of thing, stuff like that. Like adding things that might be similar, that there's not like one that's objectively better, but like they just have different strengths. That I think that's cooler game design personally. There's a mod that expands on the farming, etc. I always have it, and it cooks eggs multiple ways. Oh hell yeah! Is that the Farmer's Delight mod? Because I've played that one. It's really fun. I love the pants in that. I like Iron Swords more effective on witches, for example. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, never mind. Lol, I understood differently. But no, stuff like that could be cool. Like having like the different tool sets be better for different things. Like, for example, they have copper armor now. First of all, it looks boring. They should have added a little thing on the top, like the copper golem has, like the little antenna would have been fun. But like something like I don't know, what if like copper armor gives you a chance to be struck by lightning, but it means that like if you're struck by lightning, you won't actually get hurt. It just like powers you up like it does with like charged creepers or something. Like that could be fucking fun. That's stupid, but it's fun. I like the non like linear progression. The idea of like you just make choices depending on your play style or what you think is more important, rather than making choices based on which one's objectively the best one. Because then it's no longer a choice. Then it's just meta. You know? I don't know. It's not important. I don't really care that much. I don't play Minecraft for any of that stuff anyways. Like I can't kill fucking monsters for the life of me, so it doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, like I think that'd be kind of cool. Blip. Enchantments already give you like a little bit of that, but also there are objectively better enchantments that everyone puts on. Because it does have the thing where like certain enchantments cannot be like you can't choose both. You got to choose either or, and that's fun. I think that's good. I think just stacking things can be fun in the short term, but have forcing decision making on a player, even though it might feel bad at first, like on the long term is better. I think. I don't know. Am I tripping? I'm just stuck. It's fine. It's not important. It's Minecraft. Who cares, you know? I like the idea if you get struck by lightning while wearing cover armor, you electrify enemies. Yeah, that could be fun, right? You're both electrifying enemies. I like a brief stun, infinity, and mending lull. Yeah, exactly. Like the making the choices, I think it's fun. Like forcing you to make choices, I think it's fun. Um, Also, the anvil needs a reworking. I don't like that you can't repair tools forever. I don't like using mending. I don't really care about mending. I don't want to like I don't mind mending as a concept, like a thing that mends your tools is fine, but I don't like building XP farms. So I don't want to use mending because I don't want to build XP farms. I don't mind mining for resources because mining is fun, and I don't mind just like going in and being like, hey, I'm gonna get more diamonds to repair my tools. But then after a while, you're just not allowed to repair them anymore. And I think that's fucking stupid. What does that do for the gameplay? Like, generally, what does that do? What does preventing you from repairing your tools forever do when mending exists? Before mending exists, you could have given it the excuse of like, oh, they want you to make new tools every so often. Okay, that's also kind of dumb, but I guess. But now that mending exists, what's the point of the cap? What's the point of the limits? Same for enchanting, like adding enchanted books to like tools. I also don't understand how like the whole this costs too much thing is so stupid to me. I also don't understand increasing costs every single time you repair something. I think repairing should be just like a base thing, and the cost should be depending on the type of tool you have, like the type of damage you've done on the tool. If you're just repairing a little, costs more. If you're repairing a lot, costs more. Like, sorry, repairing a little costs less. Repairing more costs more. And if you have more enchantments on the tool, or it's like objectively a better tool, then maybe it costs more. And but that's about it. Like I don't think it should be progressively higher. But like what does that do for like the gameplay? What does that do for like the player experience? I don't think it does anything. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been left behind with Minecraft. I haven't played like 5+ years ago. Oh damn. I mean that does happen, Pop. Like I think Minecraft is one of those games where you just like stop for a while. The reason I'm more up to date is because like when I was working on Minecraft stuff, I kind of had to keep up with it. So like I watched a lot and I had to play every so often to test things out and things. And yeah, but I do have like the cycle of like just not playing for a long time and then coming back to it kind of thing. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like I'm talking about gameplay a lot right now, like survival experience. I mainly do creative. I like playing creative more. There's certain things with survival that just don't appeal to the way I like playing Minecraft. Because I play Minecraft specifically to make pretty things and build cool stuff. That's why I play Minecraft for. So everything that really creates like a barrier that's not fun in front of me, preventing me from doing that, is just yeah, it's it really does hinder my ability to enjoy the game essentially. I wish we could shoot fire charges like wind charges. Notice the charge does more damage. Yeah, that would be nice actually. Now that wind charges exist, we should generally have fire charges. And yeah, griefing and stuff. But like that's you can control that socially. Like that's not a yeah. If you know Forge Labs, that's the type of Minecraft gameplay I'd rather do. Oh, I do know Forge Labs. Yeah. Remind me in some game I only played every full mode, but I do like the character. Cough, some cookie run game. Cough cough. Hey Tsubaki, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to chat. Yeah, we're drawing some more Minecraft stuff. Hence why I've been talking about Minecraft for an absurd amount of time now. Um I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can add to these guys. So we have fried eggs with shelf mushrooms. Is there anything else I can do to improve this dish? I think that's kind of good-ish, right? I don't know. Maybe we could add a fork. Maybe let's add a fork. Blip. Do, 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 do. Oh my God, it's been a while. It has been a while. Man, we've been doing so much last month, so much art fight. It feels like all I did in this channel was art fight. Like, gosh, yeah. That was really fun though, but it took a toll for sure, for sure. Like, I'm really glad I'm back to this. It also is like you do have a certain pressure with things like art fight that I don't have right now. Like when you're doing art fight, I feel like because I'm drawing someone else's character, and specifically like you guys as characters, there's like I do feel a level of pressure to make sure that like whatever the heck I do is actually good. Like I want to like, be caring when it comes to drawing other people's characters. I know how much people care about their OCs, so I want to be respectful and nice and make sure that like I do a good job and no one feels like, oh, my character was worse than the other character you drew the other day. So like there's like an unspoken level of pressure. I don't know you guys wouldn't put that on me, but I still feel like I owe you guys. Like I gotta do a good job. Whereas like for this, it's fine. No one cares. I'm just drawing food for Minecraft. Who gives a shit? If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. It's fine. Life will continue. Oh man. Yeah, 100% understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to do a bad job. It was you guys' characters. Rip. Okay. I think I would feel less pressure if I was doing it off stream, like the art fight, but I also probably wouldn't have done as many if I was doing them off stream. Certainly not would have done as many. Probably would have done like three, maybe four. Boop. Something like that. Yeah. I know this might be a bident rather than a fork, but I don't know. When I look at older forks, sometimes they do have this kind of thing. Also, we're probably making it wood. Dip, dip, dip. I want to make it add the rustic vibes. Actually, you don't actually want the grain going. Wait, do you want the grain? No, you do want the grain going this way-ish, maybe. I don't know much about woodworking. Maybe the grain is going the wrong way. This would make for a poor fork. I don't know. I don't do woodworking, guys. I know enough to know that I may be fucking it up, and that's about it. Yeah. I'm scared of doing art fight because I heard that some people will shit on your art because it's not on par with their expectation. Oh, really? Oh my God. All I can draw is Cookie. Oh man. I am sad because I think it was you, Baka, that had a Cookie Run OC, and I was actually looking forward to drawing that one. Um, but yeah, I haven't had that experience, but I don't know. I know some people and like with every community, there's always some like toxic folk out there and like some shitty people out there, sadly. I have heard some stuff about like people in art fight being annoying and weird and like being like, actually you didn't draw my thing well, so this sucks kind of thing. Like or even people like reporting people because they think they scored too high and stuff. Like I've heard some horror stories, but I've also never experienced that. Like all my experiences with art fight have been fairly positive. Like I don't think not fairly positive, extremely positive. I don't think I've had a bad experience with art fight like at all. So, I'm sure it can happen. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's the majority of people. I think that's why horror stories work. Like because there's only a few. Like if it happened all the time, I don't think we'd be as shocked or and enthralled by them, you know? Yeah. uh that's very poopy. Damn. I didn't know someone will report because they had a high point. Yeah, it's never happened to me, but I've heard people say that that's happened. I also don't know if it actually did happen or it's just like one of those myths. But yeah. Yeah, art fight short horror stories. Reminds me, I want to get back to commenting on some attacks I got. Ooh, it's fun to get it. Yeah, you're right. I need to thank you for the reminder. I also need to comment back on all of the last attacks. I forgot to comment and thank them for it and stuff like that and tell them how awesome they are. I like to also comment on all the attacks I get, and I think I forgot to do that. So yeah, I gotta do that too. Thank you for the reminder, Flinken. Yeah. So there's this new thing at the store I found, barbecue Argentina chips. Oh, what the heck? Who I do love Argentinian food though. If you haven't tried Argentinian empanadas, oh, they're so good. Even Argentinian barbecue. Oh God, I love Argentinian barbecue. It's too with the achili mochili. Oh, yes, great stuff. Great stuff. Love encouraging artists about their artwork. Yeah, that's one of the most fun things about art. Ad time. Oh no! 5 second ad. Oh no. Okay, I won't say anything interesting while you guys are gone. Boring, boring stuff. Yay. Boring things, boring topics, nothing interesting. I need to. Casey taught me about this and I completely forgot about it. I keep forgetting every single time, but Casey taught me that there's a way, something I can click that essentially like lets me actually see when the ad time, when the ads are happening, gives me a heads up. It doesn't do that on OBS sadly, and I basically stream from OBS. Like I have OBS opened. I'm reading the comments on OBS. So yeah, you just got an ad. Oh, hey Bree, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hey Bree's back. Bop. Let's do a hive. We're waiting for people to get back from ads. I forgot I had those on. But apparently they're stuck on the ads. The apocalypse has started. Bloop. So we're just throwing some Minecraft stuff. We're just doing some more Minecraft foods. Because I had a really fun time on Monday drawing Minecraft foods. It felt really cozy and really relaxing. So we're going back to cozy and relaxing. I'm really happy about this. This is great. Burp. I might have over rendered some of yesterday's stuff, Monday stuff, sorry. But yeah, it's still really fun. The ad doomed us all. Oh no. Oh no. Is everyone stuck on apps still? Still stuck on ads. Nope. Oh, I that wasn't an exclamation question mark. God, I hate when this does that. Typing advanced keyword settings and change back to English Spanish. Thank you. Oop. Okay, is everyone still stuck on ads? Or way back from ads? Eh. Eh. Okay, I don't know what that means. I animated a short meme testing out CSPS animating since the last stream. It's fucking funny, lol. I'm already free. Okay, nice, nice. People are starting to get freed from ads. Sorry about that, guys. I keep meaning to check the ads and then I forget. Like I need to write these things down so like after stream I can actually remember what the fuck. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to fix this, need to fix that. It always happens. As soon as stream ends, I'm just so out of it that I just don't remember any of the things I need to do. Oh man. Brains. Brains are rough sometimes. Mine certainly is. Okay, so let us cook. Are you all back? Like 30-second, 1 minute. Okay. The thing was basically, we're all gay? No? Not the French flag. Wait, is that the meme or the ad? I fucking hope that was the ad now. Oh man, double even. Oh god. I think I have it set to the lowest setting on ads. Also, I tried to change it because I was gonna do like pre-roll ads, but then I've joined streams and I've noticed how annoying pre-roll ads are, so I'm like, nah, never mind. Don't do pre-roll ads. Jealous, mine was 3 minutes. Oh no. Back with bacon. All the Overwatch meme. I think I've sent it. Oh, I need to see this. 3 minutes? That's a lot. I don't think I've said it for 3 minutes. Do I have it set for 3 minutes? I can't have it set for 3 minutes, can I? Hmm. Oh, someone's blowing shit up. Outside my window. I don't know. There was an explosion. Boop. Where's my Twitch? I don't even have Twitch open, do I? I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. Clearly know what I'm doing. There's the I press this sword and then that takes me to here. Okay, so I can have this open. Um, do, 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 do. Where does the I can't remember where the ad is. Models. You had 1 minute. Oh, welcome to the chat room. Well, thank you. It's my stream. No, I don't know where the heck the ad is. I know it tells me somewhere here. I'm sorry, guys. I can't just stare at the screen. It's too much technical shit. I don't know what I'm looking at. S just draw. Sorry about the ads. I need to fix that shit. Maybe if I leave it open after stream, I'll remember to actually check it. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's let's do something. So, there's this thing in Minecraft where iron is very inconsistently colored. So I'm kind of gonna go with like the cauldron color because I like the darker look for the pots. So I'm probably gonna do with like a dark bluish, kind of a bit desaturated. You know, I think that works kind of okay-ish for this. So that's what we're gonna do for the pan color. Cauldrons are this color, but also iron is like shiny and white. So it really is kind of inconsistent. Had 1 minute under monetization. Yeah, I'm trying to under monetize this as much as I can. No worries. Expect ads when not subbed. 3 minutes is normal for me at least. Okay, that's bad. That's good. I don't know what the expectation is. I just fucking hate ads in general, but if you can if you can add a metal to Minecraft, what would you add? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know what I would add to Minecraft. What would I add if I were to add a metal? Um, I kind of like aesthetically speaking, there's nothing like specific I would add. It'd be more functionality wise, because like I would certainly add a metal that's equivalent, like what I was saying, like I would add a metal that's equivalent to netherite, but has very different effects. That's what I would add. I've never actually got upgraded to netherite while playing the game ever. Um, I'm not into exploring dungeons and fighting and stuff when I play Minecraft. Ads be gone. Oh, you got a subscription. Oh, Bree, thank you so much. That's so lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bree. You get to vote on the next stream as well. Yeah, I keep forgetting to say this because this might be an incentive to people. I'm a bad businessman. I don't know, guys. But if you subscribe, you get to vote on whatever happens in the next stream. So yeah. Mm. Thank you so much. Oh man. Thank you. Yeah. So like there's a couple of ways you can do it. It's also connected to coffee. So like if you wanna like send me anything on coffee, that also automatically like gets you in there. And also Patreon. We have a Patreon. Um it's not very in use right now. Guy is literally the only person like really making use of Patreon at the moment. So like it's not like a huge thing, but essentially like I was trying to get a Patreon so I could like somehow do some classes through it and monetize something so I could like essentially afford to keep doing this basically and like, hopefully stop taking commissions with companies I don't enjoy working with that much and just do this for a living. And yeah, so there was the hope for like teaching through it and stuff. It's not. It's a bit weird at the moment. I was taking some advice from you guys, and it seems like the idea of like giving live feedback, doing like live feedback sessions here on Twitch and stuff seems to be quite popular. So I need to go and like think about how I want to implement this and stuff like that. That's the thing. That's some work I need to do. But essentially, we do have a Patreon, and there's like a base tier that's like, hey, I just like supporting you. And if you're subscribed to the base tier, you also get the voting privileges, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think that's it. I'm bad at business, guys. This is not. I'm not good at this. Is it a sub restricted? Because I got vote yesterday on Discord. It should be sub restricted. Well, yeah, we used to do that years before LOL. Yeah. It should be sub restricted. I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I fucked it. I mean, it's less of like you need to pay to vote and more like me thanking you for being a sub so you can't like so you get to vote. Um, but yeah, it should be. Maybe but sometimes I fuck up the Discord. I I don't really have anyone running it other than me, and I'm bad at tech, so maybe I fucked something with the permissions. You're technically supposed to be able to see the stream votes, but can't vote for them. Yeah. No, no one's really allowed to. I mean, chatters are supposed to see it. Maybe I could just like get rid of that one and that would help. But then you guys don't get to see the vote. Chatters are supposed to just view channel and read message history. Yeah, that's all you're allowed. You should be allowed to do. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. I was able to vote as well. I don't know. I might need to thank you for that. I might need to double check that. Also, the reason why iron goes from white to darker blackish colors is because the forging and oxygen process turns it darker as it goes on. Yes, no. I agree. Like that'd be it's just weird how inconsistent it is within the game. I somehow still have it despite my sub expire. Okay. I need to look into this. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe like you guys got gifted some subs and then they expired and then they're still up. Cause I don't know how it works. So I connected Twitch to the Discord in a way where like if you guys are subbed, you should get a sub roll. But it might be one of those things where it never removes it, it just adds it. I need to look into this. But thank you for the heads up, guys. I shall look into this. But it's okay if you if like it's okay if you can vote and you're not sub. That's fine. It should be okay. Ooh, we got a raid. Oh my god, so early in the stream. Hey folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, we gotta do a shout out. You've never had a sub, then I don't know what's going on. I need to fix this. Welcome Raiders. Let's do a shout out. To Phil Art. Wait. Phil Arty McGuffin. Oh, I love that. Phil Arty McGuffin. That's a hell of a name. Hey Phil Arty, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, let me spell that correctly. Phil Arty McGuffin. Okay. Did that work? That might have not worked. I misspelled shout out. Fuck me. Um, oh god. I'm a professional streamer. I do this. It's fine. I'm professional. Um Phil RT McGuffin with two F's. Okay. Did it work now? It worked now. Okay, everyone go go check out Phil RT McGuffin. Thank you so much for the raise. Oh my gosh. Welcome Raiders, we're gonna make you hungry. Yeah, we're drawing food. We're drawing Minecraft food specifically. I understand having sub only privileges, lol, and I totally respect that. Yeah, I need to monkey, I need to look into it and see what's going on. Thank you for the heads up though, guys. But yeah. Here's a nice shout out. What were you guys doing before? It looks like ooh, you do some 3D modeling. Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Just checking out your channel. 3D modeling. Ow, and drawing. Oh, this is so nice. Amazing. What were you guys up to on stream today? Anything you can share? Would love to take a look at it. Everyone go check Philarty McGuffin out. Well, hi, I'm Gonzalo. Nice to meet you all. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for coming. Um, this is not what my PNG tuber usually looks like, but we're drawing Minecraft today, so I've pulled out the Minecraft version of my PNG tuber. And yeah, essentially, so not yesterday, Monday stream. I keep saying yesterday when what I mean to say is our previous stream. But yeah, on our previous stream, we did a bunch of end food. So we essentially like look at what is available on the Minecraft game on different places, and we kind of like do themed meals around it. I like drawing food and I like drawing props, and we've done a lot of characters for Art Fight last month. So we're taking a little break on the opposite direction. So yeah, I've been working on fantasy art piece, Emergence of Tiamat. Ooh, that sounds amazing. That sounds like some demonic summoning. Oh, is there a chance you can give us like I don't know if you're finished with it, but is there a chance you can send us a link of the progress? I'd love to showcase it on stream. For sure, for sure. No, no, it's what he looks like. He's pixelated in real life, do trust me. Never mind. My chat gaslighting you guys from day one. Hell yeah. So today we are specifically drawing some foodstuffs from the upcoming new biome that they're adding to Minecraft. I'm a pretty big fan of Minecraft and I play it a lot and I've worked on the game professionally and stuff, and I just kind of like drawing Minecraft stuff. So we do food stuff from different franchises a lot sometimes, but today we're doing Minecraft. So yeah. And this is a nice little pan with some shelf mushrooms with fried eggs. So yeah, yeah, we'll share on Discord. Give me a few minutes. No worries, no rush at all. Just give me a ping when you do, so I can put it. Tiamat is the goddess of Queen of Dragons or something. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, that's some D&D stuff. That's where I've heard that from, right? Yeah, Tiamat. I've definitely heard the name Tiamat before. Might be a D&D thing. Um, is she like the goddess of dragon, like in a specific real world mythology, and then D and D took it, or is it just like purely a D and D things? Because I know like that happens a lot with like D and D, where it's like, oh, this is like full on just they took the name of a real world, lesser known deity or mythological creature, and then just called it a day. It is freaking great, but they do that sometimes. So yeah. Let's do a little something here just to like imply that it's a bit of a rougher textured pan. Like it's had its fair share of bunks and binks. Yeah, I think the real world to D&D. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. No, because it sounds like Sumerian vibes. I don't know why. It's giving me like ancient Mesopotamian vibes by the name of it. Babylon, Mesopotamia mythology. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks, Mr. Green. Thank you. I have a lovely chat. They just do my job for me. It's great. They just do the actual like research that I probably should be doing myself. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10 chat. Oh man. Were you doing some drawing or some modeling today? I've recently tried to I've been trying to get into 3D modeling. Um, so I've done a lot of like low poly voxel style 3D modeling in my day, but I'm trying to get good at like softer surface stuff. I've been playing around with my tablet on oh, I forgot the name of the program. It's like ZBrush, but it's not ZBrush. Where's the best channel to post? Oh, you can post on the art stuff, or you can like fully drop it on chat if you want to, actually. Um, just a little drawing today. Hell yeah. Wonder for the random stuff. I've been doing clay again for first time in decades. Oh god. Oh, it's been a while since done clay. I did a little bit of polymer clay recently, because I wanted to surprise my partner with like a little gift, a little doodad. And God, I love clay. It's so fun. It's so good. I really do love working with clay. Used to do a lot back in like high school. Um, Essentially went to an arts high school kind of thing. So we had a whole class called Volume, which was essentially sculpting and doing a lot of clay stuff. But yeah. Clay, yeah, we do love some clay. But yeah, you can drop it directly on the main chat if you want to. We have no caveats dropping things on chat. It's a fairly small community, so keeping things in the right place is not as big of a deal because we don't have Yeah, we're a tiny little Discord, a nice little cozy tiny little Discord. It is growing a lot, but we still very fairly tiny nice little Discord. I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't punch a little guy with glasses, would you? But. I tried to do clay once, then my grandma threw it away. Week later, saying it looked ugly, and we're having guests. What? What? Oh my god, Mr. Green. That's so fucking mean. What the heck? Spend some of my money on buying that clay. Yeah, clay's expensive. I was shaking my fist in the air mad. Understandably, what the fuck? That's insane. She just like, oh no, it's ugly. We're having guests over. It's like, yeah, well, you can hide it. You didn't have to throw it out. You can like hide it in a room. that's. I feel like she just hated the clay for some other reason. That's insane. Oh my god, that's brutal. Nah, that's fucked up. No, 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 that's not okay, man. Not okay. Justice for Mr. Green's clay. Burp. Bidibidibidibidip. Damn. Big fan of clay. Great texture. Not very nutritious. God, I love when Bray comments. It was in my room. In my room. No one else comes in my. Why? I don't understand. Distro value study. Oh, whip in chat. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh my freaking god. What the heck? Okay, guys. What the heck? Guys, look at this. Look at this. What in the hell? This is so cool. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty in the best way. I love that. It's like it's shedding off its skin and growing in you. That is so amazing. Yeah, this is incredible. This is just a freaking value study. This is incredible. What the heck? This is so good. Yeah, yeah. Give some praise, guys. Give some praise. Airfare prompt metamorphosis. Yeah, yeah, I thought so. That makes sense. That makes sense. You get a hive. Yeah, you get a hive. And you get a hive. Everybody gets a hive. Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. This is amazing. God damn. Love the skeleton as well. I'm just like looking at this. Sorry guys. Is there a little guy? There's a little guy. Hell yeah. There's a little skeleton man in the corner, guys. Little skeleton man in the corner. Wait, you guys can't see it. Um wait. Let me reframe it. I forgot that was there. There's a little guy. Can you guys see the little guy? Wait, a little more. A little more. There we go. Can you guys see the little guy? There's a little guy. Little skeleton guy. I love that. 10 out of 10. This was already like a 10 out of 10, but I think the little guy makes it an 11 out of 10. Let's be honest here. uh, yeah, gonna be Dragon Graveyard. Lots more skeleton to come. Oh, hell yeah. He's T-posing on us. Yeah, see the little guy. Right, right. Like, look at him. Look at him. I love this. Little guy for scale. Little guy for scale. Little dead, little dead guy. It's like, this is Tiamat. This is your level 1 character. Oh, hell yeah. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you so much for sharing. This is incredible. And thank you so much for the raid. What the heck made you want to raid us? This is amazing. Oh, man. Were you just like looking to see what the heck was going on in art? Boop. Do. I always wonder how people pick the raids because I just like sometimes when I don't have like I try to prioritize sometimes the people that we've already raided and then we know because building bonds and building bridges is always fun. But like when I don't have anyone in my follow list that's live at the moment, what I do is just go to the art page and then just look and see what people are doing and see what looks cool. But yeah, I don't know if that's what people do, so. First time trying Dark Souls guy. Oh hell yeah, literally though, that is me in Dark Souls. Your art thing was linked already. Oh, that's so nice. Rates are tricky stuff to be a yeah. Update on those barbecue chips. They're pretty tasty. Oh hell yeah. I mean I told you man, they got some really good food in Argentina. Like really good. Anything that says Argentinian on it, you should probably try it. It's worth a try for sure. But yeah, that's amazing. Oh my God. So your art, oh, sorry. It was linked already. That is so nice. Oh, update to this. Okay, I think I'll head to bed. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you so much for showing up, Monkey Marks. Have a great night. I like to go, folks, I know, and also folks, not necessarily monster streams all the time. I'm a noob streamer myself. Oh, hell yeah, another noob streamer. Yeah, we've only been streaming for a couple months. Yeah, that's so nice. All clean and sharp. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying my best, trying my best. I'm just having fun over rendering stuff because especially, like, we've basically spent the last month trying to be really quick because we were doing art fight and we were doing a system where like everyone in chat submits their art fight, and so I wanted to get as many done as possible so I could like actually attack my chatters. So yeah, I've been trying to rush for a month. I'm not very good at rushing. I take my goddamn time. So it's nice to go back and be like, yeah, no pressure, we're just doing stuff, it's fine. Mm. I think you're a lot more pro than me just by streaming mostly from iPad Pro. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm streaming from laptop for sure. If you wait long enough, I'll make a recipe for every food he draws today. Yeah, Mr. Green is essentially taking the fantasy food, although this one's a bit less fantastical. But he was on Monday stream. He was taking these fantasy foods and trying to find the equivalent real life versions of like dragon meat and chorus fruit and ender pearl boba tea. So it was a fun one. It was really fun. Today we're going a bit more grounded, because we're back on the Minecraft overworld, so things are gonna be a slightly more realistic, which is nice. And I'm fully like color picking some of these newer Minecraft things, like the shelf mushrooms. I'm excited about the shelf mushrooms. They look really nice. But anything that's like new foliage style detail, more like natural style detail, I love. And little things like the clay pots and things of that sort, like that is my go-to when it comes to Minecraft. That and new wood types. I play Minecraft for the sake of building, so yeah, all that stuff is great. Blip 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 blip. Oh, there we go. What will be replacement mushroom for shelf mushroom? I was thinking of thistle mushrooms, but I don't know if they're called that in English, but in Spanish they're called thistle mushrooms. That's the kind of vibe I was thinking about when drawing these ones. So like, I was doing a little bit of a mixture of what thistle mushrooms look like in my head and what like I picture, like what I picture when I see like the shelf mushrooms, because they're a bit more colorful. They generally do look poisonous. I wouldn't eat this type of shelf mushroom. They they have bright colors, and when it comes to mushrooms, if the colors are too bright, they're probably poisonous. Good chance. Yeah. Don't eat wild mushrooms, guys. Be very careful when eating mushrooms. Um, Store bought is a bit better because at least you know for sure they're not poisonous. And if they are, you can sue, I guess. But yeah. Oh man. Looking for cookable mushrooms for the closest comparison. I'll update once I figure it out. Hell yeah. I do love mushrooms. There's a lot of different mushroom types that I have every autumn that are just there's this one mushroom that we call the parasol mushroom. It's like white with a very wide head and very like short like very not short, very thin long body. Like the stem. Is that called the stem? I don't know, that's called the stem. But the stem looking part. And it's called a parasol mushroom, at least in Spanish, and it's so good, guys. It literally tastes like a steak, like a thin cut steak. It is so nice. It's so lovely. I love mushrooms. They're the meat of the forest. Although I guess no, that's kind of stupid because there is meat in the forest. Never mind. But they're very meaty. They taste very umami. They're very lovely. If I had to go vegetarian, I would rely on mushrooms for my existence for sure. I'm trying to eat less meat in general though, but definitely would eat more mushrooms. But Wildlife is like if I'm colorful, don't eat me. Yeah, literally though, like it is like, hey, look at me, I'm so pretty. That means I will murder you if you eat me. Chicken of the Woods mushroom looks good. Ooh, I need to look this up. Chicken of the Woods. I went to pick up a mushroom foraging book, but I'm fearful I will pick up an AI book now. Oh God, yeah. No, okay, if you want to go mushroom foraging, my best tip is to look up in the area. Like you could do this through like Facebook or Google or stuff. Look to see if there's any mushroom foraging groups in your area. The best way to learn mushroom foraging, like you can get a book too to like aid on your thing, but the best way to do it is from old people. People who have been doing this for like years, because like if they're still alive, they're good at it. So yeah, no, look for like a bunch of like actual people and go with a group of people who know what the heck they're doing, and you can learn from them. I know that's scary because you need to socialize, but yeah, it's really nice. Like it that's how you actually learn. Chicken of the Woods mushroom. I want to see what this looks like. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty great, yeah, that's actually a pretty great comparison. And it's also a type of shelf mushroom. Hell yeah, that's pretty awesome. Um, and then I bet that they have good books recommendations too. Yeah, yeah, they will have. They will have for sure. I that's what I would do if you're like wanting to do mushroom picking. Generally look up the and if you can't find anything online, I don't know how it works in other countries, but like, do you guys have like a local like library or like local like government building or something like that, like a little tiny mayoral office or like a cultural like space? If you have any space like that, I don't know how it works in other countries, but if you have spaces like that, that's you can go there. They normally have like flyers and things, and especially now that it's autumn, they normally have flyers and things for like events that are happening in the community. So like yeah, or literally just ask anyone who's working at your local library. They probably know. Local libraries basically just where you get everything. I don't know if you know this, but like in the States, they also like rent out like mowing and gardening equipment and like pretty much everything. You can get a lot of shit at your local library. They slap. We stand local libraries in this in this stream. But yeah. Chicken in the Woods mushroom looks almost exactly. It really does, even the color. See my greatness is unstoppable. I'll cook all Minecraft foods. Yes, you will, Mr. Green. Now what kind of eggs are those? Ooh, they're pretty big. I don't know. I'm gonna make them normal colored eggs. I don't think I'm gonna go fantasy with them because Minecraft just has normal eggs. Although, ooh, we do have cold and warm chickens now. Would this biome, I haven't actually played any of the snapshots. Does anyone know if this biome counts as cold or warm? Because we could try and maybe change a little subtly the like look of the of the eggs based on that. Because now cold chickens have a more gray blue like look and they're more hairy, whereas the warm chickens are like more bright orange and stuff. So we can maybe subtly do something about that. Maybe perhaps. Maybe perhaps. Maybe perhaps. But I suggest looking at the Outdoor Boys tips of foreign mushrooms. You can understand a lot of them. Oh heck yeah. Nice shrooms like wood fungus. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's the kind of vibe we're going with, because like shelf mushrooms are very wood fungusy. But yeah, chicken of the woods is edible. That's pretty awesome. They look really cool. They do not look edible. If I saw those, I would definitely not. I mean, if I see any mushroom, I'm not eating them. Even the ones that like I've learned are good, like I still feel like scared to eat them. But yeah. You can eat thistles, which I didn't, not thistles, sorry. What's it called? The poisonous one. God, I forgot what it's called. There's like this grass. I don't know if it's actually very common in the States and stuff. It's like poison ivy, but it's not an ivy. It's like it's like a poisonous thing. It essentially has like tiny leaves. It's a type of grass, not a type of grass, but like a low-lying plant. It has these like tiny glass things. Ooh, nettle. Haha, I got it. Nettle. You can eat nettles. Even though they suck to like brush up against, you can actually eat them. You can make nettle tea. And there's like ways of like grabbing the leaf and like essentially taking all of the little glass stingers off of it just by like rolling it in a specific way. I don't want to try that because I've been stung by nettles before, many times, and I don't want that to happen inside my mouth. Thank you very much. I am good actually, but it's kind of nice to know about that. Yeah, the stinging nettle. Yeah, don't want to eat them. They're mean. Still taking notes. Yes, yes. No, but you can actually eat them if you're in like a survival situation. There's like a couple of plants that I know that you can eat and make like tea from and stuff. Um, and if you're wondering why tea specifically, because like if you're in a survival situation and you have water, you want to boil that water anyway. So like adding some like greens to that water while you're boiling it, because you're boiling it to make sure that it's actually, drinkable and stuff and disinfecting it. So like it might be like a good idea to do a mixture of things, because like, you might as well add a little bit of flavor to your water since you're boiling it, because it's all gonna be cold, nice, fresh, cold water anyway, so you might as well make some tea, and add some extra nutrients to it. So yeah, I definitely do nettle tea, and even some like nice salads from whatchamacallit, dandelion. Yeah, dandelion salad sounds good. You can also eat that one, by the way. Everything except when the little white puff ball comes out. Puff balls are also very nice and edible. I've never seen one in real life though. Ooh, quail eggs. Yeah, we have a lot of quail eggs in Spain. I really like using quail eggs. Use them a lot whenever like I want to make avocado toast for breakfast, because like it means I can make like a tiny little egg that doesn't go out of the toast. It's nice because this might confuse you guys if you're not from like Spain or France or Italy, but most of the time when we make toast, we don't make what we call the molded bread toast, which is like when you think of a toast, like when you picture toast, you picture this, at least I'm guessing, you picture like this thing, right? Like this thing is toast, right? That's what toast looks like. That's what we called molded bread, because it's like you bake it inside like a mold, and that's why it gets that little like shape to it. Um, we don't really use molded bread that much in a lot of Mediterranean countries. We tend to do like more types of bread, like baguettes, or like the big like round ones, or like even these ones. These are my favorite ones that like look like that. They're like thicker and stuff. Like this is more the type of bread that we usually eat. So like we don't actually have like the loaves of molded bread as often. So when I make myself an avocado toast, it's not this giant flat thing that I can poke an egg easily on. Like I cut these into tiny little, like, so my toasts look more like this. Like, with the bread inside. Like this is what my toasts look like. So they don't fit a big egg as easily, and it is nicer to have like the smaller little quail egg, because then like I can really easily like place that on top of that. Yeah, I'm glad I could draw this is actually nicer to explain when, yeah, regular loaf, yeah, the rustic bread, ooh, yeah. Nice feeling, very hungry now. Sorry, feeling me too McGuffin. Hey Utrovka, how you doing? Welcome. Your bread looks so good. Our bread is very good. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Our bread is fantastic. We make good bread. We have really good bread in Spain. It's one of the things I miss the most whenever I travel abroad. Especially because like the UK is not that far, but they do not do good bread. Like they really do not do good bread. And it's not like I'm a bread snob. Like some of the breads that people say are the best breads in the world, I find kind of dry and shitty. Like I just kind of love not having like I don't know, just having like a little bit of crunch in my bread. It's nice. But yeah, I will say though, the UK does molded bread better than us. Like a molded bread loaf is way, way better in the UK than it is here. And I think it's because we don't eat them that much. Ours are kind of dry and kind of shit. Whereas like in the UK, they're like really bouncy and nice. They also have a like nicer shelf life. Um, just a little bit longer, like not too much longer. They still go moldy after like 2 weeks or something, but it is a lot better. I do like their molded bread better, but we have better bread. And yes, that is the technical term, the common term that everyone uses. Like if you ask someone to get bread in Spain, they will ask you whether you want bread or bimbo bread. Because bimbo, spelled like this, beam oh sorry, I can't spell. Bimbo is a specific brand of molded bread that was really popular when molded breads first started to be a thing in Spain. So like we just call it like the brand. The same way like people call like in Spain call tissues Kleenex. Like it's just one of those things where like you know how like you're like when you were a kid, yeah, allow bimbo, yeah, it literally is bimbo, yeah, bimbo, like it's bimbo bread. Wait, actually, let's take a pause on this very serious build. I just realized what I want to do. um so I'm gonna draw bimbo bread right now. So this is bimbo bread. Let's give the There you go. She's like super sleek. This is bimbo bread inside like the bimbo bread bag. Let's make this look kind of like a ponytail. There you go, guys. Bimbo bread. And she's sliced, but we don't want to emphasize the slices too much. This is just my really little caricature so you guys remember. So this is bimbo bread. There you go. You ever look at at the bread in the store, it's when you're in Spain, you will see bimbo bread. There you go. I haven't eaten bread in years. Oh no, Utrovka, that sounds painful. Bread is the only reason I'm alive. I think if you took bread away from me, I would probably prefer to die. And their water tastes so bad. Yeah, UK water's not very good. Spanish water's not very good. The only place in Spain that has good water is in Madrid, because the Canal de Sal Segunda, and I will stand by this. The Madrid water is the best water I've ever tried. Best tap water in the world. But yeah, I've heard US bread tastes sweet. I don't remember eating US bread too much. But yeah, I think they add some sugar to it. Yeah. I don't know if it's. I don't think actually no. I don't think they add sugar to bread. I think they add corn syrup because they add a lot of corn syrup to a lot of things. Corn syrup is like there's this. It's essentially this big conspiracy with corn syrup. They just add it to fucking everything because they want to subsidize corn growing and stuff, and a lot of people make a lot of money from corn. So they just add corn syrup to random shit. It's weird. Know if it's just London because I only went there, but oh my god, this tastes so weird. It really does. The London water is not very good. Uh, yeah, we sell a lot of bread in the UK, lol. Moldy bread. Oh my god, the bimbo bread. You can type that word on Twitch, apparently. No, I had to approve it. Bimbo is apparently a slur. It means baby in Italian, Twitch. I know, that's why it's called bimbo bread in Spain, because it's literally bambino bread, like little the baby bread. Sir Raid and Fate don't need to take a break. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Phil McCarf. God, Phil Art MacGuffin. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Well deserved. Your art is amazing. I hope you got a bunch of followers from this, but thank you so much for rating. It was so lovely of you. Lolexi, my friends used to argue tissues or Kleenex so much. Yeah, because it's one of those things that like the brand is so synonymous that we just have it. Oh no, the whitest bread. Lol, goddamn. I want that bread now. If someone took cheese away from me, I would generally jump into the abyss. Yeah, there's like certain foods that I cannot live without, and bread is one of those. You can dress so quick and clean, I it's ready to go. That's so much corn here help. Yeah, thanks, much appreciated. Thank you for that. I hope you enjoyed the little bimbo bread side tangent, guys. Anyways, so you know what bimbo bread is now. Sorry, I really had to. The image was in my brain, and I had to do it. Sorry about that. To anyone that had to see the bimbo bread. But yeah. Anyways, it is like a thing. Like bread is very different. I've noticed. Yeah, like I've heard that like in Germany it's also a very different style because like they really do like their whole grains and like the very dark breads as well. So like it does change depending on the country you're in. Like I'm not saying like Italy, Spain and France are like a monolith when it comes to bread. I feel like whenever I'm in one of those countries I can get good bread, or what I consider to be good bread, because it is subjective. But what I consider to be good bread, like a lot easier. So, yeah, I do love bread. Like it is so like I eat so much bread. I love bread so much. It is the best. I think much appreciated. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. It was so nice. Charred eggs. Ooh, what oil are we using? Oh, I use olive oil because I'm Spanish and I love olive oil. Seed oils are fantastic. I like we use in the UK they have a lot of rapeseed oil. And yes, it sounds it's sketchy, but that's what it's called. But here in Spain, we usually use olive oil for like most things, different grades of olive oil for most things. But then we also have sunflower oil is kind of like our frying oil. And if you don't know this, you do need different types of oils for different things. Because if you use a very good olive oil for frying, you're gonna lose all of the things that make it tasty, and also you're gonna get so much fucking smoke in your house. Um, Different oils have different what it's called smoke points, which means different temperatures at which they start smoking. Sunflower oil and rapeseed oil have very high smoke points, which means that you can up the temperature really, really high and not have them smoke. So they're really good for things like deep frying and things of that stuff. Whereas like when you're cooking, you can use a lesser, a less green. Olive oils, the greener they are, the more tasty they are. Just as a general rule. So like the more yellow oils are better for cooking, whereas the more green oils are better for finishing. But yeah, sorry, oil rant. I love oil. Oil is great. Bimbo bread lives rent free in my head now. Yeah, we're using sunflower oils for this. We could use sunflower oils for this. We have sunflowers in Minecraft, so we could use sunflower oils. Maybe we do a little bottle of sunflower oil. Actually, we could draw that. Olive oil supremacy. Yeah, God, Subaki. Yes, I love olive oil. I love some avocado oil. I've never had avocado oil. I need to try avocado oil. I'm Italian. I love olive oil. Lol, but I prefer sunflower for frying. Yes. No, Mr. Green, that's exactly how you do it. That's why you prefer it. You're right. That is exactly how you're supposed to do it. You're doing it right. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let me do the wood first, and then we can move on to the eggs. I'm taking it so slow. I'm just a slow man today. Um, I'm gonna do spruce for the handle, but then I'm gonna do the other one for the poplar wood, I think it's called, the new one for the fork, just to highlight the fork. So like the spruce is gonna help the handle blend into the background a little bit more, and then we can use the poplar for the top. But yeah. But one of my cook friends loves saying he's taking the V card away from extra virgin olive oils when he opens the bottle to cook it. And it makes me chuckle every time. This is just stupid. That's so stupid. Uh, I'm here having olive oil as a luxury. Yeah, I had a bottle of olive oil before. Um, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It is easy for me to talk up using olive oil because it is a lot cheaper here than it is in other countries. It has become more expensive, I will say that. Like a liter of olive oil, like of good olive oil, is now gone up to like $10. which is a lot, especially given how much you use oil when you're cooking and doing stuff. But yeah, it's gone up, but I know that's nothing in comparison to what it's like in other countries. So, yeah, sorry about that. I don't mean to be a little elitist, man. I have easy access to it, you know. It's like, yeah, it's just we just produce it a lot. So like corn flour is more expensive to me than it probably is in the US, you know. It's one of those things. But yeah, no, I do love it. Doesn't mean you must use it. But seed oils are good. Don't listen to anyone that tells you that seed oils are bad. They're trying to sell you some shit. Seed oils are fantastic. They're actually really good. I mean, relatively speaking, when it comes to food is good, relatively speaking. Nothing is purely good and purely bad because everything is poison if you up the dose high enough. You can overhydrate yourself to death. And I don't mean drowning. You can also do that, but you can overhydrate yourself and die. You can die of overhydration. Like everything can be a poison if you do it big enough. So, yeah, everything in moderation literally is like the best advice you can give to anyone food wise. Like, if you're eating food, as long as you're doing it in moderation, you'll be fine. It's perfect. You can even have the shitty foods that we all love and we all pretend that we don't love, but goddamn, they're so good sometimes. Like, God, so some of that trash food, sometimes it just hits the spot, you know? Every once in a while, you just wake up and you're like, oh, I want some of that trashy, shitty food that I know is terrible for me. And I don't know it's made from fucking plastic or whatever. I don't care. I kind of want a little bit right now, and that's fine. Also, I'm exaggerating. I think it's literally made from plastic. That's gum, though. Gum is made from plastic. Chemistry's wild. Anyways, yes, that's my little PSA for today. I know some actually have more cheaper stuff than other. Yeah, it happens. Love some poison. Yeah, I heard enough people demonized seed oil. Yeah, I know. It's like a big thing. That's why I kind of wanted to go on this rant because I've the amount of times I've gotten suggestions of like little shorts of a shirtless dude at a fucking American grocery store being like, seed oils, they're the worst. They're gonna kill you and all your children. I'm like, okay, someone had a bit too much testosterone. Why are like straight men so obsessed with like testosterone? It's really funny. Burp. Du-du-du-du-du-du. I don't see anyone else obsessed with testosterone as much as straight men. I think they think it's the manly hormone. They're not very smart, are they? Like people obsessed with the like I don't know. I can tell you someone who's pretty high testosterone. It makes you bald. You don't want to get balding. It's not. They really are. They're so obsessed. Man. Incels out here doing gender affirming care. I need more tea. The only people that should be obsessed with testosterone is trans men. That's the only people allowed to be obsessed with testosterone. Everyone else is like, what? Why the fuck do you? What? Why do you care? Like, why do you care? Trans men can care about tea. No one else can. No one else is allowed. That's my opinion today. Anyone else that cares about testosterone? Nah, only trans men. Yeah. Oh my god. And hormones is womanly. Yeah, yeah. Hormones is womanly for sure. No one else has hormones. The hormones, what? Nah, that's only for the women. Men don't have hormones. Testosterone, no, that's not a hormone. That's something else for sure, for sure. I'm very gay, and trust me, I love testosterone for different reasons than straight men do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, I love my chat. I feel like I don't know how, but I've cultivated a community of just the best people. This is great. Okay, so eggs. We're gonna do like kind of an off-white. I think maybe something like warm, like this. But yeah, this is like the new poplar wood. Like I fully like color picked it from it. But yeah. I like my men like I like my houses built like bricks. It's like if he can't crush me with one hand, then I'm not interested. Oh man. Well, we know Mr. Green T-Rex likes hunks, and I've learned that that's I'm learning the classifications, by the way. Um, for those of you who don't know, I am a cis straight man, but this is also a very queer friendly space, so we do talk about shit like this a lot. I'm a sucker for muscles. Hell yeah. Oh man. Me with women. Yeah. It's really funny. I think it's really funny because you see like a lot of straight guys are really, especially when they're struggling in like relationships. 'Cause I understand like finding someone is fucking hard. Like it's not an easy thing. And like nowadays all the apps want to like monetize and gamify you finding love. Like that's fucked up and that sucks. But like, a lot of people that are struggling with this, like they get obsessed with like being very muscly and buff and stuff. And don't get me wrong, there's women that like that. There's some women that really like that. But like not all women are into muscly guys. There's a lot of gay men that are into muscly guys and a lot of straight men that are into muscly women. But it's really funny to me that it's like, no, that's the end all be all. All you need to do is do that. I don't know. I have this thing where like it really does bother me when people talk about relationships like, oh, I tried to date this person but they just didn't like me, so oh, I must change myself to fit that person. It's like the fact that they didn't like you is fantastic. I mean, it hurts a little, but it means that that's not the person you're meant to be with. That's it. That's perfect. Awesome. Next. Like, I know, like, yeah, obviously you cared about that person and realizing that they didn't like you back is kind of hard. Yeah, I get that. But that's over, like, at the end of the day, that's a good thing. Like, you want to find that out as soon as possible. Because, like, if they don't like you the way you are, then they don't, that's not your person. That's great. Like, one less, tick that down. That's one less person you got to worry about now. Awesome. There's someone out there for you. Like there's always someone out there who's gonna like you for you. Unless you're a piece of shit, in which case go to therapy, stop being a piece of shit. And even then, some people date pieces of shit because they're not okay. So, but still, like don't be a piece of shit. Go to therapy, guys. It's good. Good therapy, good. So especially all the straight men out here. Um, go to fucking therapy, guys. It's generally so good. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. You can give me uppies, we ain't dating. If you can't give me uppies, we ain't dating. I remember there was this. I came across this like monologue from like a comedian, and he was talking about how like his girlfriend is like way taller than him. And when she gets mad at him, she just puts his phone up on the fridge where he can't reach it. It's like the fuck, no. Good that I love Guru. Yeah, you need someone who likes you for you. Yeah, literally. He has a cool science lady. Of course, he's all. I mean, I got so lucky. I've got the perfect woman. Like, what can I say? I'm like talking here from like the world of the rich, just being like, oh, you guys, it's gonna be okay. But like, I found the perfect woman, the most amazing person in the fucking universe. I'm so lucky. So I know that was luck. Like I was not like I was not expecting to meet someone like her until maybe my mid 30s. I'm like I'm going to live so much life and then I'm going to maybe meet someone like, my partner. But like no, I just fucking met her in university. That is insane to me. I was not expecting to. Like I don't know. It's not like I dated that much anyways. Like I don't know. I don't really like. There was a time where like at some point you do get desperate and you get lonely. Like that does happen. But like I don't know. I was always on the mindset of like if like this isn't someone that I want to spend the rest of my life with, then I probably don't want to date them either. Like I know like that differs. Like every person has their own kind of like vibes and stuff, but I really like being alone. Like it makes me really happy to be alone. I really like not having to think about other people's like what other people are going to think when I make decisions about my life and like I like being alone. I like my independence a lot. So until I met someone who I liked being with more than I liked being alone, I wasn't really like trying that much. Like yeah, I happened to meet her way earlier than I thought I would. And don't get me wrong, I am a romantic, like a full on like really corny ass romantic. I just I don't know. I kind of know what I want, and I like my space. I like my alone time, and I like being on my own and doing whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it. But yeah, being with my partner just is better than being alone, which is insane. Because goddamn, I fucking love being alone. It's great. It's amazing. Doing my own thing, 10 out of 10. But no, I like being with her more, and that kind of sucks because now I found someone that I love so much that I can't do anything but spend the rest of my life with her, and it is what it is. Don't date pieces of shit. It makes it makes you not okay. Yes, if you're not okay, you'll date pieces of shit, and if you date pieces of shit, it'll make you not okay. Don't date pieces of shit. Also, genuinely, like if you don't think you deserve enough, you are wrong. Like if you generally are like, yeah, but this is the best I can do, you're wrong. Like you are settling, and you're wrong. Like everyone deserves to be with someone that like makes them feel incredible. Like, and you don't even need to be like I don't know, like even if you're like completely sexual, aromantic, not interesting in relationships, you deserve to have friends who make you feel fucking incredible. Like you deserve to have people in your life who make you feel incredible, who are there for you, who you want to be there for, who you want to like help, and they want to help you back. Like you deserve the best. Even a piece of shit deserves the best. Like the worst person in the world still deserves to be loved. So like if you generally think you are a piece of shit and you suck, you still deserve better. So yeah, don't settle for worse. Generally. Just don't. There's no point in it. It's better to be alone than poorly accompanied. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's a saying, by the way. I don't claim to that. I don't know why I'm doing fucking uh I'm doing self-help now. Bye, Pupka. Have a nice one. Thank you so much for showing up. Streaming are few and far between. Yeah, in this chat they are, which I'm really happy about. That's the same. I think I stopped to worry after a while and found the guy for me. Hell yeah, Quirky Dross. It does happen, honestly. And also like sometimes you find someone and they're the right one for you, and then it ends up not working out because people grow and change. Like just because you had a failed relationship doesn't mean you chose wrong or you are bad at relationships. That also happens. Life fucking happens. People change. Things happen. Like I don't know. It's just be kind to yourselves, guys. I mean, fucking life is hard enough as it is. Everything's so shit out there. The least you could do is be nice to yourself. I like being alone. I did my best thinking alone. Given the opportunity to go on adventures with someone, dates, I will leave my hobbit hole. Nice. This is true. I deserve literally everything. Yes, Brie. Yes, you do. I told my dad once I was giving myself some self love, essentially dating myself, and he told me, even you can do better than you. God damn. God damn. God damn. That's both very kind, very mean, and very funny all at once. That is it's like even you deserve better than you. Come on. Come on. Come on. You could go for better than that. That's fucking great. I kind of love that. I'm not gonna lie. It's savage, but it's really funny. Man. Okay, we're getting some fried eggs. I think they're looking kind of okay, right? Yeah, I love your dad too. That's that's really fucking funny. How can you be so cruel and so nice all at once? Well, you managed. You fucking managed. That was hilarious. Come on, even you could do better than you. He really does. Oh man, I can't wait to hear more. If you think of more, I wanna hear them. This is quality shit right here. Okay. Something like that. Also, I need a little break, guys, because it was pretty cold this morning, and now it's getting really warm, and I kind of need to change my clothing because I'm gonna die. So we're gonna be right back. Like this is gonna be like a couple of minutes. I don't have a couple of minute clock, but I'm just gonna be right back in a little second. Okay, I'll put you guys on the starting soon screen, but it's not gonna be for the 10 minutes. It's just gonna be like a couple of minutes. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, okay. What the heck are you guys doing? I leave you for 5 seconds and you're starting a dance party? Mm-mm-mm. No, no, I see, I see. Unsupervised chat. This is why we need moderators. I'm back, guys. Thank you so much for the little break. Sorry, I just it's one of those days that like started off pretty cold, and then as the day has progressed, the heat has started to come in. And so like when I first started stream, I was like wearing like these big fluffy pants, and now I'm like, nope, I need to change into shorts. Thank you. So thank you for that, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hurry, clean up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Clean up, everyone. I can see the evidence. It's there on chat. Growing up in a village town, everyone had padlocked doors. You see, my dad, with his fellas, bought like 20 padlock keys to themselves and locked everyone at home so he has his fellas could adventure without the old people. That's insane. That's so fucking funny. Goddamn, your dad is a menace, an absolute fucking menace. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit. I know some people don't like this on their eggs, and I don't really care either way, but I do like how it adds a little bit to the rendering, so I'm gonna add some crispy edges to the eggs. I know some people like really dislike that. The same way like my mom for example really dislikes when the eggs have like anything running still. Like when there's like that runny white thing sometimes. That like if you cook your egg really quickly or like don't like spread it out enough and stuff, like it gets like this really like white thing, like white goopy thing somewhere. So yeah, she fucking hates that shit. But I don't really mind either way for either of them, but I think it does look nicer to give it like more of a cooked feel to the egg, you know? I don't know. That's a little bit of something. Alright, clean up. I see nothing. Ketchup on them? Ooh, I've never had ketchup on eggs. I like the yolk. Like I love a runny yolk. I absolutely adore a runny yolk. So I use runny yolks as the sauce, essentially whenever I cook the egg. Like this is the sauce for me. I've never had ketchup on them. Could you make ketchup in Minecraft? We don't have tomatoes, do we? We can make beetroot ketchup, perhaps, maybe. Is there any crispy egg on rice? Oh, that is nice, actually. Oh, that's very nice. I like the yolks a lot. Sometimes I give myself like you know how you can separate the yolk and stuff. Like if I want to treat myself, sometimes I like separate a couple yolks and just like give myself like a three yolked egg or something. It's nice. You've only had ketchup on scrambled eggs. I don't love ketchup on its own. I like it as an ingredient, and I use it a lot to make like either other sauces or other things. But I don't really use ketchup on its own a lot. Like I don't know, like when I do like fries and I want a dipping sauce, I usually do like a mixture of like ketchup and mayo or like ketchup mayo mustard or something. I don't really do ketchup on its own like a lot at all, really. Another thing about it. Have I had ketchup with something? I mean, I put it on a hot dog, but then again, like I do ketchup, mayo, and like mustard. Also, I know it's weird for some people to do like a mayo on hot dogs, but I really like mayo on hot dogs. Bip, 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 bip. Another crazy thing my dad did is help one of his pals do business. I love that you wrote business. Now that sounds simple, right? Nope. His pal was ready to go to the meeting he organized in a dress, t-shirt, and ripped jeans, but my dad forced him back home to put on a suit and clean up his hair, then proceeded to go with him and his gorilla cousin BFF to Berlin in his Mercedes. Everyone thought my dad and his BFF were his bodyguards because they were built. That story was, oh, that slaps actually. That's really good. Like, oh yeah, like we're not lying. We're just letting you come to a conclusion. That's very funny. I do love that. My dad's a baker, by the way. Fry sauce. That's what we call ketchup mayo plus mayo here. Oh, lol. That slaps. No, I do love a ketchup mayo combo. As kids, we used to joke, like in school and stuff, we used to call it pink sauce. We know pink sauce is something different. We used to joke and says like, yeah, you know how to make pink sauce? You just mix the ketchup and the mayo. Wow, so cool. It's like I don't know. And I mean like when you're like 6 and shit, like that was like peak everything. We're like, yeah, we're so cool. We're making pink sauce. Kids are funny. But okay, I'm just adding some egg here because I feel like it felt a little empty. So let's just say that like the whites ran all the way back. That makes sense, right? Like it just looks better, I think. I don't know. I hope you guys agree. But I think it just looks a little better like that. But this is pretty good. I want to add some salt, even though we don't have salt in Minecraft, do we? We don't have tomatoes, we don't have salt. We need more stuff in Minecraft. Fry sauce. Little pink sauce is fitting, yeah. Me and my friends used to call adding mustard into the combo mushroom sauce for some unknown reason. That's really funny. The horrors of pink sauce. Oh my god, I forgot, Mr. Green. Yeah, that was during the pandemic, wasn't it? The weird fucking pink sauce debacle thing. Oh yeah, that was weird. It's looking good. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I let's add a little bit of a Twinkie, little plunk. Twinkie, that's not a Twinkie. Like a little like specks over here. Make this as shiny as possible. I do love some runny egg yolks. I don't mind hard boiled eggs as an ingredient, but I don't like the hard yolk. I like soft boiled eggs a lot, but hard boiled I really do have trouble with the yolk. It just smells like sulfur farts. Like I don't like it too much. It's not very nice. So yeah. I don't often have a lot of it. I don't mind it in like an egg salad sandwich, like when you mix it with like mayo and stuff. The hard boiled yolks and stuff, but I don't really like a hard boiled egg. I'm not a hard boiled egg kind of guy. Do. Oh yes, the horror surf and certified people shipping food. Oh yes, 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 yes. It does smell like sulfur farts. It really does smell like sulfur farts. If you've ever been to like like therms, is that what you call them? Therms? I don't know. It's a French word. Thermal waters. Like volcanic stuff. Like not volcanic, but like geothermal waters. If you've ever been to anything that's geothermal, you know what sulfur smells like. And it does smell like rotten eggs. And that to me is exactly what a cooked yolk smells like. It's not super pleasant. Like I can deal with it. It's just not super nice. It doesn't make me want to eat more. But yeah. We could add some greens, some microgreens in here. That's that story, I promise. Taking away too much from the cooking. Well, my dad worked at a restaurant in his young age, back when the Bible was being written on stone tablets, lol, and had a rock band at a table. He forgot to bring them napkins for greasy dish, and they asked why he didn't do it. Of course, he didn't want to say I forgot, so he got creative and said, "You can grease up your hair," and got a tip because of it, so you can grease up your hair. That's insane. Just looking at a fucking rock band. I mean, oh no, no, I had assumed you wanted to grease up your hair, so he's got breeze wit, honestly. I used to have hard boiled eggs with soy sauce for breakfast every morning. I do like eggs with soy sauce. I just don't like the hard boiled ones. I don't know why. It's the yolk. I don't mind the whites of the egg. We call them the clears, the clairs. Yeah, I don't mind that part. It's just the yolks themselves. I like my yolks runny. I like my yolks like I like my marathon Olympians running. That was terrible. God damn, I'm not good at this. It sounds delicious. Reminds me of having soft boileds with cayenne pepper for breakfast. Ooh, I like soft boiled eggs. I like soft boiled eggs too. I want to get good at making poached eggs. I love poached eggs. I can't make poached eggs. I don't know how. I tried. Um, my partner can make poached eggs. I for some reason can't. I don't know why. But I generally struggle so much to make poached eggs. I'm gonna give these a little bit of char. I know like it doesn't add flavor, and like in real life they wouldn't look too charred, but to make sure they look a little cooked, I'm gonna give them like the little grill marks, even though again, like they're not being cooked in a grill and stuff. I just want to, I want to see how they look with a little bit of grill marks. I think it might add to them looking cooked. You know, a little bit of that, you know. Let's just say that like the mushrooms have been here clearly like way longer than the egg has, but I want to make them look kind of cooked. So the grill mark is like a visual shorthand for it, even though again they wouldn't really have grill marks unless like this pan is like has like the little ridges at the bottom, which some hard steel pans do. To be fair, but yeah, I don't think I've made eggs in that pan, so maybe like giving them something like this, a little char. Maybe we could do the char on the edges instead. Let's try something like this. Let's see what that feels like. I don't. Hmm. I don't love it actually. Never mind. We're not doing that. We'll just keep it like this. Beep 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 beep. I like my yolks like I like my fridge running. That is so good, Brie. God damn it. Ah man, Brie is just the honestly queen of jokes right here. Why are you like this, Brie? Why are you eating fridges? I love the fact of how to make soft versus hard-boiled eggs changes on your elevation. Yeah, the like the actual atmospheric pressure changes the timing a lot. I've learned that the hard way. It really does like generally change the timing so much. It is kind of insane. You wouldn't think so, but it very much does. If you're making like soft-boiled eggs, depending on your elevation from like the what's it called, like the sea level, it really does change a lot of things. I live pretty close to sea level, so I have pretty consistent like timing with it. I think it's like 6 minutes and a little bit extra, like 20 seconds or something like that, that I usually do for soft boiled eggs. But it really does change a lot. It's so funny. It's like, yeah, mountain soft boil is different than beach soft boiled. Oh man. I got lucky because when I moved to university, I moved to a town that was also next to sea level. So it kept pretty precise. Blip. It kept pretty consistent, is what I meant to say. Okay, just a little bit of something. I just really want those yolks to look nice and yummy. Okay, I think that's pretty good. We're gonna add some microgreens, I think now. Maybe some bits of salt. Um, I don't know what type of microgreens we should add for Minecraft. Do we have any specific? I don't think we have any aromatic plants, do we? I don't think Minecraft has any aromatic plants. We don't have lettuce either. We don't have anything. Like, we're just gonna go with something, but I don't think we have anything that's like. No, we don't really have any aromatics. We might add some just normal green leaves, I think. Yep. I'm a high altitude, like, and it's like 10 minutes for soft. Yeah, it's like, or it's like 15, I can't remember. It really does change like a hell of a lot. I can't unsee the monster mouths on the eggs. Oh, is there monster mouths in the, oh shit, you're right. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. There we go. These are bad boiled eggs. No. I know what you mean now. Yeah. So there we go. Monster mouths, guys. You're welcome. Okay. Let me add some microgreens. I think we're just going with green. I don't think there's anything. Like, yeah, no, there's not really anything that we can add. We don't have like lemons. We don't have. Minecraft doesn't have a lot of stuff, does it? We have seaweed. We could do like grated seaweed actually. We do have glowberries. I'm trying to think of cocoa. We have some seeds. We could do pumpkin seeds actually. We could do pumpkin seeds because I think we're gonna do pumpkin pie next. So we could do some pumpkin and melon seeds. Actually, do oh melon seeds are better because they're darker. Because it's watermelon really. So like yeah, we could do some melon seeds. I think that'd be kind of okay. Yeah, we could do some melon seeds. There we go. A world without salt would be hard though. I think that's the hardest thing about living in a Minecraft world. Like everything is scary and there's monsters and giant spiders and stuff, but no salt. Think about that, guys. No salt. That's gotta be rough. That's gotta be a rough one. You're just going about your day and you're like, hey, I'll have some nice. Ooh, no salt. Never mind. Nothing's nice anymore. Give the X yellow and pink eyes. And we got friend X from Delta. Oh my god, yes. Love some pumpkin seeds. Yeah, pumpkin seeds are nice, right? Like, yeah, I've had some like when you dry them out, they're actually pretty lovely. Like you bake them a little bit. So I think that works, right? And we also can give them like a little bit of this greenish hue. That really does help. I might just go over them with like a line art, like a little bit of line art, I think. Yeah. Just fit the style a little better. Because they're fairly big, so like we can make them have like a little bit of line art, I think, right? Yeah, yeah, that works. Cool. Yeah, they're pretty good. I've had bread with pumpkin and melon seeds, I think, before. For sure. Boop. Very nice. They're pretty big. They don't taste a lot, but then they taste like nuts-ish adjacent. I don't know. What are you gonna cook next? Ooh, it took 2 hours alone. Yeah, yeah. I think I want to do a dessert and a drink like we did last time. I'm kind of liking the vibe. So I think we're gonna do we might do pumpkin pie because that kind of makes sense. Because the only real like food item that was added in this biome is the shelf mushrooms. I don't think you can even eat them in the game, but like the only thing that I can think of that's food wise that was added is shelf mushrooms. I think I'm gonna do a pumpkin pie because that's pretty autumny, and then we might do some like drink to go with it. But I think this works pretty well as like our essentially like our little like main dish. I kind of like the pumpkin seeds. I think they add a little bit, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. So it only took me 20 billion hours, but I think that's pretty nice. This is gonna be our main meal. Then I think pumpkin pie for dessert, right? Does that sound good? Pumpkin pie? Uh, pumpkin pie latte. Ooh, pumpkin pie latte. Yeah, we're going really awesome for this. I think whatever we're doing, going really, really autumn for it. So yeah, let's try and do some pumpkin pie, I think. Unless you guys have a better idea, we could do a carrot cake too. I'm trying to think what's like a nice warm feeling dessert. We don't have rice in the game. I really wish we had rice in Minecraft because I wanna one of my favorite desserts ever is a rice thing. You essentially like we call it rice with milk. You essentially like boil rice in milk with some aromatics like some like a little bit of vanilla, but mostly the what's the tree bark one? What's it called? Cinnamon. Oh, it's really good. I really love it. I kindly demand tea for the drink. Ooh, okay, maybe tea. The summer ween vibes. Yeah, I'm going for summer. It's I autumn is my favorite season of them all. So I kind of have to. Pumpkin latte is the summer vibes. Is it the rice pudding? Yeah, it's kind of like rice pudding with cinnamon on top. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really love it. It's so good. Live our fall girly dreams. Yeah. I am such a fall girly. Like, goddamn, I'm like one of those basic white women from the US that like love their pumpkin spice lattes and wear the scarves. That's me. I love autumn, favorite season. I love wearing the fluffy scarves. I love going out, seeing the little trees and the leaves, doing little crafts with the nuts and leaves, and yeah, yeah, I'm a fall girly, guys. It's me. I'm a basic white woman from is it the Midwest? No, or is it what's the area in the US where they have this? Is it like New England or something? Wherever. That's me. I think we're doing a pumpkin pie, or we could make a pie that's like one of these ones with the fruit, like a fruit pie, because they have the berries, like the berry bushes. And that's like a coldish biome, so maybe we could justify it. Or even a cheesecake, actually. Ooh, berry cheesecake could be nice. I don't know. Should I do pumpkin pie? I feel like pumpkin pie makes too much sense, though. We might do some other ones, and we might do the like berry cheesecake some other time. But I think pumpkin pie just makes too much sense. And live oh, rice pudding. I like autumn only for the fact that I can wear sweaters just so I can roll my sleeves up, lol. Yeah, I love sweaters. I look really good in sweaters. It's my peak. I think I look the hottest during autumn. Like the professor vibes with my scarves and my sweaters and my nice coats. I look great in autumn. It's awesome. Oh my god, you could also do pseudo granola bowl. Yeah, we could do that. You're right, you're right. Okay, I think we're fully doing pumpkin pie. I'm committing now. Um, I need some references for pumpkin pie. One second. Did not think this through. I need some references for the pumpkin pie. You know, I don't think I've ever had a pumpkin pie actually. Um, pumpkin pie. Bep, ba, ba, ba. Pumpkin. Is that how you spell pumpkin? That's not how you spell pumpkin. It has pump and then kin, I think. Yeah. Pumpkin has a weird spelling. Okay, so okay. So they have the little crust. That's fine. We can do crust with wheat. That's existent. That's the thing that happens. Whipped cream. We could technically whipped cream. We have milk and we have sugar in the game. So yeah, I think we do a pumpkin pie. I think this is doable, guys. I've never had a pumpkin pie, but I might add the lattice. I know pumpkin pie doesn't have lattice, so maybe not. I don't know. What do you guys think? I've made hundreds of pies. I'm like, don't use pumpkin ever, lol. Yeah, I've never had a pumpkin pie like at all. Pumpkin pie with whipped cream sounds amazing right now. Wait, you've never had? No, I've never had pumpkin pie ever. I've had like pumpkin biscuits. So okay, because of where we live, essentially here most people have farms in their houses. Like pretty much everyone has a farm in their house, in their yard. Like even if it's just quite small. Most people's are pretty big, and they just grow a bunch of pumpkins. So during the fall, all of our friends just gift us pumpkins, like so many pumpkins. So we do a lot with pumpkins over the. I'm gonna say pumpkin a lot, and it's gonna sound weirder and weirder every time. We do get a lot of gifts of gourds and stuff, so we make a lot of stuff with it. But I've never made a pie. I've made cookies with them. I basically like bake them in the oven and then like tear them because they're a bit stringy sometimes on the inside. You tear them into stuff and mush them, and then I make like chocolate chip cookies with them. It's nice. They turn out looking pretty orange. It's pretty lovely. But yeah, pumpkin puree also slaps. Especially if like you manage to caramelize the pumpkin to get all that sweet flavor out of it. Oh, amazing, great. Never had a pie in my life. It's really funny. With how much of a fall guy I am, you'd really think I would have, but I never have. No, really. I'm a basic fall bitch, and yet here I am. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's sacrilege. I was telling my partner the other day. She's like, "Oh, they're okay." Oh man. I do wish we had. I mean, I don't particularly like Thanksgiving as like the actual like thing behind the holiday. Like, it's like colonialism propaganda, but still, like the idea of like a fall holiday, like I like that a lot. I like that a hell of a lot. I'm unfortunately going to have to leave for now. No, Mr. Green. Gotta go take a shower and do some house cleaning. I'm gonna focus right now, lol. No worries, no worries. I hope the house cleaning goes well. Have a lovely shower. And thank you so much for joining. I love that you guys are even here. Like, it makes me so happy. So thank you so much. Have a great day, Mr. Green. I'll see you. You might come if you pop in. We might still be here later, but I hope the chores go well regardless. Cheers. Have a great one, and thank you for coming. Um, Wait, your services are not really required in this one because pumpkin pie is just a thing. So we don't need to look up how we would make this one. We kind of that this one's kind of doable. Pumpkin pie is like a staple for Thanksgiving dinners here. Yeah, I do really love the idea of a Thanksgiving dinner. Like not the specific Thanksgiving holiday, but like the actual things that are eaten and the aesthetics of like the autumn vibes. Like yeah, it's great. I want one of those. Oh yeah, just like the fall gathering for food part of Thanksgiving. Yeah, literally. Like just a fall gathering for food thing. I want a holiday that's just like, hey, it's fall, let's gather and eat food. It also can't ruin Halloween, so I feel like I don't know if I want it to be November. I feel like we should have one in September, like late September. I think that's where we should put it. I don't know. Don't worry, I'll figure out a stupid recipe for the pumpkin pie mix. I'll fire it to something. Bye, Mr. Green. Thanks for being here. Oh man, yeah. No, I think we need one for sure. Should I put the pie in a dish? I think I should put the pie in a dish, actually. Let's make an, or should I do, because I could do like a nice wooden plate, actually. I don't know. Let me look at some references of pumpkin pie for inspiration. They just put them on a plate. Maybe I could just do like a nice little play, actually. Like a nice little ornamented play. Should I do the entire pumpkin pie or just a slice, actually? Because we do like looking at it, we do have this being quite round. Maybe I should just limit it to a slice, actually. I'm going to do a slice of pumpkin pie. I think that's going to look a lot better. And it also looks a bit different from the or like the existing pumpkin pie in the game, which is like the whole like pie. Like you get that whole round thing. So I want to do some lattice work with the thing over here. But I think this is like more interesting. I think that's going to be cooler to go like with this kind of vibe for the pumpkin pie. We're gonna have like some cream up here, like some whipped cream kind of thing, and maybe like a little bit falling off the side. And then this, I want to do, I've seen this in a couple of things where like they do like a full-on braid. I think that looks pretty cool. And maybe even having some of the pie kind of like, I don't think it's that liquidy, but like a little bit of a chunks kind of like of the actual like pie crust, I think. Right? Something like this. I think it'll look pretty okay. And then like the whipped cream. Like obviously like we're not gonna have like the actual the actual like whipping cream, sorry for that. The actual like thingy, so it's gonna be a bit more round and a bit less star shaped. Because I don't think we're making a what do you guys call that? We call that manga pastelera, which is like baker's sleeve. The thing that you push, this thing. I'm just gonna draw it. This thing that you push like stuff through. It has the little piping tips over here, and then you like squeeze it out the bag and it opens up, and then you like pipe cool things from it. Like everything comes out with like the shapes and stuff. What do you call that? Piping bag. Okay, cool. We call it a baker's sleeve. So I think that's cooler. You guys should change your term for it. I love drawing. It's so easy to communicate internationally with drawing. It's like I don't even need to talk. I just draw the thing and you guys understand what the heck I'm doing. That's great. 10 out of 10. Anyways, visual communication, baby. Yeah, something like this I think is kind of cool. We could have like a little bit of dripping like the milk thing, the cream going down. I think that's pretty good. I want to exaggerate this a little bit, so like creating something like this that's like a bit more exaggerated. I think is pretty cool. And the lattice work for the crust I think looks pretty nice, giving the crust a little bit of crisp. The crust, not the crusp. Yeah, it sounds more professional. Chef sleeves. I like chef sleeve, right? Baker sleeve is pretty fun because it's like a little like piece of cloth with a hole in it, so it's like a sleeve. Yeah, Baker sleeve. I think you should add that to the English vocabulary and just start calling it a Baker sleeve. I think that slaps. Blip. So I'm trying to exaggerate because like the shapes and the forms are very simple of these things. Like a lot of these things that I'm drawing right now, Like they have very simple forms and shapes. Like if you break them down, like if we think of this as like geometrical polygons, like we are just talking about like almost like a cheese wedge. Like this is it. Like we are just doing this. But by then adding little bits that again keep following this three-dimensional thing, but to an exaggerated degree, I think that's where we get this very fun cartoony look. Like if I think of the pie crust that's just like this thing that's here, like that's fine. That works. But if I want to exaggerate it and create that visual difference, if I just extrude it out like over here to make sorry, I was trying to turn into cunt. If I just extrude it out over here to make sure that like it reads as like an extra plane, essentially, that's like coming out of there, then I'm essentially separating these two things and giving that crust like more importance and more relevance. So like that's kind of like the reason why I do a lot of like how I get a lot of these things to look kind of like yummy and exaggerated and like stuff. Like you do that. You also do things like instead of doing a straight line here, let's like create a little bit of weight by like doing this little thing here where like the pie crust, because it's not perfect. I don't want it to be perfect. I kind of like do a little bit of this, and it makes it feel like it's almost about to crumble under its own weight or something, you know? Like just adding those little imperfections makes things feel like not just more organic but more fun and interesting, you know? Like instead of a straight line here, if I do this, suddenly it feels like it has texture to it, you know? So that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of like how I get to draw these things and get this to have that really fun, like exaggerated thing that it does. Like when you look at this, like this egg over here could have been just like a sphere. Like I could have just made a circle. It could have just been, hey, this is an egg. But you want to add weight to it. Like if you have like a sphere over here, that's perfect. Like that's fine. But as soon as it touches the ground, you want it to interact with it. So we're making sure that it's like squished like in a way that communicates that like gravity pushing it down. So that's kind of like the thing that you want to do with a lot of these things. You want to be kind of aware of like their weight and their presence and stuff. And it's kind of hard sometimes, but the more time you put and the more care you put into it, the more fun and interesting like these shapes are going to become. So I don't know. I wanted to teacher mode all of a sudden. Piping back. Doesn't work professional. Think it. I heard it called icing nib. Ooh, icing nib. That actually sounds pretty fun. Icing nib. Oh yeah, because they use it for icing, don't they? Yeah, like professional bakers when they make like these beautiful fancy cakes and stuff, they use the thing for icing. Maybe I've heard icing bag actually. I think I might have also heard it called icing bag. I think that's the thing though, like sometimes things have a lot of names like ladybugs or roly polies, depending on like I've heard ball bug or like rolling bug or like I don't know, there's like everyone has like different names for different things sometimes. There's like a lot of names search within the same language. Dialects at the end of the day, they're fun. Dialects are fun. We have a lot of dialects in Spain, as well as languages. We have a lot of languages in this country. Most people don't know, but we have so many freaking languages. Okay, so something else. Let's add some crumbs to create a place, like a sense of presence for this thing. We can add some nice little crumbs. I'm gonna make this a bit more vague, actually. Leave this a bit more vague like this. Yeah. Gives it that crustiness. And same with this one. I want to make it more like crumbly looking. Something like this, you know, like you're essentially creating like a little bit of texture while you're doing the line art. Like, and I'm because I've done this a lot, like I'm just going full on into the line art. But the like when you're practicing, you can have those like forms, those three-dimensional forms underneath on like a different layer to try and give you that guidance that you need. But yeah, it's fun. I don't know. I like I like this kind of shit because like it forces you to really exaggerates and creates some like turns something that's inanimate into something that's more like a character kind of, you know? Like almost like we're trying to like we're drawing food, but at the end of the day like we're kind of drawing like a character that's food. Like we want it to look exaggerated and interesting and fun, you know? Also, I know it doesn't have like a lot of cheese bubbles, but I think like just this little, because sometimes like harder pies like this tend to have like these little like air gaps. Like it happens with cheesecake as well. Like just little gaps of like bubbles of air that got trapped and baked in. Just a little bit, you know, not too much, but just a little bit. You will probably won't see those as much on the surface, just because it's facing up, so the bubbles can escape. But yeah, something fun like this, I think. I'm gonna forego the melty thing that I was gonna do, because that might give the sense that like the cheesecake is raw on the inside, and I don't want it to look poorly baked. I think I think the pumpkin pie is supposed to be hard like a cheesecake, right? I don't know. We do have melty cheesecakes and hard cheesecakes, but again, I've never had a pumpkin pie, so I don't know. Is it supposed to be melty? Maybe it is supposed to be melty. Maybe I can make it melty. Chat, I need help. How melty are pumpkin pies? Do they melt too much? Them like in the middle? Do they do that thing where like they sag a little bit? Cause like it's still a tiny little bit raw on like the middle, or like not really. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going off of cheesecakes here because I've again never had a pumpkin pie. I can look like I'm looking at references of pumpkin pies, but I've never actually had one, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something like that. Is that more accurate? They're pretty consistent textures through the pie. Oh, okay, okay. So you wouldn't have like a thing like that where like the front of it is a little bit more saggy and melty then. Okay, 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 okay. No, because I'm going off of cheesecakes here. Like I really don't know that much when it comes to pumpkin pies because I've never like held one. But see, this is like part of what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like whenever I mention like the whole like visual library, like as an artist, you kind of want to observe things around you, and the more you observe things, the more you understand them, the better you will be at drawing them. So like that's a bit of a visual library. So like less saggy, more just okay. I'm still gonna give it a little bit of sag, but I'm gonna make it less melty. Let's go less melty then. Blip, 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 blip. So more of a hard thing over here. And I'm still gonna give it a little bit of imperfection here. Just a little bit of imperfection there. But not as like crumbly, like as melty as I had it before. I just come up with fucking adjectives when I do this. We just make up new adjectives when we're. How the heck am I gonna describe this? You know, I don't know. I'm not a food critic. I don't know the words, so I'm just yeah. We're just using some adjectives that I just it makes sense in English. You know, Hipong is pretty solid. Though I think do have air pockets more than other pies. Struggling to think of a solid. Yeah, small air pockets. Yeah, I think so. I like because you do get tiny little things. I'm gonna make them a little big so you can see them, but like yeah, like it shouldn't be like as big as cheese, but like little air pockets, like little bubbles. Maybe this one's way too big. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, stuff like that, like little bubbles, little bits of bubbles. But it's probably yeah, it is probably harder. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I know from seeing them and like in movies sometimes they move and you can see them wobble, but I've never actually held one in my hand or like investigated them. I know this might seem weird, but I am the kind of person like when I eat something new or like try something new, I'm like really observing it. Like how it moves, how it like smells, how it behaves, how you can cut into it. I don't know why I like that. I like doing that. But it's come in very helpful here. Boop, boop. So, it could be worse. At least it's come in useful. But yeah. Observation is such a underrated skill, I think. Babies do it all the time. And then like children do it a lot. And then as we get older, we're just like more focused on other things. And I just, yeah, being able to just stop and like stare and observe things. I think it's pretty useful stuff. That's good. taking a little soft look at things. I've never tried pumpkin pie either. It looks so tasty. It looks really nice. It generally looks really nice. It looks like an orange cheesecake to me. And I know what like pumpkin can taste sweet. It's like carrot. It's one of those like vegetables that can really like get very nicely caramelized and have a lot of like sugar just in itself. So like I really do think like it probably does taste great. I just never had the pleasure. There we go. So I don't want to have like when you whipped cream with like a machine or like a piping bag or what else do we call it? Glazing bag? No. Oh, I forgot the other name for it. But yeah, when you pipe with that specifically, you do get these like star patterns throughout a lot of things. Whereas like right here, what I'm trying to do is make it look like it wasn't piped, but like we just grabbed a dollop with a spoon. So like, we still like there was still someone trying to make it look nice, but you can't get those like ridges and stuff. It's more dollopy because I'm trying to make it look a bit more artisanal, and I think less tool use does give that more artisanal vibe. It's a subtle, sweet, and very soft and moist to bite. Although you do not need teeth to eat it. That's great for a family gathering, actually. Underrated skill. Things you can't eat without teeth. Yeah, that's why soup slaps. You don't need teeth to drink that either. Oh man. Do you guys do cold soups? Because I know some people, some countries and some cultures do cold soups and others don't. In Spain, we have a couple of types of cold soup, both of them tomato based. They're very popular, and I do love. They taste so good, so nice. I do love me a gazpacho and a salmorejo, like, oh, especially in summertime. Oof, slaps. We just drink them up straight though. Salmorejo you have in a bowl, but like gazpacho you just drink in like a glass. But yeah, I don't know. It's more. I guess it's more of a smoothie if you think about it, because tomato is kind of a like a fruit, right? So like you could call it a smoothie. Salmorejo is like different though, because that one has like we put bread in them. Like you you like crush and dissolve bread in tomato juice. It's really nice though. It tastes really good. Yeah, I don't think we could do cold soup. Never seen it around. Yeah, it's weird. Not a lot of people do cold soups. We do not do cold soups here. Cold soup is an odyssey. Yeah, no, we do. I think like you have to be a hot country, like a country with a lot of heat, to do cold soups. I'm sure like if you go to like more tropical countries and stuff, like you probably get some cold soups. It's just nice, man. I think ours came from probably like the necessity to quickly feed people that were working in the fields. Most likely, I don't know the actual story. I'm just hypothetical. I don't actually know. Yeah, is that no? I don't like this multi one. Trying to get the look right. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. Okay, maybe a little more here actually. Okay, something like this. Like it's a little melty from the heat of the cake, but still keeping a lot of its shape. I think this is looking good, right? This is kind of yummy. Yeah, cold soup does sound amazing with heat. Yeah, it is really, really good. I would try most things once, to be fair. Yeah. No, if you haven't on a hot day, drinking some gazpacho is amazing. Just don't expect it to taste like a sweet drink. It's not. It's like a nice sour soup, essentially. tomato soup that you just drink, and it's very lovely. It's garlicky, oniony, and tomatoey. So it's like kind of like drinking pasta sauce because I know in the US they like Italian food a lot. So it's kind of like drinking some Italian sauce almost. It's very lovely. I do highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite things to have on a hot summer day. Blip. Du-du-du-du-du-du. I'd eat that pie. Yeah. Yeah, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I want you guys to consume the pie. That's what I'm trying to do. This is just me trying to make delicious foods on stream. Like this is all that this is. I'm like, hey, I have an audience. Let me try and make delicious looking foods, and you guys just watch. That's the entire game. That's it. There's nothing else to it. This is what these streams are. Oh man. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. The pie crust, I do want to make it a little crunchy looking. Add some like little burns and things I think to it. And for this, I'm just gonna do more of a twisty rather than a than the other thing because I just it's easier. I do hate doing braids. I don't know why I wanted to add a braid. I do hate doing braids. Thinking about how the braid should work and stuff like that does make me a little annoyed. So I'm just gonna do this instead. So that's fine. And then like the parts of the crust that are kind of like flaking off because they've been cut or torn. So there we go. That I think this looks pretty nice, right? Yeah. Yeah. Perhaps, perhaps. I think that's pretty good. Pie. Okay. So, let's add a little plate to it because it's not just gonna be like here on its own. And we're gonna make a wooden plate and showcase like the new wood. Like, let's do a little bit of a, well, like kind of like a shallow wooden plate. So for the perspective, we would want something like this, and then probably add like a little bit of this, like a little bit of like a very rudimentary plate. Like it's not necessarily like this is how people actually do woodwork. It's just I wanted to look exaggeratedly like wonky. Because like if you actually look at what woodworkers are capable of, like woodworking really like you can get like the nicest, most smoothest things. But I'm specifically trying to go for like what if someone like me whittled this? What if like someone with zero experience that's a bit of an idiot whittled it? Because it just gives it more of a rustic look. Is it realistic? Not in the slightest, but it looks cool. And I go by the rule of cool, baby. Oh man. I saw a post last night that made me really happy. Someone, and this is again more shit on the Odyssey, sorry. Uh but someone wrote that like most historical epics try to either be historically accurate with their costumes or just make them look cool. And Christopher Nolan bravely chose to do neither. Uh, and that made me really happy because it means that someone else can see what I see. Uh, I feel crazy sometimes. I'm like, what? No, how come people think it looks like shit? The costumes look like crap. Please, please. They use a biking ship as well, which is fine, but like, come on. Okay. Yeah, something like this where it's like it looks like it's been a little whittled, maybe poorly whittled. I might actually not give it a rim. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it a rim. Actually, I'm gonna make it like more of a flat thing. Like it doesn't go in. It just stops here. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Without a rim. That's fine. I want to make something that's like a little bit more rusticy. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Should we add a utensil for this one as well or no? Beep, 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 beep. Looking so good. Sorry to head off. We'll be finishing work. Have a great stream. Thank you so much for showing up, Quirky Draws, and thank you so much for that compliment. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I will see you next time. Have a great day at work. Good luck with everything. Lots of love. Bye bye bye. Okay. Maybe I give it a little bit of decor. Maybe we get a little bit fancy. Like, yeah, it's still poorly whittled. It's still Gonthalo whittling, but what if we give it a little like rim over here? Just a little bit. Like I came in here and did like a little cavern. Like something like this. Yeah, something like that. Like a little, like just dug out a little kind of little hole. 'Cause it looks kind of fancy and cool. Is it poorly done? Yeah, of course. We need to keep to that poorly done vibe, but something like that, right? Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. This is nice. I'm having such a wonderful time. Are we doing tea for the drink? What are we doing for the drink? Because we could do some tea. We could do some mead. I could actually make like a little goat's horn with some mead in it. I don't know if that's very. I've never actually had mead. I'm not a big beer drinker. We could do butter beer. I did have butter beer. That one's actually nice. It just tastes sweet. I don't know. Okay, what we can do. I think something like that looks kind of cool, right? Yeah, we're doing something like that. That's awesome. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for the drink. Tea was ooh, apple cider. Ooh, apple cider's not a bad idea. We have apples. Do apple cider. I don't know if apples are in Minecraft. Yes, they are in Minecraft. You do get apples from oak trees of all fucking things, but you do get apples. Yeah, I think birch trees also drop apples. Might be wrong though. Might just be oaks and dark oaks, which also makes absolutely no sense, because oaks don't drop apples. But it's Minecraft. I don't know. Weird. It's a weird world. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, let me save. I don't know if I forgot to save, but let us save. Yeah, I think this is a nice combo. And we're also going for some like we're gonna go for some more warm colors. I think apple cider could be a really good idea, actually. I really like that fliggin. We could do that. Okay, let me do let's get to the coloring. Let's do the white thing we usually do, the flat white. Bloop. Yeah, and an apple cider would be nice actually. Kind of do want to do like sunflower oil. Not for drinking, just for the cooking. Like a little bottle of sunflower oil would be fun. Beep. I want to just draw food for a while and like utensils and things. It is generally so nice to do this kind of like prop work. Because I guess this is kind of like prop work, you know? Boop. It's really fun. Yeah, it would be fun, right? No, I like it. This is really calming and nice. Hey. Doop. Thank you guys for joining as always. It is so nice to have you guys over here. It just it feels so lovely to have people consistently show up every single time I stream. Like you got no idea how like amazing it is having an audience and someone to talk to. And like even the people that are just lurking, like knowing that there's someone there, it's just so lovely. But yeah, not to mention people actually engaging in chat. Like that's awesome. Burp. I feel like for someone that's like been like streaming for a short amount of time as I have been, and like the fact that I have such a consistent audience is such an outlier. So I'm just incredibly grateful. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's people with like thousands of subscribers that get this amount of like actual consistency. Like, it is insane to me that we're getting as many people showing up every stream as we do. It's so lovely and amazing. Ooh, private jet just lifted off. So annoying. The rich people are coming in for the summer. The bastards. Hey. Okay, there we go. Amazing. Uh, I'm really enjoying this food drawing. It's so nice. Maybe I want to be a prop artist. Never thought about it, but maybe I just want to draw nice cute little props. Blip, 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 blip. Okay, let's just start with orange for this. Let's get a nice little orange gradient going. The pie. Yeah, it's a very powerful orange. Maybe I do need to get it a bit less saturated. Yeah, a bit less saturation thing works. Be a little bit red. Hehehe. Found you so fun to chat with in Jackard's stream. So New Year's stream would be fun to hang out. Aw, so nice. Oh, ads. Oh no. Oh no. And see you all in a bit. Oh man. We got ads. The ad attack. Okay, gotta say nothing interesting for this. I hope it's a small amount of ads. I don't know what I have it set to. Last time I looked at my ads, it's when I streamed with Casey, because she was talking to me about the ad breaks and stuff, and I was like, oh, how am I supposed to do that and stuff? I touched some shit, and I don't know what I did. I don't know. I haven't got back to it. That's something I need to look into. Like actually look into. Will I completely forget as soon as stream is over? Yes, 100% that's gonna happen, but we can always hope. We can always hope. Okay, so now that we're in that's actually, if I go over here, does it tell me? Um, I don't know if it tells me. It's supposed to somewhere over here, but I don't know. Stream, uh, channels I follow, moderator and feedback menu, maybe? I don't know. Community, sexual, sex or gender, very gay. Misogyny bimbo. It's fun. I like the auto mode. It's very nice. Is bimbo a misogynistic term? Because, I mean, that makes sense to me. Like, if you use it to demean women, I use it to demean bread, so I hope that helps. Is himbo, like an insulting term as well? I don't know. Because I know bimbo is specifically like that makes sense that it's a misogynistic term. Because you're especially like specifically saying like a woman is not smart because they're attractive, right? Whereas like himbo is kind of saying the same thing, but for some reason himbo doesn't feel as bad. Probably the prevalence of misogyny at large in society helps with that, but yeah. Himbo doesn't sound as bad at all. Himbo sounds kind of cute. Boop. Let's do a little bit of char. We flambéed this shit. Right? Is that a thing you do? I don't know if that's a thing you do, but. Oh no. Bimbo, less so. Bimbo can definitely be used in an insulting way. Yeah, I can imagine Bimbo being. I mean, to be honest, anything to do with women is 100% used in negative ways. Like, there's just so much misogyny around. Yeah, I can see that. It's nice that the Autobot stop. It's just it's really cute because like given the community that I have, like there's definitely not an issue. I don't think here with you guys using it as misogynistic terms, or like the same way, like I don't think you're using gay pejoratively. It is weird that that is auto banned, I will say. Like, whereas bimbo I can understand. The fact that gay and lesbian and any terms to do with like sexuality or gender expression are banned is kind of weird to me. That just feels kind of weird. I don't get that, but that that's nice. I don't know why we started by rendering the the nice little dollop, but that's what we're doing. We have escaped. Yay! Welcome back from ads. What, I didn't know this were banned. Yes. So like I mean they're not banned, but the auto mod automatically like flags them every time you use them. I need to actually look into like go in there and see if like I can change the things that it like flags. Because I definitely don't want lesbian and gay being flagged every single time. Because I gotta go in here and like click accept when you write them. Like yeah, like what happened with Brie. Like I had to click accept, so himbo less so got sent before bimbo can definitely be used as an insult in a way, in an insulting way. So like yeah, like the comments like they get out of order, they get out of whack. It's a bit annoying. So I kind of need to. Hey, think you can change those? Yeah, I think I can change those. I just need to do it, and I forgot to do it. I'm not good at life, guys. Like I'm just not good at things. Um, I get so fucking tired after streams. My brain doesn't remember half of the things. I was like, oh, I really need to do that. Like, yeah, I should like write things down, but I don't really do writing while I'm streaming, so I don't know. I need to find a method to like remember what the heck I said I was gonna fix during a stream. Maybe I could watch my streams back, but they are fairly long. Oh man, I don't know. I need to figure shit out. That's for sure. Like to figure myself out. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Let's go with screen actually for this one. And then like a little bit of that nice glow. That's looking nice. I think this is a dollop of cream. I mean, it even looks less like cream and more like meringue at this point. But yeah, time to spoil this Spider-Man movie. Hey, not sus 14. How you doing? I actually watched that yesterday. I wasn't going to watch this movie because I hated the last one so much. And my siblings, like both of my siblings are home, and they really wanted to watch it. And then I did a podcast episode with my friends and they reviewed it and they were like, actually, you might like this one, it's not that bad. And it's just the last one just scarred me so much, I just didn't want to see it. And I actually liked it, and I think it's by far the best Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. Does it have issues? Oh yes, it definitely does. I'm not going to talk about the issues because most of them are spoilers, and I know people care about spoilers. I personally don't care about spoilers, and I went into the movie having been spoiled, and it was fine. It was really good. I actually enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, no, but you know, I surprisingly enjoyed it. So I do actually recommend watching it if you like Spider-Man. It was actually really good. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I will not spoil anything. I'm not an asshole. I don't care about spoilers, but I know people do. So like I respect that. Like just because I don't care about something doesn't mean people aren't allowed to. So yeah, no, no. I don't care, but people do. So I will respect it. But yeah, no, 100% recommend it. Actually, I really liked it. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. I think Tom Holland's performance is better than in the Odyssey, which is tried. I don't mean to shit on the Odyssey every time. It's just guys, I can't stop seeing things related to it. But the Tom Holland's performance and even like what's his other name? Actually, that might be a spoiler. Never mind. A different actor who's also in the Odyssey's performance is also better in this one, and it makes me think that Christopher Nolan maybe is not good at directing actors. I'm really I've come out of the Odyssey disliking Christopher Nolan as a director, which sucks because I really liked a lot of his movies. But I that was such a huge disappointment for me. Beep, 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 beep. Anyways, yeah, I actually do recommend it. It's nice. Oh, thank you for the posture sec. Uh, my back. Big crack. Thank you, NotSus14, for the posture check. Posture check, posture check. Posture, posture, posture. Yeah. Sometimes the fact that I'm not a native speaker slips and I pronounce things very weirdly. Bip, 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 bip. But yeah, no, I did definitely recommend it. I didn't think I was gonna even watch it, and I ended up really enjoying it. Is it the best movie of all time? No. It's a Marvel movie, but it's a really fun Marvel movie. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And even though it does the Marvel thing where like sometimes it's like, oh, you're just like baiting for like fan service kind of thing, it's not as bad as some of the other ones. Definitely not as bad as the last Spider-Man movie was. So yeah, it's kind of nice. It doesn't bait as much. It does a little bit. Don't get me wrong. It's a fucking Marvel movie. It's an MCU movie. Of course, it's like, hey, do you remember this guy from the comics? But like, it's not. It's not as bad. It's really not. Ah, there we go. That pie is looking nice. Okay, let's add some highlights to the actual pie. Hoo 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 hoo. Do 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 do. Bit of highlights over here and some highlights over there. Making the pie look shiny and wet. God. I'm gonna be put in Twitch jail for my commentary during food videos. Why am I always so sus? It's so hard to describe food and not sound sus. It really is. Okay. That's looking nice though. That's looking shiny and sparkly. Okay, so the actual crust, it has like this, I mean, it's also a very warm tone. It's kind of more yellowish, desaturated, but still like not too gray. Okay, let's try. And we can do little bits of burned crust as well. Let's try this colors. Blip, 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 blip. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I could add some like little burns and like little stuff, because just to create a little bit of a visual interest when it comes to the crust. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm trying to come up with a joke right now in my brain because I have a pun and I want to turn it into a structured joke. I'm like, okay, how do I do the setup? Because I know what the punchline is gonna be. No, canapé's not the word. What's the word? Oh, you guys just call it. Okay, I'll do canapé. What's the guys? Super dumb punny joke. What's the name of the god of canapés? Jesus crust. I wanted to do a cheese board, but in English they're called cheese boards. So I don't want to say the name of the thing in the setup, you know? Yeah. That would work better if you guys called it anything that but cheese board. Anyways, we went with canapé. It doesn't work, but there you go. That's a little pun for you guys. You're welcome. This is what you come here for. Of course, yes. The terrible puns. Oh man. I shouldn't quit my day job. Anyways. Blip, blip, blip. Yeah, that's looking nice. That's looking pretty nice. I would eat this, I think, perhaps. That's the question. Like, I feel like with other types of things, it's harder, but like with food, it's like if I look at it and I want to eat it, I'm probably doing a pretty good job. It's a fairly easy like thing to feel, you know? You can just feel it out. It's like, do I want to munch on this? Yes? Okay, cool. I think I'm doing good. And if it's no, then I'm probably not doing great. Okay, so something like that. I do want to give some scorch marks. Love a pun. That was a terrible one though. I think Bree's a lot better with puns. She just shows up and drops like the funniest shit out of the blue. It's like Bree is like Ferb from Phineas and Ferb. That's what I think of when I think of you, Bree. I think of Ferb made out of cheese. Because like you have that thing where you're like quiet for a lot of the chat, but then suddenly you say something, and whenever you say something, it's always like really funny and great timing. So that's what I think of whenever you do that. Jesus Christ is a me reference. Yeah, Jesus Christ, kiss you, Brie. Yeah, I should have just said the God of Brie. That would have been funnier. Oh well. Oh well. This is why I'm not. Is there actually do you have comedian streams? Is that a thing? I was gonna say this is why I'm not a comedy streamer. Is there such a thing as a comedy streamer? Is that a thing? Do people actually like show up and do like their little comedy acts and stuff live on Twitch? I'm sure someone's done it. I feel like I feel like someone must have done it. Like it's Twitch. Someone's done everything. Someone fucking gave birth on Twitch, I think. So I'm sure someone's done it. Like it feels like it feels like something someone would have done. Oh no, I did that on the wrong layer. Fuck me. Time to do that again. And pray that I can undo all the way back. Oh god. When doesn't that happen? Uh, ba 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 ba. Puns are great. I do this little game with my partner sometimes when we're like talking on the phone, where we just start doing puns themed on a very specific thing, and like they're really stupid, but like we like I don't know, we're talking about like farming, and it's like that was a little corny and stuff like that, and then we just like have a whole conversation, but we're all like we just like stay quiet until we think of another pun. We just like respond back and forth solely using puns. Yeah, I found the perfect woman. I know, literally. Do do do. I know. I don't want to be mean to anyone who's single because I understand like that is perfection. I know. I'm aware. I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. Just to give it some like little bit of crunchy lookingness, just make it look a little crunchy. Let me save. I haven't saved for a while. Oh, I'm stretching. I mean, Jerma feels like a comedy streamer, and I think she has specifically done comedy acts. That's really cool. I need to look up Jerma. I don't know who they are. Hmm. I know so little about Twitch. It is insane that I'm a Twitch streamer now. I just kind of just jumped into this. I don't know. Just do things impulsively sometimes. And I kind of did this one out of spite, and I'm really glad I did it. Uh, do 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 do. Oh, for those who don't know, like there's a whole backstory of why I started doing Twitch. But essentially, I was working with this company doing online teaching, and this company because they're like they have like a pretty prominent YouTube channel and stuff. They also did like a lot of live streams and stuff, and had me on those live streams in their YouTube and things. And some stuff happened behind the scenes, and a bunch of us decided that we were moving on from this company. A lot of mismanagement, weird thoughts about AI, and things that just made us realize that, hey, maybe not. And so, yeah, from that, I was like, hey, I'm gonna miss having like the students I interact with all the time and doing live streams with people and stuff. How about I start doing my own live streams? And I was gonna do them on YouTube because that's what I was used to. But then because this company works on YouTube, I kind of didn't want to open myself up to possibly more drama and things. So I was like, I'm just gonna stay as far away from like their domain as possible. And I decided to go to Twitch. I was like, I mean, it'll probably be easier for people to find me on Twitch anyway, because like people on YouTube like just look for YouTube videos most of the time. I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong, but my thought process was, hey, like on YouTube, most people are looking for YouTube videos. So might be harder for people to look for you because you're streaming now instead of just doing normal YouTube videos. Whereas stream is like Twitch is specifically just for streamers. So I was like, okay, maybe I'd go to Twitch. I'll do that. And here I am now. So that's kind of a pretty short summary of everything. But yeah, there was a lot of behind the scenes drama. It was kind of insane, especially as soon as like I started streaming, like new things were coming out and like the CEO of the company was making like she was making like these posts and stuff that kind of backfired almost immediately. Um because yes, this was a community of artists, and there was a weird AI positivity thing going on where they were kind of into it. It was weird. So yeah. But anyways, this was satisfied, and I'm really happy it happened. I didn't know how to look at like a feed of streamers on YouTube. Yeah, me neither, right? Like I was like, I don't know how to find streamers on YouTube, so I'm not gonna do streaming on YouTube because I don't even know how to find it. So if I can't find it, I don't like I know like there's people that are way better at tech than me, but I'm like if I think I represent the like the minimum amount of internet knowledge you need to actually be on the internet. So if I can't find it, then I'm closing myself off to a lot of people. So I just thought Twitch was better, and I'm really glad I did because I had a huge advantage here, which is I'm coming into Twitch streaming with an established community, which means I never had a single stream with 0 viewers. Like that's just not been a thing. I'm like incredibly lucky. I've never had a single stream where like no one showed up. And I know like that's very common when you're starting out on Twitch. So I just like kind of skipped that phase. And that was fucking amazing. Like I just started streaming and I was streaming and people were watching and things were happening. So I had a huge advantage, and that helped a lot with like actually doing this. And then on top of that, it like once I started like interacting with people, and after like a couple of episodes where I figured out how raids work, um, like actually interacting with the Twitch community with like all the other artists and stuff has really actually helped to not feel like completely isolated and alone. And I think I would have probably felt a lot more alone and isolated in the YouTube community, even though I do have one friend who does stream in the YouTube community. So, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I just it kind of working out really well for me. I'm really happy here, and I really like it. And you guys are awesome, and I really like streaming with you guys. It's quite fantastic. So I don't know. Uh, am I making money from this? No, I mean I'm making something. I'm making a little something. I'm making a couple bucks every month, so that's nice. But at least I'm happy, and I can afford to be just happy for a bit. So I might as well. My mental health was not great when we started, so I'm doing a lot better, and it's nice, you know. So yeah, I'm just really happy doing streams and I'm enjoying it a lot, and it's challenging. It's like it's helping me challenge myself to actually do things that I want to do. It's keeping up with the schedule and stuff, which is something I really struggle with, like generally being consistent and having a schedule. If there's no external like anything to put that on me, I really do really do struggle in keeping an actual like schedule and consistency and things of that sort. Like when I'm working a job, it's fine, but like if there's like no one waiting for me kind of vibes, it really is hard. So yeah, it is kind of lovely. It's really nice. So it's been pretty awesome. Oh, thank you so much. It's awesome having you guys around. I wouldn't be doing this if none of you guys were here. So it really is fantastic. I think it's so far been a incredible experience, and every single raid we've done of other streamers and every single interaction we've had with the overall art community has been just wonderful. Like I don't know, it's just a nice place. I was kind of scared, not gonna lie. When you think Twitch, you don't think wholesome community. But that's that. I'm kind of lucky. I feel like in the art world, it is incredibly wholesome and incredibly nice. So, well, and maybe one day we'll get lucky and uh, we'll see someone like Nick Cole streaming. What they do it every once in a blue moon, and we'll rate them, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, we should do a stream together." And then I get to meet Nick Cole. That would be awesome. Never gonna happen, but a man can dream. Okay, a man can dream. Let's set this to multiply. Amazing. Cool, 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 cool. This is nice. This is yummy. I like this. This looks very lovely. I want to eat. I want to eat this. Good sign, good sign. I'm gonna do some more rendering here. I'm having a lot of time, a lot of fun doing these rendering things. I'm generally this is very nice. If you've never tried doing this, like drawing food and stuff, I suggest you try it. I hadn't really done this before we started streaming. Like this is one of those things where like I always saw artists drawing food, and I was always like, damn, that's really cool. Maybe I should try that sometimes. And I never did try. And then I don't know what came over me, but when I was coming up with like the ideas for stream first starting, like that was one of the things I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw some Breath of the Wild style food and stuff. And then I did it and I was like, this fucking slaps. I'm actually addicted to this now. So yeah. No, highly recommend. I did that on the wrong layer again. Oh my god, what's with me in layers there? Control C, Control C, Control C. Okay, there we go. File save. Burp, 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 burp. But yeah, thank you so much for like Flanagan. I keep thinking when I see your name, I keep thinking Flanagan. I think that's an Irish name. I keep thinking that it's Fligan, pretty obviously, very very blatantly spelled Fligan, but my brain just wants to say Flanagan. So yeah, in my brain you're Irish apparently. So there you go. Or is that a Scottish name? I think that's an Irish name, right? Yeah, I think that's an Irish name. But might have to try it out. Yeah, yeah, you should. It's weirdly addicting. I mean, it might not be your vibe at all, but like at least give it a shot just in case it is. Yourself, maybe I do that for one of the next challenges actually. I could make that be one of our next challenges. Because we do the monthly challenges on the Discord. By the way, if you don't know, we got a Discord. If you do exclamation point Discord, you'll get a link to it, and you're all invited to join the Discord. But we have a little Discord. It's just a small, nice community of people that shared art and stuff. Very, very lovely community of artists, and we do have a monthly challenge. So well, Flanagan do look similar. Yeah, I don't know why. I read Fligan, but my brain was to like Flungan. Like it's the two sounds, Flungan, and then I put the ng in the middle, so it's Flanagan. Yeah, I don't know. My brain just wants to say it. So if I ever call you Flanagan, I'm sorry. That's just my brain playing tricks on me. I know it's Fligan. I don't know. My brain does things sometimes. But yeah, we have a lovely community of artists, and we do monthly challenges, which essentially is like a pretty open theme for you to tackle every month, and you can post art that fits that theme. And when you do, by the end of the month on the last stream, we do a little showcase, and I go over on the Discord and showcase all of your art and all of the work that you've done and stuff, which is always fun. I know. I find it fun when people show my art around. It feels nice. So I want you guys to have that too. Hmm. But yeah, it's fun. Nothing major and stuff. Like there is technically a winner. Like the person with the most reaction gets a little role. It's like champion role. Just changes your color to orange, I think. But yeah, it's nice. Let's set this to screen and do like a little wiggly waggles. There you go. Aha, this is looking yummy. Okay. No worries. My name is messed with people. Yeah. So that's my name to be fair. I do feel you in that one. I think people do struggle pronouncing mine too, so. And since I've okay, I wanted to do like I don't know if the title like the name of my stream thing is actually even good. I could have just gone with Gonzalo Art or something, or Gonzalo Das Art or something, or just my name on its own. But I wanted to be something memorable that people could like look back up. And I just decided like I wanted to sound nice and wholesome, so I went with Gonzalo's Art Corner, like my little art corner of the internet. I don't know, but the problem is that because Gonzalo has like the S that's possessive, and because like usernames don't really allow you to do the apostrophe, a lot of people think my name is Gonzalos, like plural, and I think that's really funny. So to orange. Okay, now I have to win. Yeah. Yeah, by the color on your username, I assumed you do like orange. I think a warm yellow is gonna be my favorite color. I don't know. What are you guys' favorite colors? It's one of those things that kind of like changes through time, but I think yellow, a nice warm sunny yellow. That's why I've branded everything around the thing with like this nice sunny yellow, like the profile picture and the shirt that I'm wearing and the bees, the little micro bees. So yeah. Ba-ba-bum. Hey guys, it's me, Gecko. Oh my god, Giz! Finally have a Twitch account! Oh my god, welcome Giz! How are you doing? So nice to have you here. You like a good yellow and purple? Oh, yellow and purple are nice, contrasting colors. Those are nice because they're like on opposite sides of the color wheel, so they like contrast really, really well. Like if I get a really saturated like deep purple, you get the complementary being the yellow. Yeah, those do slap. But yeah, kids, oh my god, I can't believe you made it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hello, I'm doing good. Just been drawing some boxes and parts of my apartment. Oh, hell yeah. We're drawing food today. I don't know if you saw on the Discord, but essentially, we're drawing Minecraft food. And specifically, oh, I should have been coloring without the. Okay, cool. Should coloring with a lighter color because sometimes that does mess up the colors. But yeah, we're drawing very nice, awesomey food because I don't know if you know, but there's gonna be a new biome out soon in Minecraft that's all autumny. Essentially, it's the autumn biome. Like you get like nice leaves for the trees and stuff, and it's all very vibey. So we're just drawing food from that biome, specifically what we would cook if we were there. So yeah, hope they don't mind me for talking so soon. No, no, you're good. Just glad to talk. It's awesome having you here. Also, silly Twitch Giz is very funny. Silly Twitchy Giz. Love that username, Giz. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh man, we've been going for a bunch. It's really fun streaming. I'm so glad you could finally join. I was literally talking about you a bit earlier because I was talking about how I need to figure out and see if it's possible for me to stream into YouTube while I'm doing the streams because I've seen people do that where like they have some sort of way of redirecting their stream onto YouTube and stuff. And I was specifically using you and your sister as an example and being like, yeah, Giz and Nat, they always say that like, oh, I wanna watch, but I don't have a Twitch account. I'm like, oh, I should do that on YouTube. And here you are, and now you have a Twitch account. Oh, multi-streaming. Yeah. Hey, Nat. Tell her I say hi. And I've just been chilling on here and off, and I didn't even know they were having another biome until I was voted as the food prompt. Oh, yeah, no. So yeah, like that's the thing. Like I think you can play in it right now because it's in the snapshots. So like you can try it out and stuff. But I tend to not do snapshots. I tend to just wait for the full thing to come out. So yeah, for me it's not out yet, and I haven't played on the new biome yet, but I'm very excited to, and I want to really badly. So definitely looking forward to building something in the autumn forest. Oh, got the hiccups. Da-da-da. Yeah, yeah, multi-streaming. Yeah, I need to see if I can do multi-streaming, Brie. That would be really cool. Ari used to multi-stream to YouTube, but she doesn't anymore. I need to see if I can do it. I need to see what the requirements are. I need to test it with you guys and see if my computer's going to explode or not. So like it's I don't think it's going to be a simple thing, but I will look up a bunch of tutorials and see if I can try multi-streaming. It is going to save me time on uploading the VODs manually every single time because I need to download them. Ooh, we got a new follow. Thank you for the follow. I didn't catch who it was. Ah, damn it, that went by too fast. I had my references up covering the screen. Yeah, we have a weird parrot dinosaur screaming because that's the only GIF I had. So I also need to create a bunch of GIFs and emojis for different things. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you, Giz. Oi. Mm. She'll be able to hit you with it if you need. Oh, thank you so much, Brie. Yeah, thank you. Brie put me in contact, if you guys don't know, with one of her friends who's a Twitch streamer. So she can help me set shit up because I feel like Brie has witnessed my incompetence live. She knows. She knows I need the help. I could use all the help I can get. Like, yeah. Let me actually is this the right color? Let me so I'm gonna directly color pick from the new wood because I kinda wanna match it. I was going off of vibes, but I kinda wanna match the new wood as best as I can. So it's not purple, it's more reddish. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Hydrate now. Yes. No idea what this was actually for aside from this. Not yeah. Okay, so there's this thing at the bottom. You get points every time you show up, and the more time you spend here, and then you can exchange them for stuff. I need to put more stuff in there, like a reminder to save, and stuff like that. Other streamers also do really fun things where like if you get like enough points, you can switch their PNG tuber to something else or like do a little something. We also have some commands, Giz. So if you type exclamation point hive, this happens. Blee, 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 blee. We get a bee attack, so that's pretty fun. Um, yeah. You gotta wait 1 second between them. Sorry, forgot to say that. If you do it now, it should work. I wanted to take it off like so it doesn't have a like a cooldown, but the minimum cooldown I can do is 1 second. It won't let me do less cooldown, so we gotta do the 1 second sadly. But yeah, if you do it again, it should happen. There you go. Wait, did it not work? Wait, is Hive not working? No. Did it break? Oh no. Oh, it worked. Okay, it just took a second. God, my heart attack. I'm like, no, not the bees. They didn't take away the bees. Yeah, and if you comment any emojis, they should like bubble up through the screen and show up everywhere. So that should be nice. I'm also gonna like put this. I like working with the darker things because like it just feels nicer to the eyes. Like this feels like a bit of a flashbang, especially if it's nighttime where you're at. Yeah, set the bees free. The bees have become our little mascot, guess, while you were away. I've become the bee man. And you guys are my hive, I think. Is that the term we decided on? I can't remember. But yeah. Reese making the I don't know why they don't move, because when I do the animated emojis like these ones, they do animate, but your little Among Us don't bounce their butt for some reason. Also, I can't use the B emoji yet, probably because I'm new. Aw, I'm sorry. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, you might need to be here for a little bit in order to use these. Bleep, 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 bleep. But yeah, you can spam emojis and it'll make them float around. Anyways, what was I looking at? The wood. Yes, yes. The wood. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Okay, so need to be subscribed. You need to be subscribed. Do you need to be subscribed to use Hive as well? I didn't know that. Aw, that's sad. Okay, I need to do a thing because I saw Casey had one of these where like for X amount of points you can unlock random emojis from the subscribers. So I need to add that so people can just go around and unlock random emojis for like watch points. That needs to be a thing. I don't remember what the free emotes are, but I know you guys get free emotes though, right? There's gotta be free emotes, right? I got no money right now, sorry. Probably sell the next paycheck. Too broke. No worries, guys. Everyone's broke. You're good. You can do that already. Oh, you can do that already. Okay, 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 okay. I don't know what I even have. One screen. Ooh, nice. On screen celebration. No, but not the normal ones. Okay, so you have highlight my message, posture check, hydrate, unlocked random sub. Oh, okay, okay, that's already good. Cool, cool, cool. Send message in, choose an emote, modify single emote, and suggest poll. Okay, okay, cool. I should lower the numbers for some of those. Yeah, so many bees. I do love this one. This is my favorite command. Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. That's my favorite command of the all of them that I put down. And we have some other commands because like people show up a lot, Giz, and ask like to join the Discord or where they can find the link and stuff. So I finally, after what feels like eons, created a thing where like it actually like people can actually look up the Discord. So like you do exclamation point Discord, and it should show you like a link to the Discord and stuff. So that's like a new thing. Also like socials, if you do exclamation point social, it gives you my social links. Yeah, there you go. Ba, 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 ba. So like I got a couple of commands. I also got commissions one. I need to do a Patreon one, but I also, to be honest, need to update and change some stuff in my Patreon. Ba, 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 ba. I'm a bad businessman. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's do some wood grain, I think. Some like planks and stuff, essentially. Some like bits and bobs, something like that, right? Yeah, that looks pretty. Yeah, it works. Put Vin out of a job. Yeah, poor Vin. She hasn't been here for a while. I hope she's doing good. But to be fair, I think she had to wake up at like what 8 in the morning to show up to these ones, especially the 3 o'clock ones. So I think Vin has better things to do in general in her life. Um, Maybe if we start drawing sexy vampires again, maybe we need to do another sexy vampire drawing or something. Then maybe she will show up. We'll do another twink stream. Um, we did a stream where we drew not a bunch of one twink. We got one of your twink characters and twinkified them even further. Made like a sexy twink stream. We did the buff lady stream as well. I got a bunch of streams. It was fun. I think we should probably bring some of those more random ones back. I think you guys like those. I don't know. Me. That's what polls are for, though. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, so just oh man, sorry. The trying to make this look interesting, but keeping to a consistent topography is kind of hard. There we go, something like that, and then maybe one more of those. Yeah, something like that. And I did this on the wrong layer. Fuck me. Okay, well, I'm not redoing that. Oh, I was supposed to do that on a different layer. What's wrong with me? It's okay. You're a learning businessman. I hope so. I hope so, Twink stream. Yeah, okay. So we did a stream where we essentially what I did is I asked you guys to submit your Twink OCs, and then we chose one at random by spinning the wheel of doom. And then we drew that specific twink in a very twinkish pose, posing twinkily. Do I have that? I can actually show that. So let me save this. Bu- 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 bu. I can show you the twink. We sadly, unfortunately, we drew Geocat's twink, and the poor Geo was having heart attacks the whole time because we sexualized the living hell out of him. It's very fun. Ooh, thank you for the subscription. Oh my god. Thank you, Fligan. Was it the twink or the buff lady one that made you want to subscribe? Oh my god, this looks really good. Is it supposed to be a pumpkin pie? Yes, it is, Giz. That is exactly what it's supposed to be. We're doing pumpkin. We're doing lunch, dessert, and a drink, and we still got to do the drink. But yeah, well, you do some environments. I thought I guess you got to do a channel points to suggest that little. No, no, you're good. We are gonna do environments this month. We're doing an environment stream because that's the theme of the thing. But yeah, anyways, this is our twink. We also have muscle ladies. This I think this was from our yeah this was from our muscle lady stream. We went a bit overboard, and people have made me draw a butt, even though I'm bad at drawing butts. But yeah, we went a bit overboard maybe for that one. Uh, yeah, damn. Oh my god. Now I have this adorable emote. Yeah. It was both. And hey, spoilers, but that's me next OC drawing the disheveled OC channel. Oh yeah, the twink I mean, lol. Yes, okay. So we had a conversation on stream, and we ended up creating a channel on the Discord that's a disheveled OC. So like you take someone's OC and then draw them very disheveled as if they just woke up or something. We have more buff ladies. I've drawn a couple of buff ladies. This is two of my lesbian OCs. They're pretty cute together. He they married, I think. I can't remember the lore. I know I made it up, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, yeah. I think we might need to do some more. We might need to do some more twinks and some more buff ladies. I think it attracts it attracts people. People like it when we draw sexy sexy twinks and buff ladies. Oh man. But love it when characters get sexy. Yeah, yeah. I need to do that. I swear I'm working on it. I just tend to be very slow because I tried so hard to be perfect with everything. Yeah, you do, guys. I know. I know. I know that. You're like, no, it must be perfect. It must be perfect. Your art is already really great. And it doesn't need to be. That's the one thing that streaming has actually helped a bit with, the it must be perfect vibe. It's okay if it looks a bit shit. It's fine. It's fine. Beep 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 beep. Okay. I'm recoloring all of this because I fucked up the layers and I'm not gonna do the redrawing, so bear with me a second. This is a bit dull, but yeah. I drew a thing on the wrong layer. They're married. Yeah, I think they're married. Um I think I'm married. I said they were married at some point. They're space bounty hunters. We have it's Terra and Lila, and we have a Terra redesign that we did recently as well. Prepping for art fight, we wanted to do at least one character sheet to kind of like showcase what a character sheet would look like. And I had such bad internet. It's basically split into two streams, and one of them we had to stream on Discord for some reason, because the Wi-Fi was just not like it was just not. But anyways, yeah. Terra's not human. She's like a species of essentially space dwarf. She's just like a shorty with rough skin scales. That's it. And she got pointy ears, but that's that. Apart from that, she's just human, you know. Steven's art, Chris, I got stuck on the it has to be perfect. Yeah, it doesn't though. Your guys are good. It really doesn't need to be perfect. Um, I was gonna show some other muscly ladies that we've done to trying to attract more subscribers. Do you have more twinks? I feel like I should have more twinks. I have muscly ladies. This is a commission I did a little bit ago as well for a D&D character, other muscly lady. But yeah, no, we I think I draw more muscly ladies than I draw twinks though. Yeah, I definitely have more muscly ladies than twinks. I think part of the twink stream was because I don't draw enough twinks and I needed a little bit more twink in my portfolio. Anyways, I think Fliggin is enjoying this. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying drawing food and other things that aren't characters though. So, we'll definitely do muscle and twink stream at some point, but I don't know if it's gonna be anytime soon because I definitely want to do more props and environments and maybe do one on composition. I don't know if I've done streams on I know I've done classes on composition. I don't know if I've done streams on composition. I don't think so. That would be kind of nice doing like grayscale compositions and stuff and teaching a little bit or like at least showing how I do like framing and things of that sort. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay, so this for the wood grain and this for this wood grain. Okay, this took so long, but I just wanted to do that. I just wanted to make some subtle freaking wood grain. That's all. That's all I wanted. Amazing. Okay, so let's do a little bit of highlighting here. Just a little bit of highlights. And then we can move on to the drink. Also really love the food art. Yay. It's everything that makes you thirsty and hungry. Hot people and food. uh, do-do-do-do-do. Okay, something like this. And there we go. And then I'm gonna use the wood grain to also give it a little bit of 3Dness to that wood grain. Imply that it has a little something, something. Blip. There we go. Also need to make like a nice playlist because I really did enjoy like playing the Ghibli music the other day. But only some Ghibli music because others are like way too sad or like actiony. Blip. Me too. I need to generally just make my own playlist for streams. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, something like that. Nice. Sis is talking to a person on the phone, so I've been quiet, but still here. No worries, Nat. It's sorry, guys. Nat is the one talking on the phone. Um no worries, guys. It happens. It's a pretty common thing on Twitch to be like have a quiet chat for a little bit. I've noticed. I used to panic about it. I used to get really anxious and be like, "Oh no, no one's interested in what I'm saying. No one's watching." But it happens sometimes. People are just like quiet for a bit, and also like lurking is a very big thing where like people just like listen to it but don't actually like type anything on chat. They're just like here, just listening and stuff. Maybe they get distracted a little bit, maybe they come back. It's apparently quite helpful either way. Like I don't think Twitch cares about chat engagement as much as it cares about raw numbers. I think I'm very new to this, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. But yeah, so like you don't necessarily have to be like on all the time. It's pretty nice. You guys get to just chill. Okay, let's do a little bit of this and give a little bit of like structure to this. Just a little bit of a highlight here in the middle. Nothing too fancy. Do. Hey Jaden Bunch, how you doing? Hey, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah, having a fun time. We're doing some food, doing a bit of rendering and stuff and having some fun. Specifically trying to celebrate the new autumn themed biome that Minecraft is coming out with soon. And so we've got this one we just finished, our nice little what's it called? Shelf mushroom. A nice shelf mushroom satay with some fried eggs. And now we just finished our nice little dessert for the day, which is going to be this nice pumpkin pie. And yeah, just having some fun. I think we're gonna do a drink. We got some apple juice or apple cider suggestions. So yeah, doing great. Just enjoying the day. Hell yeah. Sometimes you'll see someone with 2K viewers in silent chat. It happens. Yeah, right. Brie. I've been to some like streams and I'm like, oh, there's like 200 people here. No one's saying anything. It's really interesting. I generally thought like engagement was everything. Like if the chat is quiet, it means no one cares and no one's watching. I have learned that that is not the case. Bup, 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 bup. Also, shy people exist as well. Like that is a thing. Yeah. So this is our menu so far. We got a nice. I over-rendered the hell out of this out of this cake, didn't I? That pumpkin pie is really, really rendered. I just read the recent newsletter from Deltarune. Ooh, what's going on with Deltarune? I haven't been keeping up at all. I think Deltarune is one of those games I'll probably play once all of the chapters are out. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Heh. Okay. So, this is what we got so far. I think we need a drink for this, right? I like the idea of like a main meal, dessert, and a drink. It's a pretty fun thing. We accidentally did that with the end. I wasn't trying. It just happened. I didn't plan it out. It just happened that we did like a main dessert and a drink. But I think I like it. So I think we might do a little like maybe like thinking of the barrel like or like yeah, like with the ideas of the Minecraft barrel and stuff, maybe like a little like keg looking thing with some apple juice in there. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Let's do that. If you guys are good with that. I like the idea of some apple juice. We did do tea technically yesterday anyway, so I'm hungry looking at this and I just finished eating. Oh, good. That's a great sign. Thank you so much for that. That's really good. No, that's certainly a really good sign. That means we're doing something right. Whatever it is we're doing, something that we're doing is right. Okay, actually, instead of a keg, because that makes me think more alcoholic drinks. Do I have some reference of some like hand carved wooden cups or something? I feel like I would. It's a really well made keg. Yeah, I have a lot of kegs. Maybe a pot. I don't know if clay's gonna be a big thing in this. I feel like when I think clay, I think more deserty and sandy environments, anyways. Um, actually, maybe one of these gourd vessels. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing a gourd vessel. Okay, never mind. We're doing one of these for sure. Um, Chapter 7 for Deltarune Weird Route is way bigger than the others. Chapter 6 is going to be shorter and more focused. Yeah, that makes sense. See, I feel like a lot of the criticism that games like these get does have to do with the whole chapter release. Like, it is hard sometimes because the chapter release like schedule, the idea of like releasing things by individual chapters can kind of make a game look worse at the moment that it will be in hindsight. So like I do like I understand that that's how like the game is coming out and stuff, but like I kind of rather engage with it at the end because sometimes if what you're doing is like waiting a month for a chapter and then that chapter is super short, you might feel terrible about that chapter. But then in the long run, if you're just playing through it, like all the way through, it might just feel, oh no, this is perfect. Actually, if it had been longer, it would have been a bit more tedious and stuff. So like, I don't know, like there's certain things that can become negative traits when you're going on a chapter by chapter basis that aren't necessarily negative if you look at it as like a whole picture, like from afar. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah. Anyways, we're doing a gourd. You know these gourd vessels, that like you can make for like transporting food on the go. Uh, like we kind of underestimate how powerful of a tech invention gourds are. Like I don't think we get it, but like we like before we had plastic bottles. I know that sounds really stupid, but like gourds are such a good like unlock on the tech tree of humanity. Like generally, like using gourds for storing liquids is insane. Like we just grew our own water bottles and they're like waterproof and they're super resilient. They don't like turn bad. They dry out perfectly. You can mold them as they dry to fit exactly what you want them to carry. Like it's kind of insane like how good gourds are. Um big unlock on humanity's humanity's tech tree. Da, 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 da. No, being active with it allows you to engage in the community consumption of it. That's true. That's true. It's like a TV show. Yeah. No, I get what you mean though. Yeah, that's very much true. It is like it's definitely like not everything is positive in one and not everything is positive on the other. Like a community can definitely make an experience a lot better. Yeah. No, that is completely true. Like being very active in a certain community can certainly make you enjoy and experience more like all the fan art and fanfic and stuff. um Yeah. Like if you if you were active with like the Star Wars community during the terrible sequel movies, you could definitely you could definitely like see that you could definitely enjoy those movies a lot more because like half of the characterization was done outside of the movies through people doing fan art and stuff. So yeah, it really did make you care about the characters a lot more if you were part of the community. But also the shipping was crazy with that. Those are such weird movies. I need to watch them back. I haven't in so long. There's such weird movies. I mean, no Star Wars movie is really good. That might be a hot take, but there's no actual like good Star Wars movie. Like they're all fine. There's not a brilliant Star Wars movie. A lot of what makes Star Wars special is like the fact that it is like as cool of a concept as it is with as cool of an execution as it is, rather than it being a straight up brilliant film. Bip. Although Empire Strikes Back is still my favorite. And I think Andor is the best thing to come out of Star Wars. I genuinely think Andor might be the best Star Wars thing. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I don't know when I'm getting myself into these potential rabbit holes with fandoms. I should not be saying anything about fandoms. You know how I don't really shy away from talking politics? I feel like I should maybe shy away from talking pop culture. I feel like I'm gonna get more enemies talking pop culture than I will talking politics. Gorts are just everywhere. Yeah, I love Rogue One. Yeah, I do love Rogue One. I have a really real soft spot for Rogue One. That is a movie that has a terrible first act and a incredibly good third act. Like Rogue One is one of those movies that like if the ending wasn't so freaking good, I don't think I would like it as much. But it really is so freaking good. It is such a good ending. Um, yeah, it's clear that they really struggled finding that movie, but I don't care, man. That ending gets me chills every single time. I've heard Andor is really good. Oh, if you haven't watched Andor, I highly recommend it. It's to me, it's the best Star Wars has ever been. It's an actual like good like show. Like The Mandalorian season 1 is fun. Andor is good. But I do recommend it. I think it's rather good. Like generally rather good. Um it's a bit dark though, I will say. Definitely doesn't have like the wholesome family energy that something like Mando has. Like at all. Because it's about fascism and terrorism and revolution. So like, you know, yeah. It's not the same vibe, that's for sure. But in my opinion, I think it's better. Beep, 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 beep. If you went to if you weren't open to different opinions, then I think you would be more likely to make enemies. That's true. That is true. I am open to different opinions, and I'm open to changing my mind, or at least I like to think I am. There might be moments where I am not, and I need to just shut the hell up and do that and be open to changing my mind. Because sometimes I am a little bit hard headed. Not gonna pretend I'm not over here. Uh, pretending I'm not hard headed in 4K. No, like I am. I'm a little bit hard headed sometimes. And I like digging my heels in sometimes in my opinions. But like, yeah, no, I certainly am open to changing my mind, or I need to be at least more open to changing my mind. That's something to strive for. I wanna be a person who changes their mind. Like there's certain things you could certainly try to change my mind in that I know I probably won't change my mind in. Like, things like believing that people deserve human rights is something you can try change my mind in, but you'll need to do a lot to actually prove me, like, change, make me think a different way. And then there's topics that I'm very open to changing my mind on. You know, it's really easy because I don't have that strong of an opinion about. Gonzalo thinks fascism is better than family friendly fun. No, Gonzalo gets cancelled immediately. uh, no, I do really fucking love Under. I think talking about like fascism and oppression under such a thing is and how like revolutions the revolution is essentially the people crying out under oppression, and it just is a really good show. I think it's a more important message, but still, yeah, no, family fun is more fun. And I don't like fascism. Hot take. I think fascism is bad. I know it's very brave of me to say. I know, I'm a brave man for saying that. But yeah, no. I need to do an apology video. That would be very funny. Hi guys. Sits down, does the little sigh, takes out ukulele. Immediately takes out ukulele. Okay. I'm spending way too much on the gourd when I'm actually gonna add like a glass in front of it. And I'm just spending all of my time on the actual gourd. I'm a silly man. Tis a silly place. On second thought, let's not go to Camelot. Tis a silly place. Now I've heard the movie Obsessed has become a new vibe check for people based on what they say about the characters. Yeah, Obsession. That movie fucking slaps. That movie is so good. I don't ever want to watch it again. That was a traumatic experience. It is a brilliant, really, really good movie about an abuser who's obsessed. Um, yeah, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. No, but it is true. I have seen a surprising amount of guys siding with the protagonist of that movie, uh, which is insane. Like absolutely insane. Like like maddeningly insane. Like this movie is not subtle in its message in the slightest. Like it is really very much not subtle in its message, like at all. Like goddamn, it's like a fucking like ton of bricks hitting you in the head with a message. And some people still don't get it, and that's kind of troubling. Kind of very troubling. There's a better word than vibe that I can't remember. Yeah, no, but like it's not like a vibe check, but like what's it called? Like not a Turing test, but like it's a, I know what you mean. Like there's a word like a measuring tape for like how much of an incel you are essentially. Love to watch Obsession. Never got to watch it in theaters. Not the ukulele. I would recommend watching Obsession. I also will say that if you are really scared of horror movies, you might have a hard time with it, and to bring a friend and a blanket maybe to hide under. It is it's not as gory as other films. It's not really about the shocking gore. It's more about the tension building that makes this movie horrifying. It both is about an abuser and also the thing that's not essentially the victim kind of thing basically represents and replicates very much and very well what it is like to be in a relationship with someone who is abusive. Also, if you've been in a relationship with someone who's abusive or have anything to do with like abuse and stuff, do be careful. It might be triggering because goddamn. But yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's really fucking good. Highly recommended. Okay, is that okay? That's my gourd. That's my gourd. I'd love to watch Obsession, never got. Oh, bro, for real. I want to watch it. Some people just don't want to get the message. They really don't, yeah. Red flag check, yeah. Litmus test. Thank you, Brie. Bree over here with the language litmus test. I think that's what we were looking for. The litmus test. Yeah, that's it. That's the words. Litmus test is what I heard. Yes. Oh yeah. I enjoy horror, yet ironically easily hide under the blankets the moment I feel fear. Yeah, me too. I know the pro tag is terrible. I heard it feels like the tension never eases. It really does. That's the movie. I watched it with my friend who watches a lot of horror movies. And to my surprise, when I turned to look at him because I was hiding under my jacket, I saw him covering his eyes as well. And I was like, okay, good. I'm not a coward. Amazing. Everyone's a coward here. That is fine. Yeah, because I went to watch it with a friend, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna feel very embarrassed if I have to like cover myself up, and then I look at him, he's covering himself up, and I'm like, okay, cool, 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 awesome. I'm not the only one who's absolutely shitting themselves right now. It is really good. It is really good. Okay, I'm being very slow at drawing this. Okay, so it has these knots. I'm gonna try and make it a little geometrical. Let's plan this out a little bit. So we have these knots that essentially come from here. There's gonna be like a rope here. Let's lower your opacity. There's gonna be like a rope here. And then there's gonna be knots coming out of here, over here. Get knot, 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 and a couple knots over there. And then they're gonna come together over here. Amazing. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Um, I know her. It feels like tension over. He says, yes, I can handle triggering subjects to an extent, so this might be a treat. As in, I messed up way. Yeah, not to say I enjoy that Protag is doing. No, no, it is a treat. It's a hell of a movie. It's a really, really good movie. I will say, like triggering subjects. It does treat like it does there is sexual abuse in this film. It doesn't glorify it. It doesn't make like it kind of makes you look at it but like in a way that like is clearly like I don't know, it didn't feel poorly handled. I don't love when there's sexual abuse in movies because a lot of the time it feels like they're just trying to shock you, whereas here it's less about that and more about like just showcasing how easy it is for some people to excuse their sexual abuse as not doing the like no, it's fine, what I was doing is fine, you know. Hey, Loraya, welcome, welcome. How you doing? We're talking about obsession. I still love scary monsters, though. I love scary monster movies. So it was a lost. What are you drawing now? Potion drink or something? Okay, so I'm drawing one of those gourd things, vessels. Cause I'm gonna do some apple juice, but I kind of want to do like a gourd thing next to it. I might actually change the lids. I don't know. I'm kind of just doing stuff right now. I don't even know what I'm doing really. But there's this like pretty thing they do where like they you tie like some rope around it in order to like carry it easily and stuff. So that's kind of the vibe I'm going for, cuz I want this autumny thing to feel like campsite type of food. But yeah, so Laraya, we're drawing food and talking about obsession for some reason. I don't know how we got into it, but yeah. And yeah, I heard I don't care much for spoilers unless it's something I really care about, so I already know. Yeah. Wait a minute, a circle? That's not Minecraft. Yeah, we're doing circles in Minecraft. We're destroying Minecraft with circles on circles on circles. This looks good. Was that a female Junkrat down there? I don't know what a female Junkrat is. Wait, no, wait. Junkrat is the guy from. Wait. Junkrat is the guy from Overwatch. Is this what made you think of the female of Junkrat? The like being burnt at the tips. It might be. But yeah, because he's kind of like burned at the tips, isn't he? I think he is. I don't know. I need to watch more horror movies so I can be a true horror fan, Lamal. Yeah, horror movies tend to be really interesting, at least to me. I don't love gore, but I do. I have loved a lot of recent horror movies. And I think a big part of the reason why is because horror gets to talk about topics and have structures and do character arcs that you don't really get to do in more conventional films. I don't know. I feel like horror is a genre where like the people going in are like ready to feel uncomfortable. So like you get to actually like say interesting things, like the Jordan Peele horror films were also really really good. I still haven't watched Us, but I loved Nope, and Get Out was obviously like a masterpiece. But oh, Nope was so good. I really really loved Nope. Nope was fantastic about like trauma and memory and oh, so good. But yeah, no, it's really interesting. I feel like it's a canvas where you can do some interesting shit. To watch horror movies so I can be yes, that's what's your favorite horror games? Ooh, I love the Resident Evil series. That's okay. So I'm bad at horror games because I'm a fucking scaredy cat. I shit my brains and run away at the first sign of danger. So I am not very good at playing horror games. I've managed to play through the BioShock games, and I was shitting my brains the whole way through. So like that's kind of my level of horror that I can endure because I know BioShock is slightly horror, but it's not like full on a horror game. So like the only time I've actually played horror games is those like Friends Lob games where like you play with a proximity mic. Yeah, I played those with some friends. I've done the one that started it all, the space one where you like grab the junk from the different places. I forgot what it's called. And I've played Repo and the one where you film monsters and like all those ones. And that's like I think the most horror game I've ever played because I'm a scaredy cat. I can do horror movies. I can't do horror games because in the movie when something bad happens, I just freeze under a pillow. In the game, I die because I froze. So yeah. Personally enjoy gore to a certain extent, unless it's just extreme. Then yeah, I get like squeamish. I can understand why others don't like it though. Yeah, I don't mind most gore. I just don't like torture porn. Like you know, like things like Saw. That's too much. You know. Resident Evil is cool. Ugh, I want to play this year so bad. Yeah, I like if you play Puppy Playtime, you get scared with basic C tier jump scares, like many of the mascot horror. Yeah, yeah, like that's me though. Like that's me. I'm the kind of person who like would get scared with a basic jump scare. Like that's the problem. Like my level of like, oh, this is good horror is like no, because I would get scared with a basic jump scare. Um, when it comes to film, I can tell you what a good horror is because I it's more like the actual filmmaking and the stuff that but like I would still get scared with a bad horror film because like jump scares hit me hard. Cuz I'm a little scaredy cat. So like I'm not a good gauge of good like horror games because I don't I can't tell you if I enjoyed the mechanics or not because I was just shitting my brain in the corner, you know? Like it's yeah. I'm not good at telling horror games. Maybe if we ever hit like a specific number of subscribers or something, I can play a horror game on screen and you guys can watch me just scream and freeze and die over and over again for hours. But like I get scared of zombies in Minecraft sometimes. Like in Dark Souls, I struggle sometimes with like getting scared with the enemies and stuff. So like I'm not good at horror games at all, like in the slightest. Okay, something like this. There we go. Some nice ropes going around. Wait. Oh my God, you guys wrote a lot while I wasn't looking. My scroll wheel is not working now. If I, what if I send an emoji? Does it work now? Can I reset it? Bloop. Yes, I can reset. Cool, 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 cool. So I was lost where you're drawing now. Potion, blah, 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 blah. Personally enjoy gore. Resident Evil's cool. I don't want to play the series so bad. I've watched a lot of lore videos on Resident Evil. It looks really awesome. I don't think I could ever play it. Like if you really popular, I heard Bioshock is a good one. Can that still be played like modern consoles? Yeah, and you have like a bunch of because you have like a bunch of remakes of Bioshock and remasters and also you have it on like computer on Steam. That's how I played it. I played it on Steam. I think Poppy Playtime was kind of cool until after Catnap. Catnap's chapter was the best one. Yeah. Poppy Playtime, I was keeping up with the lore, and then it just got really bad. My five horror game is Mouthwashing. Ooh, I don't know that one. Oh, yes, Mouthwashing, a gem that feels like right up my alley, but never got to play, bro. I need to actually play, watch, read the stuff I'm into. Get so impatient, I just jump straight to drawing stuff. I don't know, lol. Okay, cool, cool. I caught up with chat. I've caught up with chat. We're good now. Oh man. Okay. Um. Yeah, I get to draw a rope. Is yeah. You don't often get to draw a rope, so that's nice. But yeah, it's yeah. I'm just really bad with horror games, guys. Like generally, like I don't think it'd be entertaining to watch me play horror games. You just see me freeze. Like I am such a coward. Like no, no good. I guess so scared. Blip. I'm really happy when I play on a server in Minecraft because I like others going mining. That's the level we're talking about. Like I don't like mining in the big caves because I'm scared I'm gonna die. Blip. Especially when there's no keep inventory on. Yes, I play with keep inventory on. Do not judge me, for I am bad at the game. Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo. There we go. Okay, so a little bit of this, and a little bit of that, and then a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. What the heck? It's a snowstorm. Oh my god, are we getting raided? No, we're getting raided while I'm drawing a gourd. A shit little gourd. Hello, hello. Oh my god, snowstorm. What the heck? Wait. Casey's raiding us? Casey! Oh my god. You're raiding us? What the heck? I was gonna raid you after this. How dare you raid us? Okay, let's give a shout out to Casey. I mean, you all know Casey, but let's give her a shout out. Shout out to Casey Snow Art. I can type. I can type. Oh my god, so much stuff. Did that work? Did the shout out work? Um, no, it didn't work. Wait. Shout out to KC Snow Art. Uh, Now it worked. Yay, amazing. You guys get collab the other day or something? Yeah, we did a collab the other day. We're doing invertebrate studies. Ooh, at the art gym. I thought we'd come see what you're up to. We're doing some food stuff. Right now, I'm drawing a gourd and trying to get like the string to look nice and appealing. But we're essentially been celebrating that there's going to be a new autumn theme biome in Minecraft because I freaking love autumn. So we've been celebrating it by cooking some food that you could find potentially in this biome. Incredible. Oh my god, yes, your stuff looks so good, Casey. Casey is incredible. Casey does some of the best creature drawing and creature design I've ever seen. Like, it is insane. And she also runs this incredible thing called the Art Gym, where she essentially like tackles different art topics, does different studies, tests out different things. It's really, really fun because she's essentially just like, it's like daily art practice. You're like practicing to draw things that you might not be that good at, and by doing it you just get better at art. So yeah, yeah, Casey's amazing. She's an actual professional streamer, like unlike me, who doesn't know nothing. Like Casey is how you say 100% professional. I think that's how she would put it. She calls herself often calls herself 100% professional. No, but she's an actual professional streamer. Like, she's been doing amazing. Everyone go support her if you can. She makes the living off of streaming, so we gotta keep her online. She's like the best, the literally the pillar of the Twitch art community. So many people that have like come to us and stuff are like, oh yeah, Casey. Everyone knows Casey. Everybody knows Casey. So I almost picked food studies for the gym today. Ooh, so Minecraft food is perfect. Yeah. Oh my gosh, lies. Please don't expect me to be professional if you come by. No, she might not present professionally, but she is an absolute professional. She says she's not. She's an absolute professional. This is what we did on Monday. I think you saw this. I think we rated you on Monday. So we were doing specifically foods from the end dimension, and now we're doing like from this Dappled Forest, it's called, which is this like really nice and cozy like autumny thing. I also spent way too much time rendering the pumpkin pie because it was pretty. So I just we got talking, but yeah. These looks are good. Thank you so much, Casey. You're very hungry. Cooking and serving on these pieces, dude. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Capo Joe. Woo, follower goal hit. Oh my god, did we just hit a follower god? What the heck? This is insane. See, this is Casey. She just shows up out of the blue and makes everything better. Oh my god. Yay, this is amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Oh man. But yeah. Yeah, we do some character stuff too. I was just talking about that but yeah, we do some character work too. We've been doing art fight for the last month. So we just like switched that. Also, I forgot to say like this is not what my normal PNG tuber looks like, but I have a little Minecraft guy because we're doing Minecraft. So let me actually show you guys what my normal PNG tuber looks like. Let me hop into PNG tuber plus over here and switch it out. Uh, but yeah, okay. So this this is me. This is what I normally look like. No, I'm just passing along the love that Art Twitch has shown me. Ah, you're so nice, Casey. People supported me when I was starting out streaming, so it's an honor to get to pass that along. Ah, guys, let's give a nice hive to Casey. Hive. There you go. Let's send you some bees, some lovely bees to give you hugs, because you are so nice and wholesome and amazing. But yeah, this is what we normally look like, but today we are Minecrafting, and so we shall be Minecraft. Thank you guys. Thank you. Everyone showcase your love. This is incredible. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, we're just gonna continue. We essentially like by accident completely last stream we managed to do like a main dish, dessert and a drink, and so we're trying to kind of mimic that. We're going for like a main dish, we have a dessert, and now we're doing a drink. And I've decided because like autumny, I wanted to do something that was kind of like a gourd. Like these we're talking about this actually. This might be something you guys are interested in because I know a lot of Casey's audience is really into like science and biology and history and stuff like that. So, thank you. Appreciate the dedication to Minecrafting. Thank you so much. But we essentially like we're just talking about gourds as like a technology and how incredible they were and how like we kind of sleep on them, but like gourds were like so incredibly useful. The fact that like you could make what containers for liquid from them that are like portable and don't go bad, and like you essentially just grow your own containers was such an incredible like life-changing thing when it comes to like technological advances, that like it really is insane like how much like gourds helped early human development. Like it was a great unlock in the take tree, if you want to put it that way. But yeah, no, we were just talking about them, and I kind of wanted to draw a little like one of these gourds with like the little like rope wrapping around. I made myself a little guide so I could get it right, and we're just doing a little bit of a stylized little like thing with the rope wrapping around. See how it looks, you know? Loki, we should have continued. We really should. We really should. Like, if you think about it, hey, Mr. T Rex, welcome back. I'm now hinted via skin water absorption. Hydrated. Did you get in the pool and just absorbed like a sponge? We definitely should go back to them. We really should. I feel like with like microplastics being what they are and like plastic pollution and the fact that we need to stop relying on oil for a lot of things, like this is a cheap biodegradable and thing that like kind of container that we could full on just grow. Yeah, they're not transparent, so like you can't see what's inside the water bottle, but like, you know, I don't know. I feel like we should go back to growing our own gourds. I seem to remember seeing some like students like material technology students had done this thing where like they grew gourds in these 3D printed molds to create essentially like the shape of glasses and water bottles. And yeah, no, I think we should 100% go back to gourds. I'm all for going back to gourds. That is, yeah. It's a cool aesthetic, and as someone that loves the autumn, yes, hell yeah. Let's go to back to dried out gourds as water bottles. 10 out of 10. Oh man. Uh Way welcome back. We should return to gourds. Gourds? Gourds. If you don't know, guess gourds are like pumpkins, type of, I don't actually know if they're like a subspecies, a different thing, or it's just another name. But it's like this like pumpkin-y looking thing. I'm gonna just draw it because I like doing little drawings and explaining things. You know these guys that like have like the little things and the stem over here, and it like just curls up with the nice little leaves and stuff. They sometimes have like little dots and speckled bits and stuff. They got a little thing at the end. Like gourd. It's a nice little gourd. Yeah. I like we've been doing a lot of explanation through drawing today. I'm gonna show you guys one because like now that we have thousands of people in here, let's just show you one and give you absolutely no context. Um, there you go. Uh, that's what we call bread in Spain. Everyone who's been here knows what we're talking about. No one else does. There you go. That was a very important thing that we were explaining when it comes to language. So gourds are delish. I do love gourds, and I do love pumpkin. Like pumpkin puree is so nice. I made pumpkin poop cookies. Never tried pumpkin pie, and that's something we're talking about because I drew pumpkin pie, but I've never actually had it. It looks good. I've just never actually had it. Gourds are a group. Yeah, pumpkins are a gourd. I think squash are two technically. Oh, okay. So gourd is like a family, and then pumpkins and squash makes sense. Squash looks like a gourd. So squash and pumpkins are inside the gourd kind of group. Okay. That makes sense. Big smoochable bread. Yeah. Oh man, you gotta get your hands on some pumpkin pie. Yeah, people were talking to me about how delicious it is and stuff. I've never actually had it. I've made a lot of things from pumpkin. I've never made a pumpkin pie. I think I need to make some this autumn. We get a lot of pumpkins here. I'm from, by the way, I didn't do my thing. Hi guys, I'm a Spanish artist. I've worked in the games and film industry for like 6 years now, and I do streams and we draw stuff. There we go. Casey's so much more professional than I am. Come on. How can you not call yourself professional? You actually have a speech that you do. I don't have anything. Anyways. Pumpkin chocolate muffins. Yeah. We'll try to send the bread, but Twitch did not like that, lol. Oh, lol. Sweet potato pie, very good. Yes, okay, so unfortunately the anti-bun cream I put on my hands washed off sadly, so now my hands is tingling. Oh no. Oh, I don't like tingly hands. 10 out of 10 IGN, great intro. Thank you, Cup of Joe. Thank you so much. Try my best. It's not Casey's level, but yeah. I've just been streaming longer than you. You'll get there. Of the two of us, only one of us has industry credits, so we'll know who the real pro is. That's absolute crap. No, don't listen to Casey. Doesn't know what she's talking about. She's too professional to understand these things. Uh, nah, no. Just because I have some industry credits doesn't mean you're no more pro. No. That's absolute crap. I have like shit industry credits. Like my industry credits. Like if you look at my IMDb, like I don't think a single one of you has heard of any of the films that I worked on. Like nah. It doesn't count. It doesn't count at all. Duh. Most people haven't watched any of the films that I worked on. I've personally haven't watched some of the films that I worked on. So that's a fun story actually. I went to a premiere and then I slept through it. Uh, that's the story. There you go. Oh man. I could actually tell the long story, but it makes me look even worse. So yeah. Am I in Sketchbook Pro? Yes, I'm in Sketchbook Pro. For some reason, I still use Sketchbook Pro because he has a point, Gonzo the Great. I'm not Gonzo the Great. No. Don't listen to Casey. This is okay. No, the way this works is I go over to Casey's channel and I compliment her. This doesn't work the other way around. You can't just come to my channel and compliment me. This is just not allowed. You worked for John Minecraft, dude. You have brownie points. But do you have an IMDb? I mean, yeah, but like, this is no, I don't like this. This is having the shoe on the other foot or whatever. That's no. This is bad. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I want to go back to the world where I'm complimenting Casey and making her feel uncomfortable. This is not nice. How dare you? How dare you tell me I'm good at my job? This is no, not allowed. Ban, instant ban. Oh man. No, but I did miss a premiere once. Okay, so I worked on this animated movie, Spanish animated movie that probably no one has seen. It was a weird pseudo documentary thing. Yeah, I was working on this film for like I think a year and a half, doing some like boarding stuff and things like that. And when the actual film came out, I got very kindly invited to the premiere. And I flew all the way to Barcelona and stayed on a hotel there just so I could attend the premiere. For some reason, I had just had lunch and I was getting really sleepy. And I went back to the hotel and I was like, oh, when's the premiere? Oh, it's fine. It's at 6. I can just have a little nap and then I'll go. Um, so it wasn't at 6. The post premiere dinner was at 6. The post premiere party was at 6. The actual film premiere um was exactly in like an hour from when I decided to fall asleep. So I just slept through the entire movie. And to this day, I have not watched this movie because it isn't out anywhere. It's one of those like indie movies, like Cannes Film Festival vibe things that doesn't come out anywhere. So to this day, I have never watched this movie. And the worst part is that one of the actors that voiced this movie was actually at the film watching thing, but didn't come to the party afterwards. And that actor is none other than Mr. Sexy Man from Jurassic Park, whose name I forgot now. Never mind. Goldblum. Yeah, Goldblum was there, and I missed seeing Goldblum because I fell asleep like a freaking idiot. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I did get to the premiere dinner and I was there waiting and I was like, why is everyone so late? Oh, how come I'm the first one here? Maybe because everyone just left watching the movie. Anyways, so professional. See, you're calling me a professional. That there ain't nothing professional about that. Oh god. But yeah. I thought it was Chris Pratt. Oh no, 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 no. No, I said sexy. Chris Pratt is not Mr. Jurassic Park sexy man. That's Jeff Goldblum. Everybody knows this. Anyone with a pair of eyes can tell you that the sexy guy from Jurassic Park is Jeff Goldblum. Come on, guys. Come on. Tisk, tisk, tisk. He's so hot in that movie. I might be straight, but I know who's hot. Alex Goldblum. No, I think it's Jay. Wait, it's James Goldblum, right? Am I getting this wrong? I'm so bad at names. This is bad. My partner and I joke that like if I ever become like a film director at like the premieres and the dinners, she's gonna need to whisper the names of people in my ear because I will forget. Uh, I'll be like, oh, Timothy Chalamet. Yes, lovely seeing you. Yeah, yeah. Have a great day. Okay, so this is our nice little like gourd container. Just I generally just wanted to make a gourd container. Now let's actually make the drink. Because we're having some apple juice today. Maybe some apple cider. I don't know. You could really we can interpret it as anything, but it just fits with the autumn vibe, I think. Okay, but even as a kid, I thought Alan Grant was more attractive. Am I broken? I mean, Alan Grant is hot too, but come on, Jim's got like with the shirt open and the glasses being like an asshole. I don't know. That worked on me. That definitely worked on me. Let's do a poll. Actually, this is really important. Poll. Um, who was sexiest? Sexiest on Jurassic Park. Okay, so we're doing James Goldblum And then we're doing. I don't actually know the actor's name. He passed away recently, sadly. I know his character, Alan Grant, but there we go. That's a nice little thing. So everybody vote. You know who I'm voting for. So yeah, there we go. We're doing this is a very important thing we need to get to the bottom of. I think I was turned off by the bravado even as a kid. Yeah, guys who act like they were all that, but they were always jerks to me, so I never really found that attractive. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because he was a jerk. He was very much like an asshole. But I don't know. There's something like I don't know. He was an asshole, but he was also right. So I don't know. To me, he was hot. I may be completely wrong here though. We got 50-50 right now, so I mean, we can all agree that everyone in that movie was hotter than any of the recent movies, though. Like, literally everyone. Laura Dern also looked like amazing in those like the little like puffy shorts that they wore back in the 70s. Like 10 out of 10, awesome. The freaking wardrobe for that movie's so funny. I agree with Alan Grant, attractive. Bravado works for dudes. So which movie? Jurassic Park. I'm guessing one, right? I'm guessing the first one. Guess guess it's like I don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, for real, the whole cast was killing it. They really were. That first Jurassic Park movie is an absolute masterpiece of filmmaking. Like, God, it's so incredibly good. Like so incredibly good. Okay, so we're gonna do like I want to make a glass, but I want to make it kind of messed up. Like we are talking before about like the idea of like how I try to give characters to these props. Like when we're drawing the like the pie, you essentially are doing like a polygon. You're essentially doing like a very rigid polygonal structure, like same as here with like the glass. I'm essentially doing a cylinder. So in my brain, and like if you're drawing this yourself, you should like you can draw it. Like you draw the actual like polygon, right? And then what I do is that like I warp the living heck out of it. So like how do I add character to a pie? Well, let's do some collapsing stuff over here. Let's make sure that like the crust is actually like coming out of the top and actually doing its own thing outside of the pie to make it give it like a little bit more of that visual interest. Make sure that the lines that like define the edges aren't like super straight and stuff to like give us that idea of like this is like an imperfect food item kind of thing. So like by exaggerating it while working with those three-dimensional polygons, you get something that's actually we got a 50-50 on that. That's insane. Okay, well, they're both hot. We solved it, guys. Everyone in Jurassic Park is freaking hot. Problem solved. The three Jurassic Park protagonists are hot as hell. Like Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum, and I don't know his name, but Alan Grant. They're all hot, so I think we got it. I could decide to vote. You couldn't decide. Oh man. Sadly, we gotta lurk and get ready for appointment, but have a great stream. Thank you so much, Casey, for this for the raid. It is so lovely. I hope you have a great appointment, and thank you so much, and thank you for the lurk. You're so wonderful, Casey. Genuinely, making me feel so welcome in the Twitch art community. It was an absolute like miracle, honestly, finding your stream and deciding to raid you that one day. You're awesome. You're super cool and super great, and I am so happy that we get to be mutuals here on Twitch. So yeah, everyone give her a follow. She's incredible, does amazing things, and if you're an artist wanting to practice your art or someone wanting to learn more and improve, like just give her a follow. Honestly, 100% worth it. I've lurked in a bunch of her streams. They're so fun and so great, and the actual like yeah, you get great art advice. You get great guests. Except for that one time I was there, you get great guests and incredible, incredible, just artistry and entertainment and everything. Just yeah, just go pour in the love. But yeah, Sam Neill, thank you so much, Casey. Thank you, Sam Neill. By the way, you're doing classes on Patreon. Yes, so kind of. I'm doing classes on Patreon. I think I'm going to change the way we're doing things on Patreon. Right now, I do have one student. We're essentially doing like feedback sessions more than actual classes. We started doing classes and then I talked to like the students and the feedback was the part that they were more interested in. So we're kind of like honed in on that. And I was talking with Stream and stuff, and the idea of doing like live streams for feedback for subscribers and things like that like popped up. So I'm thinking that might be a thing we start doing, maybe perhaps. So I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but go check out the Patreon if you guys want to, and see if like if anyone is interested in classes, and see if anything there appeals to you. But otherwise, just show up to stream. It's amazing. So yeah. Oh, right back at you. Glad you're enjoying Twitch community. I really am, Casey. You're making me feel incredibly welcome. Making me blush over here. Yeah. Fish, you were great. Oh, thank you. I was so tired. Blush harder. Yes, yes. Everyone, tell Casey how incredibly professional she is. And if please, like, if you're in my chat, go follow Casey. And the next time she shows up live, just start telling everyone she's 100% professional for me. Thank you. Catch you later, Casey. I'd like to buy some classes feedback sessions, but I'm so broke up in PC with Stell's classes. She's also the goat. Yeah, she is. I mean, yeah, no, I get it. Also, Stell is the absolute goat. I need to get Stell on here to do some like co-streaming. I'm so excited. I need to wrangle her up and be like, "Hey, Stell, can you come do some streaming with me, please? We want to see you paint." She's such an incredible painter, honestly. It's insane. I love to sub. I probably will eventually. Aw, thank you, guys. Caballo, take it easy, Casey. All right, Gonzalo and gang. I didn't realize it's lunchtime and my kitten's being a freak, so I'm gonna attend that. Yeah, go have some lunch. Thank you so much for coming in. Easy follow, good art, good vibes here. Aw, you're so nice. Catch you later. Yeah, see ya. Tata Joe. I love the name Kappa Joe. That's just a great freaking username. But okay, let me get my reference up back up. I need to make this look like a really rustic wooden glass. Okay, so as we were talking, like when you actually look at like handcrafted items, they're not like they're actually really well made, and they're not that like disheveled as I'm drawing them right now, but because I'm trying to get a specific effect, I'm essentially going for like, what if I had to hand whittle and hand build these items, like me myself, someone who has zero experience. But like, if you actually look at like a lot of objects from the past, or like even like people who still make a lot of handmade things, like they're actually fantastic. Like they're perfect and great and awesome. Like they don't look poorly made at all. That's just because we think of like rustic items as like things that are a bit more rough around the edges. I kind of want to exaggerate that roughness so it reads more rustic, but like I also want to do that while communicating to everyone the importance of not thinking that like older tools and more primitive methods mean worse results in the slightest. That's just a really messed up misconception that we kind of have. Yeah, you don't need power tools to carve stone or wood. Beep. It's the same kind of thinking that leads people to believe the pyramids were built by aliens. Like you don't need technology to do that. You just need people that know what they're doing and good organization. There's a You don't even need slavery for that. A lot of people keep thinking that the pyramids were built by slaves. They were very much not. Paid workers that were unionized and even did a couple of revolts. One of my favorite ones that we have actual records for was a revolt because they weren't given enough makeup. So yeah, the Egyptians slapped. Great folk. uh, blip, 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 blip. Just great livers. Yeah, you don't always need powerful tools to make something great, right? Yeah, literally. Well, some were slaves, most were not. Yeah. Like slavery was very much a part of the ancient world. I don't want to sugarcoat it, but it wasn't like some of the older Hollywood movies where it's like 10,000 slaves being whipped while carrying rocks up a hill. Like that's not the vibe. Beep. I do love the makeup revolt story so much. I love looking into. I'm not a historian, by the way, so like take everything I say with a grain of salt. I might be speaking the bullshit. So like don't actually be like, oh, this random art streamer said this is what happened in history, so that's 100% what happened. Maybe listen to smarter people than me, but I do like listening to smarter people than me, and sometimes I misremember things. But I do love looking into history, and I love ancient history because the more you like see of like the daily life of people in ancient history, the more you kind of realize that we really haven't changed at all as human beings. Like the society around us changed, and the way we do certain things or organize ourselves has changed like a lot. But who we are as people has remained pretty freaking consistent. And I really like that. That makes me very happy for some reason. Like seeing the old ancient graffiti. Like Chad was talking about this the other day, but like the really big tall monolith in like was it in Norway or Iceland? Somewhere up northern Europe, where like they finally managed to translate what it said, and it just says it's pretty high up here. Like someone just went to the top of a rock to write it's high up here. Like that's just great. That's just great. Like the freaking French soldiers during the Napoleonic Wars going to Egypt and carving on the outside stones of the freaking pyramids being like Francois was here. Like I don't know. There's something about how dumb and consistently silly we've all been through history that makes me kind of happy. Okay, so this is gonna be our glass. We're gonna do some apple cider. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like kind of what I did yesterday with the fruit. I forgot what it's called. The chorus fruit. The chorus fruit. I'm gonna do like a little bit of a slice of an apple, just kind of hanging over the side. I think. Is that good? I think that's pretty neato. Like a little apple slice. I think. Just to kind of like signal that it's apple cider, because like I think like otherwise without the actual decor, like there's very little way to actually tell this is actually apple cider. So I think that's what we're gonna do, like a little like nice apple slice over here. Bloop. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. It bewilders me when conspiracy theories can't believe people in history were smart. Oh, I know. I'd love to learn more Egyptian history and culture. It's always been so interesting to me. Yeah, me too. I grew up loving Egyptian history and Egyptian culture and mythology and stuff. It's oh God, I used to watch documentaries as a kid, like for fun, constantly. To the dismay of my siblings, they would hate it when it was my turn to pick a movie, and I was like, "Let's watch this 5-hour documentary about the building of the Reina Sofia." They're like, "No, no, please, we want to die." Yeah, it was a lot to them, but I love it. It's just fantastic. And like because I grew up in the 2000s, it was like the era where like CGI was starting to be like a little bit accessible. So like it was these documentaries where they were start to do like the first CGI recreations of what the past might have looked like and stuff. And I was like, damn, that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. So yeah, no, it was it was sure was a time. Love that our source of translating bunch of old language came from one big party invite. I know, right? Like, God, yeah, let's make sure everyone can read this. You honestly kind of hated when people think thousands of years ago people were dumber. How do you think we're still here? We're right. Yeah, it comes from like, I mean, it all comes from like a lot of very racist things, like racist ideas that emerged at the like beginning of the illustration period, like when science was emerging because we needed to keep justifying a bunch of oppressive practices and horrible racism, a lot of idiots looked at science and said, oh, here's our way to prove it. And we still think in a lot of ways like that, even if in a subtle way. Like a lot of these racist ideas and really stupid, honestly, like generally very dumb ideas are still like pretty much ingrained in a lot of society, I find. So like the way we think about a lot of these things is still something that like I try to actively fight against. Like even like when you're playing a video game, like if you're playing something like the civilization video games, like you're like supposed to like go from this primitive age like forwards in time and progress into this other thing. Like the way of seeing progress, human technological progress and societal progress as a line of like going from a less evolved version to a more evolved one. That's racist propaganda. Like it generally is. Like that is not how anything works. Like progress is not a line that you need to follow. It's not a set of unlocks. What happened is a bunch of Europeans were like, "Oh, these people are different from us. Well, there must be a lesser version of who we are because we're here and we do things this way. So everyone who doesn't do things our way has to be a less evolved, more less primitive version. We're clearly at the top of this like line of evolution. So you guys are like at the very bottom, and everyone has to catch up to us." And yeah, and we kind of still think about that in like a lot of ways. Like even like the way we use tech trees in video games is still kind of a reflection of that thinking. I'm not saying tech trees are racist, by the way. I'm not saying tech trees are racist, but I'm saying that like that way of thinking is very much ingrained in how we view society, which is a thing that is important to take into account. Um, like even the fact that we use primitive as a pejorative, like yeah, there's like a lot of different things. Like we use tribalism, where what it is sectarianism. That's the proper way of saying it. But tribalism is like a word that a lot of people use to define like people essentially like just being like really into their own way of thinking and ignoring everything else. That's kind of a racist way of saying it because tribes are just a form of governmental organization. It's like there's a lot of stuff. It's really interesting. The more you look into it, the more you're like, oh damn, okay. And I'm probably gonna make hundreds of thousands of mistakes when it comes to things like that. It's very ingrained, but it's important to kind of think about these things to try and fight them. You know? Yeah, honestly, kind of hate it when people think about thousands of years. We just weren't privy to the same tools and knowledge we have now. Yeah, hate those games. I want a game where you go backwards. Oh, I know. Simple is never better. I want a game where you green everything. There actually is a couple of games. I recently saw a video talking about that. There's actually a couple of games where what you're doing is you're taking a horrible like landscape filled with pollution and you're slowly like bringing nature back by like taking away all of like mankind's like horrible pollutants and things like that until you bring it back to what it used to be kind of thing. Well, not exactly what it used to be, but like bringing it back to like a like an actual stable ecosystem essentially. It's kind of fun. I don't remember the name of the game though. I need to look this up, but I know I watched the video that was talking specifically about these types of games. There's like a couple of people have decided to be like, hey, this is actually this is a cool idea I want to explore. So, thankfully you're not alone there. Several people feel that way. I feel like Minecraft is inherently a very like colonialist minded game. Like the idea of like and it's weirdly gotten more colonial as the further it went along because like initially, and again, I'm not saying Minecraft is a bad game. I freaking love Minecraft. I'm not saying they're doing this on purpose, but analyzing it through this lens I think is pretty interesting. you know oh, I've played survival game where you try to regrow vegetation of dead land. Yeah, yeah, that's really cool. If only we can bring things back to a normal state. I feel like most of this country is a sea of roads and buildings. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of a traditionalist, but like there's certain things where you look back and you're like, oh, we had a better way of doing this. Like plastic bottles. Like, I mean, we had glass bottles. It worked. Like, there was a guy who came to your house and swapped out the milk for you. You got paid if you returned the old glass Coca-Cola bottles. Like, why did we stop doing that? Oh, cause the oil put a lot of money into it because they needed something to do with their leftovers. Okay, never mind. And then you're like, I get it now. So it's just a very small amount of people that decide that their profit margins are more important than this continued existence of human beings on this planet. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, let's give some color to this nice apple cider. Blip. Bop, 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 bop. I'm getting a little depressed, so I'm sorry, guys. Good vibes, good vibes. I like talking about societal topics sometimes. A little bit of politics. A little bit of politics. Not politics as we think of them, as like talking about specific world events that are happening now and politicians and things of that sort, but talking about politics more of like a sociology kind of thing, like where you just talk about like how we think of the world and organize ourselves and things of that stuff, you know? I guess technically that is political, but it is very different than just straight up talking about like current politicians and all the messes they're doing and stuffs. I think. I don't know. It's like conservationism is inherently political, but I wouldn't call like when Casey talks about saving the whales, like the vaquitas, I wouldn't call that political, you know? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It depends. Beep boop boop boop. Yeah, not saying we should go back to the Stone Age. Just mean there was a way to do these same things without uprooting and destroying their environment. Yeah, no, 100%. And like, there's like that's why I like solar punk as a philosophical movement as much as I do, because it is inherently decolonialist and it is inherently like an idea of looking back and forward at the same time. Like there is technological advancements that are going to help us and have helped us in the past, from vaccines to like heating units to like textiles. Like there's so much that we have today that is thanks to incredible technological advancements that make our objectively make our lives better, like make everything better. And then there's a bunch of technological advancements that do the opposite. They objectively make our lives worse. And solar punk is just like looking at that and being like, okay, cool. Let's skip the ones that make everything better and take away the ones that make everything worse. And there's certain problems that have solutions that have already been found. There's certain problems that we need to still keep looking into science to find different solutions and new solutions, but there's a bunch of problems that we have already solved. We've just decided in the last few decades to ignore that those problems are already solved, and because dumb reasons, like literally profit margins and silly reasons. But like we have problems that we've already solved, like for example world hunger. um we have enough food for everyone in the planet. The only issue right now is distribution. But people should not go hungry right now at all. Like we have all the food that we will ever need. We make more too much food. Like we have all of the food, guys. That's fucking awesome. That's so great, you know? So it's just I just there's certain things like that where like I really like this idea of being like, yeah, we can continue looking forward and also look back and we can do both. It's nice. I don't know. You get to educate an audience on topics like this and in a way that doesn't feel, I don't know, condescending. Yeah, yeah. I hope I don't sound condescending. I don't know. Maybe sometimes I do sound condescending. I really hope I don't sound condescending. And I'm just, yeah, I just like discussing these topics because these are things I think about and care about a lot. But yeah, I also don't want to be too depressive about things. I want good vibes, but yeah. I feel like a lot of us are scared sometimes of like saying the wrong thing and doing the wrong thing, but like that's gonna happen. You're gonna say the wrong thing and you're gonna do the wrong thing. It's what you do after that really does matter. Like, did you say the wrong thing because you stopped caring about trying to say the right thing, or did you say it because you accidentally messed up? Because that's okay. As long as you can admit that you messed up and move forward and try to better, you know? It's nice. Like, there's no absolutes, guys. It's great. You can mess up. That's fine. It's a part of life. Blip. Habba ha ha. I'm just all about living like native Australians used to. Just still want good science and tech as well. Yeah, that's literally solar punk though. Like the idea of being, because like okay, let's take for an example. I was really shocked when I visited Phoenix, Arizona. The people were lovely, by the way. Like, really loved the people I met in Phoenix, Arizona. But I was incredibly shocked because I went to the middle of a desert and there was an artificial lake, a bunch of golf courses, and all the houses had and all the buildings had AC on to an insane degrees. Was it 47 degrees outside? Yes, yes, it was 47 degrees outside, but it was 18 every time you walked into a building. Um, I don't understand why that needs to be like that. We know how to build for the desert. Like we do. We know how to build for the desert. We've been doing it for a while. Like people have been living in deserts for a really long time. And we know what materials work to create like buildings that keep the cool in and keep the heat away. We know how to like do this. But instead of building in that specific way, what I saw was a bunch of houses that could have been in somewhere like New England, just copy pasted down onto a desert. And of course, you're going to need AC for that. But like, that's a lot of energy. Like, a lot of energy. You don't need to use that much energy because you could just build houses that work for the environment that they're in. And by doing that, which is technology that we have, we don't need to discover anything. This is known stuff. But by doing that, you're saving on so much power. Like the same way, why is there a golf course in the middle of the desert? Do we need like do we need grass that's constantly being irrigated in the middle of the desert? That doesn't seem smart. Why don't we put the golf courses with the grass lawns where grass thrives, and we maybe do some desert sports in the desert, you know? I don't know. Stuff like that. I'm like, sometimes we do need new technology. We very much do. Sometimes there's things we need to discover, like the cure for cancer. Please, thank you. Let's discover that already. But like, I say that like, I know two people who are genuinely working on that right now. But like, yeah, like there's things that we still need to discover and technologies that we need to improve in. But there's also things that we could just do better at. Like we have those solutions already at our fingertips. And that's great. I don't know. That makes me happy to know that that's the case. Like there's so much that we can solve. Now the problem and the struggle is going to be to actually make those in power, actually listen and do the things that they should be doing. But the actual solutions, which I think is hard, it's the hardest part. We actually have arrived at them. Like we have them, which is pretty awesome, you know? Yeah. Feather has asked me to use my magic art skills to draw something for the bakery. Let's go. I've been convinced him. Once more, AI is bull caca. Yeah, AI is shit. We do not like AI in this chat. I don't think it's gonna shock anyone. I think everyone who's here from Casey's doesn't like AI either. So I don't think I need to tell anyone that AI is bull caca. But yeah, AI is bull caca indeed. Sand golf would be pretty fun, though. Like every shot has its perfect lob. Honestly, yeah, sand golf would go hard. Like you're always on the sand pit. That would actually be very fun. I think like it generally would be very fun. What I miss, we're just talking about solar punk and how cool it is. Welcome back. He's made a pie, mushroom eggs, and now apple juice. Yeah, I'm trying to get AI ads everywhere. Oh, I know every single. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's like you're already burning the planet. You're already like taking people's jobs. You're already like destroying art itself. Could you at least get out of my YouTube ads, please? I don't want to look at you. God damn it, AI. I really don't want to look at you. There's nothing I want to look at less than AI. It's so annoying and so ugly, and the little voices, like every single mobile game that comes out now. I preferred the shitty mobile ads. You know the ones? Do you know the ones? Like those really stupid mobile ads. I miss those now. I really do. I'm starting to miss shitty mobile ads. Those were so much fun, so much better than the frickin' AI crap that I get. Like, oh my god, so much like anime AI. Oh, this new AI tool makes the thing and the just stop it. Just stop it. Oh my god. And those like weird story things. They're like trying to tell a story, but like they're all the same story, just with different visuals. Oh my god, I just can't. Welcome by his made pie. Holly, you are at 35 viewers. Oh my God, are we? What the heck? See, this is magic, Casey. I've never had this high of a viewer count. Thank you, everyone that stuck around and is lurking. You guys are great. I'm really glad this is like good enough to stick around lurking in the background. I know I was talking about a lot of depressing stuff, so it's awesome that you guys are sticking around. Yeah, God, you guys are cool. Oh man, the magic touch of Casey. Bup, 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 bup. There you go. Okay. So just adding a little bit of this like little, those little like dimples that you get on the when you dry out a gourd. It's got this little bit of texture. It just looks nice. But yeah, little sidetracked. Did you see the new Minotaur Murder Doom robot they made for fire rescue that can run at 35 mpn, 7 feet tall? No, that's kind of cool. If it's for fire rescue, that's kind of awesome, actually. I want to see that. I do love robots. I might hate AI, but I don't actually hate artificial intelligence. I hate AI in like quotations. Like I hate the marketing term AI because newsflash, that ain't artificial intelligence. It's barely computer learning. Like I'm sorry, that's not it. That's not what AI is, but that's what we call it now. So yeah, they kind of ruined the term. It's great. Robots are really cool. I just have the generative stuff and how people use it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, them stupid ass companies. How come I have a bunch of people that are like basically in charge of the world right now who don't even like human beings or want us to still exist? Like, it's insane. My God. The Peter Thiels of the world. I hope they choke on a peanut. Burp. Okay. This is looking pretty gourdy. I think we got a pretty good gourd. Pretty gourd. I really wanted to draw a gourd. Why is there a gourd here? Why are we storing our apple juice in a gourd? Because I really wanted to draw one. That is literally the explanation. That is it. There's nothing else to it. I just really wanted to draw a gourd. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Amazing. Looks spooky as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to see that. I need to check out the road. I'll send you in the chat. Feel free to grab a look at. Yes, please. Thank you. They were very selfish. We need actual good people out there to take in their place. Yeah, we do. We need more good people. I do like that. I've been seeing a growing amount of good people in politics, though. It's nice, especially young people. The new generations are doing a great job, despite all the media being like, "Oh, Gen Z is the most blah 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 generation in the world." I don't know. I see good great vibes from young people. They're inheriting the worst of the worst. Everything is fucked, and they're like, "Yeah, but we're gonna try be good people anyway." So yeah, that's nice. Burp. And then there's people like you guys. Like, I mean, holy crap! Look at Casey. Every year she runs an entire thing just to help this one endangered species. Like that's amazing. That's incredible. The vaquitas are so awesome. I don't think I have any vaquita emojis, do I? Let's spam some vaquitas in chat. Burp, burp, burp. I need to take a look at when this whole thing is happening, by the way. Because no, I don't. Do I have any vaquitas? No, I don't have vaquita unlocked. Need to get vaquitas. But yeah, no, I need to look into when it's happening and stuff. See if there's anything I can do to help out. I know I have like when it comes to the influence to actually help, I don't have a lot, but I could probably offer my help something in anything really. It's just nice. It's out there. You go observe the horse. Thank you, Mr. Green. The apple juice is looking good. Hehe. Thank you, Giz. I remember millennials aren't buying diamonds, they're buying avocado toast. Oh God, yeah. Yeah. Hey Ike man, how you doing? Yeah, you missed a hell of a lot. We got rated twice today, and then Casey just rated us and like dropped like 5 billion people in here. So yeah. It's pretty good. We're doing fantastic on stream today. We're just drawing some awesome theme stuff. I'm just like running through my references right now on the other end, trying to get some like string references. I know that sounds silly, but kind of want to know how like light reflects off of it. I think I'm gonna just go pretty dull with it, but yeah. Anyways, we're having a fun time doing some awesome stuff. This is what we've got uh from the first couple hours of stream. So yeah, some nice shelf mushrooms with some fried eggs and some pumpkin seeds, and then a nice pumpkin pie with some whipped cream on top. That kind of looks more like, I think because I like flambéed the top, it looks less like whipped cream and more like oh god, what's the name? When you whip the whites of eggs with some sugar and then you can flambe that. I forgot what that's called. I forget it. I don't actually like it. I think it's too sweet, but I forgot what it's called. Anyways, that's what we got so far, and now we're working on our nice little gourd with some apple cider. Yee. Cream? Yeah, no, it's like you get the egg whites and you whip those, and then you like have to bake it. You kind of like cook it, and it turns into this like very sugary tough kind of thing, or you can like a meringue. Thank you, Ike man. Thank you, Ike man. Meringue. That's what I was thinking about. Thank you. Oh, I want this meal so bad. I've been having processed stuff for days. Oh, because you got COVID. Oh God, Giz, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hope you have the shots. Oh man. COVID was rough, man. Mine was rather short, but it was intense. I think I managed to avoid COVID until 2021. I think in January 2021, my brother brought it home, and then we all caught it. And ooh, that was terrible. I don't think my head has hurt as much in my entire life as it did then. Thankfully, I had the vaccine by then, so like it was fairly quick, but like it was like 2 days of just like absolute misery. And then I just had kind of like a cold afterwards, which was pretty nice, compared to the 2 days of absolute misery. But yeah, I should get another shot. I got it nearly a week ago, I think. It was a miserable first few days. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can get the honestly, if you just caught it, I don't know if you would need the shot. I don't know what the variants are right now. I know it's still going around the US. Also, I'm worried about you guys with the whole diarrhea thing. There's a whole like thing. Be careful with your lettuces. I don't know if this is like fake news, but all over the world, we've been getting reports that the US is pooping themselves really bad because of lettuce bugs. So you watch out for that, just in case it's true. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's dangerous out there, guys. It's dangerous out there. My great grandpa refuses to get the vaccines because they didn't want to get shipped. Lol. Oh, gross. Oh, I'm glad nothing bad happened to them because of it. I just don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on the conspiracy theories. Oh my God. I generally don't understand the anti-vax movement. Have you guys watched the really good documentary that he did a video essay on it? H Bomber guy. Loved his video essay on the like anti-vax movement and where it came from and how it developed and stuff. It was really interesting actually. Did one about flat Earth too, but the anti-vax one is really good. Essentially, this like creepy, corrupt doctor who wanted to make money on his new version of a vaccine decided to start like create a fake study to link it to autism to try and dissuade people from getting the other vaccine while buying his instead. It's insane. Jokes on you, I don't eat lettuce. Oh, it's real. I know Taco Bell had to mostly change the lettuce they used. Yeah. All because their TikTok obsessed child convinced them there's a chip in the stuff. Oh god, that's awful. Sorry, Mr. Green. Cause salmonella, yeah, only eat tanners, something like that. Yeah, I don't know if it was salmonella, but it's like a similar thing. Like it was a bug. My brother read me the thing. He's a journalist, so like I get to know things about the world from him essentially. I heard to talk about the diarrhea parasite. Yes, I was fligging. What's the parasite exactly? I forget, but like yeah, watch out if you're in the States with lettuces. I never understand why some people are anti-vax. It's so weird to me. It really is. It's like one of the best things we've ever invented. Why make yourself miserable by not getting yourself vaccinated? I know. It's not like this is connected to autism speaks. Yeah, I don't. I just. Oh, there you go. Cyclospora. Yeah. I don't like the whole vaccines give you autism for two different reasons. First, it's not true. And second, it treats autism as like this horrible disease that ruins your life. Um, it's just your brain being wired a different way. Oh, I'm gonna cough. 1 second, guys. Oh, that was a bad cough. I don't know. I think I swallowed some dust or something. Ah, sorry. But yeah, I don't like it for those two reasons. Like, I don't think obviously like it's false and stuff, but also like demonizing autism and acting like it's a thing that could ruin lives and stuff just feels so incredibly disgusting to me. Like, I'm not autistic, but I have a lot of friends who are, and they're just people. They're just wonderful freaking people. I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's nothing like I don't know. It's just it just feels so mm, icky to me, you know? Beep. Bye 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 bye. I just stay away from anti-vax people. They make me feel very icky. Yeah, yeah. Autistic community does not like the autism speak. I think that's one of with the puzzle piece. Oh, I'm autistic mainly, according to the doctors many years ago. But like, I think I'm full autistic, ADHD, because well, it's me. Yeah, because it treats it as something to be cured. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. That's like being like, oh my God, the kid is blonde. Oh no, we must inject him with the brunette serum to prevent them from being blonde. Like, you know, like it's so freaking weird and eugenicsy. It's just, it's icky, just icky. Like, it's not again like not only just misinformation, but like using autism as like the big scary boogeyman. It's like, oh yeah, the big autism Big A's gonna get you. It's like, what the heck are you talking about? What's going on in your brain? Something's wrong if you think autism is that. Like, just I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Like the if you generally think about it, the only thing that makes life difficult for people with autism is neurotypicals have built a world that makes it impossible for them to exist. Like, if we just made it easier, then it'll be easier. I don't know. It's so weird. You know, it's like I don't know. I'm not autistic, so I can't speak to this, even though I am currently right now speaking to it. But I don't know. It's such a weird thing. It really is. Like you could have said like vaccines give you cancer, like right? I don't know if you're gonna be like invent a boogeyman. That's a scarier one. Gosh darn. I've actually laid in multiple times a notice in this. I mean, I do have OCD, but I had that before my shots. It's a spectrum, so there isn't mildly about it, just different per person. Yeah, exactly. Like it's everyone is. I don't know. It just feels really weird. It's like my parents don't believe in stuff like that. Sorry to trauma dump lol. Sometimes I get self-conscious not being normal, even though it's not a bad thing. Just being raised in places like that suck. Yeah, I mean, there's really no such thing as normal, anyways. Like, yeah, like we just made up what normal is the thing. Like, that's the thing. Like, the world is what it is, and as humans, we just came in here and we're like, okay, let's put some labels on things, and that's very useful. You need labels. Labels is good. It makes the complexity, the huge immense complexity of reality, digestible. It's pretty useful. It's pretty great. But at some point, we forgot that we labeled it. And we started treating our labels like they were natural law, just immovable, immutable, always had existed. And no, no, they haven't. Like we decided to put them there. It's like people who treat money as in like a thing that just exists. It's like, no, no, we made it up. We made up money. That's it's fake. We made it up. I don't know. That's interesting. Ba, ba, ba. Autistic people are awesome. Yeah. So anyone here that's autistic, just know you are loved. Aw, yes, you're so nice. Being normal sucks anyhow, and it's not like we're hurting anyone. I mean, yeah, yeah. Being normal does suck. Oh man. We generally do like I mean I got really lucky. I grew up in a family where we literally used normal as an insult growing up, so like yeah, I don't know. Just being yourself is fucking awesome. Enjoy it. Everyone's different in their own way. Some people are different in very different ways. Some people are different in more similar ways. That's fine. We're all awesome. Hey, and the people that are not awesome and certainly not awesome because of how their brain works. It's got more to do with the choices they make and their personalities. You know? Like, have you ever met a person you were like, oh, this person sucks? And has it ever been because of how their brain worked? Because it's usually because of how they act and what choices they make and what words they decide to say, right? I don't know. At least for me, definitely. It's never been an immutable part of who they are that made me dislike them. Okay, I'm gonna do some like little bits of this and then just like lower the opacity of it a little bit, but just to create like these like little tangles of just give it more of a wooden texture. Just lower the opacity a little bit, but just a nice little subtle wooden texture. That's nice. There's a little apple cider. Nice. Apples in Minecraft are red, so we're gonna go with red for the apple. Even though my favorite apples are the yellow ones. Don't know if I'm alone here, but that's my favorite type of apple for sure. I don't know. They feel like the nicest. My partner likes red apples though, because I think they're bitter, and she likes her fruit very bitter. It's very funny. Do do do. Yes, finally red. Yes, red has arrived. No, I like the yellow ones the best, I think. Greens are fine. They tend to be a bit sour, and reds are like just a bit bitter to me. I like yellows for me are the best by far. But it does depend on the actual like subspecies of apple thing, like the breed. So do we call apple breeds or subspecies? Like how do we what's the nomenclature here? I don't know the nomenclature, guys. Mm, it's probably breed, isn't it? Breed of apple? Probably. Where does this sweet? I don't know. I love greens. Yeah, no, I like yellows. uh, oh, definitely. I had someone recently go into a disagreement with me and then jump to, I'm autistic very fast. I like yellow too. It's like between sweet and sour for me. My favorite kind of apple. Ooh, nice. Yellow, do taste chill sweet like that. Yeah, yellow to me are like the chill version of an apple. It's just nice and smooth and like silky and stuff. They don't tend to crackle as much when you bite onto them. At least the yellow ones I have access to. Which is another thing. Like I have no idea what the yellow apples taste like everywhere in the world, but here, at least in Spain, the ones that I have are like more like less snappy than the reds for sure. Like reds go like a very light, loud snap every time you bite them. Yellow snap, but not as hard, I don't think. I don't know why I'm talking about apples like this. It's very funny to me, but hey, that's what we're doing apparently. uh, being weird about food is part of streaming drawing food. Also, I'm being so slow. I'm getting on tangents and getting on my little soapbox and speaking my mind about things when I should be just focusing on the drawing. Okay, let's do a little bit of an apple seed over here, maybe a bit lighter than that actually. Yeah, something like that. Amazing. And uh, this I just painted off outside of the lines there. Didn't realize I did, but I did. Amazing. Ba, ba, ba. I would note that disagreement was me trying to point out how something they said could be invalidating or harmful. Lol. Well, gonna go to the docks in a bit. Plus, want to clean my apartment before I get to see you guys next stream. Amazing, lovely having you here, guys. I can't wait to see you soon, man. Have a great one. I'm an old English private course professor of mine who was who has an autistic son. I've asked him what he thinks about the subject, and he's a firm believer that his son has no problems. He's still gifted and makes him smile all the time. Are there challenges for him? Yes, but has he's very talented when it comes to singing and attention to his little books. All people are created perfect in his eyes because he's a good person. Frankly, one of the nicest ones I've met. Like he's fine with gays, but he thinks they're in sin. Lol. Wow, sorry for the long thing. Yeah, I get you. See you later. Good luck with your appointments. Yeah. You guys too. Love being here. It's so nice to have you here, guys. Can't wait to see you later. Have a great one. But yeah, no, I no, I mean, I agree. I think like, I don't know, like you have to be very ingrained into thinking that there is a right way to be, a right way to exist, in order to look at someone that's different from you and be like, that's wrong. You know, like it's a special kind of hubris to look at someone and be like, the way you exist is wrong. I don't know. It's quite interesting to me because I've never met an autistic person that I wasn't like, yeah, no, this is a human being. That's just, I don't know. They just react differently to certain things, and sometimes I need to say things in a different way, and that's about it. I don't know. I've had more trouble communicating to like non-autistic people sometimes than I do autistic people. I feel like they're better listeners. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's just, and it's not a monolith. Like, not every autistic person is the same. I've not interacted with everyone in the spectrum. There's a lot of different like ways of being autistic and a lot of different types of spectrum. It just, yeah, I feel like the issues that they tend to have to do with how people react to their existence more than to them. Like they're more external issues. They're more like, oh, the world is gonna make it hard for you to exist in it, rather than, oh, you have a problem. I don't know. It's like any sort of disability, like pretending like being in a wheelchair makes that person less than is insane. Like, is their life going to be harder? Yes, but it's not going to be harder because their life inherently is going to be harder. It's because we've built a world that makes it harder for them to exist. We've decided, we've made choices, we've designed things in a way that makes it harder for them. Not because it has to be, but because we've decided it's going to be that way. And I think we really should think about that a bit more. I don't know. I might be wrong here, but that's how I see it, you know? Blip, blip, blip. Do, 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 do. God, this is looking nice. This one's less yummy than the other ones. I feel like the eggs, the fried eggs, and the kind of like the whatchamacallit, pumpkin pie were a lot more yummy while we were rendering them, because this is more of like objects mostly. Like outside of the apple, it's all just like things that contain food. But I really wanted to draw a gourd. I feel like it fits this vibe, like this environment really well. This kind of autumn forest kind of idea very well. So I kind of wanted it. So yeah, the thing is, his family was worried about him, like scared about his son, but he treats him like a normal kid, while his family's just, he's not normal, and he always gets mad at that. Yeah, because he is. He's just a kid. Guys that go to that, yeah. I've honestly mostly met autistic kids in my life, mostly on my line of work. Met a guy with a wheelchair once on the bus. We chatted, and I asked him something about people degrading him, and he told me, "Well, I just asked them if they can poop and they can pop a willy." Bro, these people are awesome too. They really are. They really are. I don't know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I've met people with disabilities who are dicks. Like that happens. But like, I don't know. There's something also about like being ostracized by society that kind of makes you sometimes like cooler. I don't know. It's like, yeah, there's always negative things about it. Like, it can lead to incels, but it can also lead to cool people that create their own communities and decide that, hey, if you're not gonna be cool with me, don't worry. We'll be cool amongst ourselves, you know? Blip, blip. The indomitable human spirit. Yes. Now, I like to think about how awesome like humans are, despite everything that's going on, despite a few people really wanting to make everyone's lives miserable and destroy the world. Like, it is really nice to remember that like most people that you're gonna meet are fantastic, and they're going through stuff and trying their best to just be happy and exist in this complicated world. And most people will help each other when they're in need. Like, yeah, community's nice, guys. Blip. Ho ho ho. Okay, so I'm really vibing with this. I think I'm gonna give the like a different type of string color to this top just to give it a little bit of pizzazz. And then I'm gonna make the actual wooden cork again be this more. So we're mixing spruce and the new, I think it's called poplar, a bunch through these designs just to highlight the fact that in this biome in Minecraft, we talked so much about Minecraft at the beginning that now we're just talking about anything but Minecraft. But like, yeah, we're designing it so like we're trying to highlight the fact that in this new biome you can find both poplar and spruce, which is my favorite wood, and I will die on a hill. Objectively, the best wood in Minecraft. Um, no, I won't die on that hill, but it is by far my favorite wood in Minecraft. Yeah, it's the best to farm, the most like easy and comfortable and nice to farm, and also just like it looks so freaking good. I do love me some spruce wood. But yeah, so we're like trying to highlight the fact that like both of these types of wood are available in this kind of like biome. So for the sake of that, like we're kind of adding a bit of both to every design. Like with the first one, we had like the handle of the pan be spruce and the fork be poplar. In the second one, we made like a poplar plate, and in this one, we're having like some, oh sorry, some spruce here for the glass, and then some poplar wood for the cork, I think. So just to give it like, you know, theme it around this thing a bit more. Almost all the people I've met, I mean, like 80% have been awesome. Missed opportunity to make the apple piece glow with the enchanted colors. Oh, it could have been a golden apple. Your eyes, your eyes. That is kind of a missed opportunity. Could have been a golden apple. Yeah, notch apple. I think it's good though to have like specifically for this because I went with the yellow for the gourd. It is good to have like a little bit of red here to call attention to the apple, create a little point of interest here, and kind of remind us like the apple is like the important part of this piece essentially. Also, this kind of glass is feeling a bit naked. Wish I would have done something like that around it. Oh well, that's fine. Don't want to redo line art. I might go for some. What I could do some off greens. here actually to give some a little bit of contrast here. Maybe imply that some dry grass was used for this bit. There's also red bushes and red grass throughout this environment, but maybe like I think something like that creates a interesting because it's technically more of a yellow, a desaturated yellow, but I think it creates an interesting kind of contrast, right? I used to pirate Minecraft when I was younger. Also, apparently, while Mojang isn't okay with piracy, Notches, he wants everyone to play Minecraft. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to pirate Minecraft too because I tried to ask my parents to buy it for me and they didn't want to. They thought $20 was too much. So, like, I had to. I essentially just had to. As a kid with no money, I had to pirate Minecraft. Um, I definitely installed so many viruses on my family computer trying to pirate Minecraft. Oh man, that computer was sick. Definitely. I don't actually mind piracy. As an artist, I feel like copyright is just I mean copyright law just doesn't help artists anyway, so I don't really mind. And like every like let's be honest here, every piece of work I've posted online has been scraped by an AI that's probably using it to make money, so Um, yeah, I mean, at this point, but it's not like I charge for my work, anyways. I posted for free. I charge to like do commissions. If like anyone wants a specific piece done by me, then that's different. But like, if you want to look at my work, just look at my work. I'm on Twitch right now. I ain't charging anything. Blip. Hmm. Let's yeah. There we go. Something like that. That's nice. Okay, a little bit of shading for the ropes, and I think we're done with this one. Let's give a little bit of this. If everything is going to be subscription, piracy ain't stealing. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I don't know if everyone's on this, but I'm currently like building a collection of physical media. Cause like now that the industry has decided that games will not longer be owned by you, but just rented digitally, then I'm I want as many physical copies of games as I can. I'm really sad I don't seem to be able to find a physical copy of Silk Song. I really want a physical copy of Silk Song because I know Team Cherry would never do me dirty like that, but you know, I want a physical copy of Silk Song and a physical copy of Hollow Knight. Just in case. Just in case. At least for the Switch. Do 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 do. Yeah, of movies as well. Yeah, we have such a huge DVD collection in my family though, because like we've been cinephiles like for our whole lives, and like we used to do a thing as a family where like on weekends we would go to like the local tech shop and like basically rummage through the sales bin to find movies to watch that weekend. So we have so many DVDs, like all of the DVDs. And now what we're doing is like trying to buy secondhand the DVDs that we're missing. Like we have things like Pirates of the Caribbean 1 and 2, but we don't have 3. So it's like, okay, let's buy the third one. Or like we have all of the Harry Potter movies except for the third one. We're missing a lot of threes actually. Like things like that, where you're like, oh, or like this movie that we always loved, that like we're trying to get, but like we've never actually had it. We kept seeing, because back in the day they used to like put a lot of movies on TV like very consistently. So like sometimes you just like used to not buy it because you just watched it all the time anyways. Stuff like that. So yeah, like the Matrix, where like the second movie disc is broken, so like we're trying to hunt for the second movie to try and have that essentially. Stuff like that, it's nice. I like physical media. It's good. Build a collection. Get your stuff before they owning stuff becomes illegal. Sound like those anti-communists. Owning is going to be illegal. Yes, under capitalism, ladies and gentlemen. But okay. Do, 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 do. I've accepted I'll never get a Nintendo Switch. That's too expensive. Steam is cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, it is expensive. I got mine secondhand on sale. The thing is, most physical copies of games these days are just license keys. I know to let you download it from a service, so don't really even have the files. I know. I know, like, man, it's so sad, man. It really is. I suddenly never play new Pokemon games. Yeah, yeah. It's not like you have to. They're not great, to be fair. I hope that this new one that the trailer came out for like a while ago will be good. The one based in the Philippines. That one looks great. I just don't know if it will be, but it finally looks great. So I think it's the first time we've seen a Pokemon trailer that people weren't dissecting for how terrible it looked. So maybe this one will be good. I was very disappointed with the last one, especially because it was in Spain, and I really wanted it to be good. Because they did Spain. That's where I'm from. That's my region. And so yeah, Paldea. So where's the name Paldea come from? Is it like pals and aldea, like a village of pals? I don't know. If it is, that's pretty funny. Okay, there we go. This conversation makes me think of a movie, The Long Walk. Ooh, yeah. I gotta watch that, but it looks disturbing. I gotta watch that. Is that the one that from what's his name? The horror writer. I forget his name. God, I'm so bad at this. The guy from The Shining. Ooh, I have it on the tip of my tongue. I can't. You guys are gonna say it before I figure it out, anyways. Haha! Amazing. Stephen Hawking. Yes, yes. Thank you. Wait, Stephen isn't Stephen Hawking the math guy? Did we get that wrong? Stephen King. Oh, thank you. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second, Fligan. Wait a second. You trying to trick me over here. Trying to pull a fast one on me. I see. I see. Okay. Something like this, I think is looking pretty nice. Like, I just gotta give it a, I want to give it a little bit of some little highlights over here and there. But I, again, like with the other ones, I don't want to like shade it too much. I will add a little bit of shadow here just for the overlapping shapes. But I do want to give it like a pretty generic, light isn't coming from anywhere in particular, just like vague, kind of overcast look. Because it's more of like a concept piece at the end of the day. So, yeah, something like this. Let's set that to multiply. Yeah, to give some more chroma to that. Okay, amazing. Okay, so, yeah, so we've got, let's see, that's pretty much everything, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. So let's organize our little picnic. So we've got our main, which is these shelf mushrooms sauteed in a pan with some fried eggs and some pumpkin seeds sprinkled on because there's no salt or microgreens in Minecraft. No, I didn't want to do microgreens because I didn't really want to add too much green to it. I want to keep it very autumny. Then we have our nice little pumpkin pie for dessert, which I over-rendered the hell out of because I was having fun with the pumpkin pie. This pumpkin pie makes the sauteed thing look pretty under-rendered, doesn't it? Oh well. So we got pumpkin pie, we got shelf mushrooms with fried eggs, and then for our actual like that's for dessert, and for our drink we got some nice apple cider. Yeah. So this is our meal for the Dappled Forest, I want to say. That's the word, right? That's the name of it. Yeah, this is our nice meal for the Dappled Forest, guys. Okay. Let me just not pure white. Let's do a little off there. There, fantastic. So this is our Dappled Forest meal right here. let me get all of these in the same layer, move them a little bit, and we can compare them to our end wastes meal. So this is the end wastes. We have a dragon steak, an ender dragon steak. We have some. This is really fun. The contrast is quite hilarious. From the very nonsensical otherworldly foods to the very very normal ones. Yeah. So we have ender dragon steak on an end stone table. Then we have some nice chorus fruit, and then a chorus fruit tea with ender pearl boba. Um, and then we cut today, where we have the more grounded and more realistic looking one, with our nice little shelf mushrooms, fried eggs, with a nice pumpkin pie, and a gourd holding some of our nice little apple cider. That's pretty nice, right? It looks yummy. Oh, thank you, Sunny Love. Delicious meal. Yeah, nice. Oh, Canada. Yeah, yeah. This is very Canadian coded, isn't it? No. When I think of autumn, I do think of Canada. I won't lie. Having the maple leaf on their flag really did give them that. But yeah, so this is our meal for today, guys. I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. Let's switch PNG tubers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I adore the gourds. Oh, thank you so much, Sunny Love. That's so lovely. I do love a gourd, so we had to go autumny themed for the Dappled Forest. The only real thing that I think you will 100% be able to find in the Dappled Forest here is going to be the mushrooms. Like shelf mushrooms are 100% going to be there because that's one of the new things that they added. I don't know if pumpkins are going to grow in that biome, but if they don't, that is very much a wasted opportunity. I would, if I were Mojang, I would definitely introduce a variant of the pumpkin, and I would make white pumpkins because I think they would contrast really well against the like red grass. And just a simple color variant, just to give another building block and another thing, like they should act exactly the same, just a white variant of the pumpkin. That's what I would do, but oh well. The eggs, I'm sure chickens are going to spawn there. Pumpkins, I'm not 100% sure. I hope they do, because we got pumpkin seeds and pumpkin pie. And this gourd, which is presumably made from a Minecraft pumpkin. And then the little slab here, the little wooden slab, is made out of the new poplar wood. Same with the little cork over here. Then we know that my favorite wood type is going to be there, so that's pretty cool. We could do spruce and apples. I'm pretty sure are gonna be there because I think poplars might drop apples, and if not, um, let's just say that it's fine. We don't have bamboo in the end, and we added a bamboo straw to this one, and we don't have sand in the end, and we added glass. So you know, let's just say because it's the overworld and we're traveling from one place to another, we can grab some resources elsewhere. But I think theme wise, it does give the vibe of this more autumny kind of like thing. So yeah. Also, I'm kind of losing my voice. I think I've been I've been streaming a bit too much today, so my voice is a bit flimsy. But yeah, this was really fun, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. I can't believe we're like streaming with what? Oh my God, 26 viewers right now. That's insane. Thank you everyone that came from Casey's channel. Like generally, thank you for sticking around. You did not have to, and you did, and I very, very much appreciate that. As always, it is amazing that you guys show up to my streams. Like I would not be doing this if you guys weren't here, so it's all thanks to you. I found the kill manual for the Minotaur. Mr. Green, you gotta deactivate the Minotaur just in case it goes wrong. It's been really nice. I really enjoyed this. I don't know next week what we're gonna be doing. Next Monday, we might continue with some props. We might do something else. I want to do environments this month. If you guys don't know, we have a nice Discord, and we're running a contest as we do every month. This month's challenge is environment based. So if that's something you're wanting to practice, you just want a little excuse. We have some prompts there if you need some like prompts and stuff. Oh, thank you for the hive. But yeah, so like if you want to, you can check it out. Post it over there. What we do is at the end of the month, we showcase everyone's art here on stream. So if you want your work being shown on stream, feel free to go there. And also, it's a nice little small community for all of the new visitors that we're having today on stream. So yeah, if you're interested, feel free. Let me actually, because I've done commands for this specifically. Discord. I also know that joining a new Discord, like a lot of people don't already have a lot of Discords, but yeah, and also socials. If you guys wanna see my stuff, I got some social media. I am bad at posting there, but I misspelled that. Oh my god, socials. Oof, I can't spell today. But yeah, anyways, it's been so lovely having you guys here. We're gonna see who we're gonna raise. So give me a second, and then you guys are free, free to go, free to fly through the winds. Let's just get a little look see over here to who's available on which one of our friends is streaming right now. Ooh, we have a bunch of people streaming right now, actually. Ho ho ho. Mahahaha. Casey's not back yet, is she? No, she's not. Okay, okay. No, okay, okay, okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Ooh, Jay Stiller is streaming. Oh, speaking of backgrounds, okay, we're so rating Jay Stiller. Okay, guys. So yeah, if you come from Casey's, I'm sure you know who Jay Stiller is already. And if you come from my stream, I think we've rated them before. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're certainly rating them today because they're very, very, very talented. So just remember to spam bees. Spam them with as many bees as you can and send our love. And yeah, it's raid time, guys. Bup, bup, bup. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. Amazing. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming. You guys are incredible. Have fun drawing some environments with Jay Steeler, and I will see you guys next Monday, 7 p.m. Central European time. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I will see you very, very soon. And yeah, I can't wait to react to the monitor. You sent it on the Discord, right? I'll take a look then. Amazing. See you guys. Have a great one.